Good evening, everybody, and welcome to a Midsummer Saturday with Sareth, or something like that. Excuse me, I'm eating candy. I'm feeling terrible. No, just kidding. I'm feeling all right. How about you guys? Let's see. There's the camera. Heyo. How you doing? Doing and all that fun stuff. Yeah. I've been playing in quite a bit of Dune since last was played. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Let's do that. Hopefully. I'm still rocking 4040p, 1440p. We'll see how that works. I will drop it if this performance just gets too bad. So, previously on Sareth in Dune, we had a base over here. As you can see, there is no base anymore. I have abandoned it. I moved all the way here into, what's it called, Eastern Familiar's Camp. And I set up base over here so that I have relatively short way into these two areas, of which I have been exploring this. Also, we have a couple of guild bases playing with Team Fullbar's server, provided by Raza. And this area here that I eventually need to start exploring as well. But I have a lot to catch in base building because I've unlocked a bunch of things and I have not had the time to grind any resources. So I figured that would be today's mission. So, a quick base tour. Let's start from the bottom. Here is the garage, main entrance. Here's my first sand bike. I have not deleted it. It still exists. Here's my Mark II one. That's as much as I can do for now. From the outside, the base is so far very, very simple. Essentially because it's pretty much like, what's it call it? As big as it could be. I mean, it could obviously expand this way into the sand, but I'm kind of worried that the worm might damage it. So it's very simple. I've been thinking about upgrading it a little bit, like renovating it, adding like a balcony with landing pad and all that good stuff. Over here we have essentially where you come into when you jump out of a mission. There's some water right there. There's some, I think I have buggy parts here. Yeah. It's essentially a spare Mark II waiting to be used. Here I have some weapons and still suits and some other stuff. Essentially, you can drop off things here. Also, you can fabricate stuff, which is, I've unlocked the ornithopter, but I can't make aluminium yet. However, I can start making the buggy, and once we've made the buggy, I can make the buggy laser thing, that one. So we can start mining for proper amounts of stuff. Looking forward to that. Essentially, what we're going to need then is more cobble-based. And pretty much, yeah, just steel. Firstly, I like my base location because this is pretty cool spot to run some iron, because if all of it has respawned, I can get a full inventory of iron here fairly quickly. Don't have to run too far. Oh boy. You know what? We could listen to... Let's listen to Harvester Radio. I like that you can listen to a radio station in the game. And what's even better is that the radio station is compiled of old Dune content from the movies, the series, and the games. So that's kind of cool.
This is your master inspirator with the daily motivational. Today we must remember, we don't work for recognition, but to work worthy of recognition.
All right. Do I have... Let's leave the party for now. Now I'm going to need to run for some more carbon. It's funny how you combine iron with carbon to make steel, even though that's the opposite what happens when you make steel. I think. So it's a bit funny to me. Oof. The bike is actually a bit broken down, so let's fix it. I think I have the repair tool here with some wire. That must be Raza. The frame doesn't need fixing? Okay. That goes in there. Oi. My gates are trolling me. Dante.
presents an Araking Playhouse production of 5 Days at Carthage. Brought to you by the generous patronage of the Padishah Emperor and the tireless support of the Spice Miners Fellowship and the Leisure Committee. And now, it's time to dim the lights and return with us to those fateful days before catastrophe came calling. It's part 2 of 5 Days at Carthage.
The Imperial Scenarist Guild has been provided unfettered access to the sealed records and testimonies of those who survived the Carthage incident. The following dramatization represents the official truth, as judged and signed by the Imperial Chamber Court and Audit Council.
So let us journey then to the burning sands of Arrakis, a desert planet in a far-flung corner of the known universe. The year is 10-1-94, and the war of assassins between House Atreides and their ancient enemy House Harkonnen is well underway. We join our story in the bleak hills of the Simpo Uplands, a barren and windswept place, devoid of any life. Devoid, but for the crew of smugglers carefully negotiating the rad-blasted hellscape.
The locals say these hills are haunted.
Sounds like we have some radiation going
There
on.
are no locals. Not anymore.
That half-blind fortune teller in Arson said these hills were wild with evil spirits.
She called them Jinn.
The bigger question is, how the hell a half-blind fortune teller in Arson knew to talk about these hills at all? Did we not agree to keep quiet about coming here? Simple was a restricted sector. Sutter can't kill on sight if they find you.
I didn't say we were coming. I asked if it was haunted. Chingo and Max were saying it was, and I don't want any part of any ghosts or jinns or whatever.
So, what did your half-blind fortune teller say?
He told us an old grabbing tale about the jinn. Angry spirits, born when someone dies suddenly and violently, without knowing the how or why of it.
And we're good to go back home.
Well said you had people in Simpo.
Contact. Get ready. Around the next bend on my mark. Go!
Oh? Oh, that's a sandstorm.
Hold up! Hold up! What?
Might be coming this way.
I didn't know what it was, but I got some on my boots. Hey, got it in my mouth.
Looks like it could have been a kid fox. Here's a bit of tail.
Boss, if anyone else is in this sector, that was very loud.
What are we doing here anyway? I'm told this is a restricted sector. The Sardaukar came on site.
This one's got a sense of humor. Let's kill her.
Huh. You can try.
Time to move.
Here for an old family heirloom. Necklace
Yep.
I left in the care of my sister.
Storm is coming this way.
You as the sentimental type.
Sentimental got nothing to do with it. What's mine is mine. As long as my totem of mother didn't find it and trade it for a pinch of spice.
What makes you think it isn't a harder pile of scrap with the rest of the place?
Maybe it is. That's what we're here to find out.
What is this stuff?
Regular old sand. Heated to 5,500 degrees.
Who did this?
Surprised you don't know. Your honorable Duke was in the thick of it.
It was before she arrived on Arrakis. And not a story either side wishes to tell.
Story, Val.
Simpo was a Harkonnen village. Even after Sharon took Arrakis from us.
He means the village elders were bought and paid for.
Anyway, it seems the town water system had a crack in it, or a deficiency of some kind. But no matter how many times the village petitioned us for help, they were met with typical Harkonnen indifference. Granted, we had a war of assassins to wage, and there were other priorities. But that didn't sit so well with the younger folk in the town.
Seems that dying of thirst makes you cranky. Go figure.
So let me guess. They went behind your backs to the Atreides.
Yeah, you got a smart one here, Val. Don't screw it up.
Of course. The clever bastard Dufir Howard immediately saw both the strategic and propagandic value in turning a Harkonnen stronghold.
Oh, wait, that's what I need to.
Men with the job.
You know, I don't think propaganda is a word, Big Ox.
What
To
did
get
the
those
Harkonnens
mechanical
do?
parts, so let's go to
Within the
that
town began a campaign of sabotage to discredit
little
the
crushed ship.
Atreides and undermine the system project.
Typical Harkonnen treachery.
A superficial investigation uncovered the treachery, but the Atreides engineers couldn't prove their innocence and were ultimately arrested.
Sure that didn't sit well with the Duke.
The Atreides acted quickly and decisively, deploying a full garrison to free their engineers and install the younger upstart villagers as the new town leadership.
I'm sure that fat slug of a baron loved to hear that.
He did not. But he was spread too thin to do much about it. Even when the new town leadership formalized their fealty to House Atreides.
Good for them.
Right there.
Hey, sorry, Val, but your old crew were a band of snakes.
He must never be sorry for observing the truth. But at the same time, snakes are at their most dangerous when caught.
What happened?
The Baron grew tired of losing ground to the Atreides and dispatched the biggest snake of all to fix his nephew's problems.
Oh shit, that's close.
Freeze. The Lord High Snake himself.
Upon returning to Arrakis, Peter de Vries's first order of business was to organize the
Heyo.
destruction of Sippo. Warning and messengers who contemplated his loyalty. A massive host of Harkonnen house troops arrived in the dead of night to encompass the town. Outnumbered and surrounded, it was all the Atreides could do to fall back and await reinforcements.
The Harkonnen went on to execute all 27 of the young villagers who collaborated with the Atreides. My sister Sigrid among them.
I did not know that.
Of course you didn't, kid, but I don't hold that against you. I hold it against every other living and breathing Harkonnen and anyone who serves them.
That still doesn't explain the melted sand.
When the sun rose the next morning, the Atreides emerged from their bunker to find the Harkonnens were gone. Their relief was short-lived, though, when fire began to rain from the sky.
The Baron kept a stockpile of ancient siege artillery from the old Empire.
And did this?
The Atreides forced most of them in their beds, just in time for a massive Coriolis storm to come along and blow away anything left behind.
Sorry to interrupt your Greek tragedy, but I think we're being followed.
We are. The last two clicks or so. Keep going, we're almost there.
Almost where?
The rubble pile that used to be my home. This way. Here it is. Not much to look at topside.
Actually,
Topside.
Cover me.
A trapdoor.
Guess I was born a smuggler. Pull it shut behind you.
Damn. It's all scorched and melted.
I was worried about that. The heat from the bombardment must have cooked this place like an oven.
So we came all this way for nothing.
Not for nothing. We're in business.
What kind of necklace is that?
Shit. I thought we'd have more time.
What's the plan here, boss?
Before they kill us.
What's waiting?
Probably half the scabs in the Haga Basin.
Oof, that's a lot of scabbies.
How are we on ammo? We don't have far to go. Trust me, we'll be back in Carthage before sundown. First round's on me. On three, you're gonna put a full burst through the hatch.
And then?
We run like hell.
That's not a plan.
3, 2, shoot! Go, go, go!
Multiple contacts! All around us!
Weapons hot! With me!
Reloading!
Reloading! Head for that ruined house!
By the way, boss, Carthage's been dry for months. East Rabban has ordered a total prohibition on alcohol.
I know! He's a real bastard!
Then what are we drinking when we get there?
Oh, ye of little faith. On three, we grenade and move. 3, 2. Grenades out! Yeah. We're almost there.
Where?
Box Canyon. Just down this grade.
A box canyon? That doesn't sound good.
Go, go, go!
Huh.
Keep going. All the way to the back.
The end of what? The dead end?
Here.
Where? Oh, shit. The canyon wall is fading. It's...
A Solito hologram.
That's a big door.
Locked.
Lucky we have the key.
Haha. Your sentimental family heirloom.
It is now. Inside, quick.
Closing door. What now? There's got to be hundreds of them out there.
Trying to get in here.
We ride home in style. Val, get the lights.
Nice. It's a Mark IV medium tome gunship.
Can you fly it?
Does a worm shit in the sand?
Mount up.
You know,
Oh,
this is
wow.
overkill for a bunch of scabs.
The gunship isn't for the scabs. Check the hold.
Shy halud. That's a lot of booze.
Stisk, you crafty devil.
Told you, Val. First round's on me.
Buckle in. Next stop, Carthage.
Yep. That's a fancy hiding spot waiting for someone to come in. Prime for any rat or anything like that. Now, since we're here, we might as well get some iron from those iron mines, iron works, I suppose. And at least places I haven't checked is these, but not really looking any of that stuff. Well, let's put on that one and
Shield on!
was it so that I'm completely full? Now I think I am. Yeah.
Who's that? By yourself.
Come on. There we go. Right. We picked up 9 ingots. Well, it's something. But 25 complex machinery. That's what's it really is about, honestly. Next, though, we have the another one. Not sure if I picked... I don't really need complex machinery, though. Let's go back to base.
This is Dune Man Keith Villari, reminding you to ground yourself and your
Bonk.
equipment when a sandstorm is reported. My crew kept working through the first and second warnings until static electricity shorted out our transmitter. As a result, we missed the warning, telling us the storm was bearing down on our position. Aye, many widows were made that day. Be safe.
Oh, shit. Yep, this is safe through. The amount that this thing slides is funny. And we go. Oh, that was close. Okay. Yeah, mechanical parts. That's exactly what we need. I could break down that pistol. Let's see. I could drop that down. Yeah. Another quick run of iron, and I think we are good to go. It's a sound. Wow, the radio got really silent. Let's listen to tradie radio. We are running low on carbon now. But we are making good progress on steel. I think my equipment needs to be fixed. Been using so much of them. No, we can't. Oh. Can't fix any of it. All right. That's good. More carbon. Yeah, maybe. What's the steel situation with the... We can start with... I mean, that probably takes the most out of it. And then that takes up all the cobalt based. We need more cobalt based. I wonder if I can make any. I probably can, to be honest. And I'm going to need 4 of these. Craft them out. I can just make 2. Well, I mean, that's 2 less that I need to make, so let's keep making them. And I need more erythrite. No. That's the Mark III, yeah. I mean, I could make the Mark III as well. Low on steel. I'm definitely not going to be having enough for all that steel, so...
Do the battle for Arrakis.
Is the worm nearby? Right, so... I could go explore that area. Kind of need to clear these anyway at some point. Chattel Passage. There's that. There's also this. I don't remember if I've done it this.
And now, the inaugural episode of a brand new series. It's The Young Guardians.
Gather round, fair listeners, as we join our story on the eve of destiny for 3 young lives. 3 faithful aspirants to Duke Leto Atreides' fabled House Guard prepare for their final test at the War Gymnasium. A test that will challenge their training, their courage, and define their future as defenders of House Atreides. Our story begins on the Armatura Green at the Cala City campus of the Atreides War Gym. It is here where the finest young aspirants are honed into noble House troops.
Shields up! Shields up! The honor of House Atreides rests on your shoulders! Defend yourself! You can't serve the Duke if you're dead!
Among the recruits, 3 stand out. Taran, a farmer's son with unyielding determination. Lyra, a skilled sharpshooter born into poverty. And Amon, a fifth-born Atreides cousin, striving to exceed the lofty expectations that come with his name.
I won't let you down, Lyra. I've trained too hard to fail now.
Keep your focus, Taran. We'll get through this together.
Come on now. We've got a real chance to graduate top of class.
But Taran, Lyra, and Amon are not the only ones vying for the top spot. Another group of cadets, led by the arrogant and cunning Aiden, has been their main competition and antagonists throughout their time at the War Gym.
Well, if it isn't the Golden Boy and his peon patrol. Tell me, Amon, how does it feel to coast on your family name?
Shut up, Aiden. He's earned his place just like everyone else.
Oh, Lyra, you're still here? I guess your folks found someone else to milk the goats. It's not worth it, Lyra. Focus on the test. We'll show them all what we're made of.
As the aspirants ready themselves for graduation, only the final test stands in their way. A grueling 2-day endurance race to the summit of Mount Sayubi, known as the Peak of Valor Challenge. Ancient tradition states that the aspirant team planting their flag atop the summit first will be named top of class.
Come on, keep it up! We're almost there! Just a little bit further!
Watch out for that loose rock!
As Taran and team near the summit, Lyra's footing gives way and she slides roughly to a ledge below.
Go on without me. Plant the bloody flag.
Not happening, Lyra. Atreides leave no man behind. Hang on, Lyra. We're coming.
Meanwhile, Aiden
Oh, really? Can't feel water.
and
So you do have to have somewhere to put blood in to get water. So.
Dig deeper than you ever have before. We're almost there. Yes, we did it. I told you those losers didn't stand a chance.
Thank you, guys. I'm sorry I slowed us down.
Don't worry about it. We're a team, remember?
despite their best efforts, Taran, Amon, and Lyra finished second in the challenge.
May not be top of class, but we did right by our friend. Nothing will diminish that.
The day before graduation, Taran and Lyra ventured into the lecture hall to return a borrowed tome, when something strange caught their eye.
Huh. That's strange. The light's on in the Commandant's office.
But we just saw the Commandant on the green.
Then, who's in there? Aiden, what are you doing here? None of your business, peons. I was just leaving anyway.
But Taran had noticed that Aiden slid something under his shirt.
The Commandant's coat, look.
What about it?
Aiden just put it under his shirt.
We have to tell him.
Amon, you won't believe what Lyra and I just saw.
Aiden is a thief. He stole the Commandant's code book from his office.
My older brother quizzed me before. I thought it was nonsense at the time. He was asking about a possible Harkonnen infiltrator in our aspirant class. I thought he was just giving me a hard time, but yes, Aiden is the infiltrator. He must be.
So what are we going to do about it?
Leave that to me.
The graduation ceremony is a grand affair, as the Commandant presents deployment orders to the well-deserving class. Called to the stage, Aiden and his group walk triumphantly up the aisle, expecting to receive
We are running out of water.
I told you, fools who'd end up on top.
Aspirant Aiden, you and your group are hereby charged with espionage and treason against House Atreides.
No, this is a misunderstanding. Unhand me!
And since this is wartime, the Articles of Canley are clear on the sentence. As for the rest of you, you have all proven yourselves true warriors of House Atreides. You have earned the right to wear the Duke's coat of arms and uphold the responsibilities and traditions that come with it. Stand tall, for you are the future of our house.
As Aiden and his group are led away by military police, Taryn, Amon, and Lyra rise together with the rest of the class, proud and vindicated.
We did it! We actually did it!
It's not about the accolades. It's about doing what's right.
And so, with
We
heart,
did it.
pride, and the weight of their ancestors' legacy
I
resting
like the
upon
accent on the
their
girl.
shoulders, our young guardians go forth as true soldiers of House Atreides.
I guess all that's left for us to do is unseal our orders and see where we're bound.
Wherever we go, I just hope we're together.
Shall we open them at the same time? On three. 3, 2, 1.
Arrakis.
That's it then. We're going to war.
Join us next time on The Young Guardians as our heroes continue their journey, facing new challenges as they uphold the legacy of House Atreides. Until then, remember, honor and loyalty are the true marks of a warrior.
That would be a good stable source of water, right? But they're one-to-one with these, so I would have to get these first. It requires 65 cobble paste. Oh my god. Gotta go find and mine that somewhere. I'm just lazy. Lazy to level all that, so. Okay, Dante, watch out. Oh. Thanks for pulling my shirt. Dante is sleeping on my lap, as usual. When he sees the opportunity, he takes it. So, this area, never been to it. Now is the time. I'm gonna take the probe with me because that's what we're gonna need there. One spare grenade, in case we didn't catch the whole area. Other than that, I think we're good to go. How's my halfway full on blood? I'd like to drop that off before we go. So I can drop some of it. So So you, how much? Got about 50 iron ingots. Is that enough for? Uh-oh, don't fall off. Dante, don't fall off. I do need to increase the amount of refineries, blood refineries I have, because I'm using so much of it. Where can I see the overall power we have? Active stimulants. 0 seconds? Don't know. Building peace. Okay, production. Lights. Right. What should we call my base? Wait. Star shade? Let's call it star shade. Or stars shade, maybe.
Ever wonder what it's like out there beyond the safety of the city? Where the sand shifts and ancient secrets hide beneath the dunes? Well, let me tell you, there's more out there than spice and sand. The Wastelander Chronicles takes us into the life of a scrappy young scavenger girl and her family as they brave war-torn battlefields, hunting salvage and other buried secrets. Stay tuned, because this is one tale you don't want to miss. It's the Wastelander Chronicles.
I mean, that's what we could do. Improve.
Gary's Imports. If you want it, we have it. And if we don't have it, we'll get it. Join us now as we journey to the blistering sands of Arrakis, where we follow the adventures of the O'Gary clan, a pioneering family of salvage experts, as they scour war-torn battlefields and crash sites to discover their next great haul.
Looks like we ran out of power.
Hey there, everyone! Welcome back to the Wastelander Chronicles. I'm your Badlands Scout, Sally O'Gary, and I've got a crazy story for you. It all started when my dad announced a surprise salvage mission. It was just after sunset. Dad has spent all day, as always, mining our storefront and listening to the space traffic controllers going about their business
Oh,
on
no.
the internet. I always tease Dad and ask how it is he can listen to those encrypted channels, and he just shushes me and tells me to clean my guns. But this was the day Dad's patience and extra legal community receiver paid off. He
Can I not take
overheard
these out?
Dad's call from the Leopoldus, a light freighter carrying machine parts out of Bella to Goose. Now, you might be thinking, Sally, what's so darn exciting about machine parts? But in the salvage game, we learned that a ship listing machine parts on its cargo manifest could be carrying anything from precision lasgun barrels to cybernetic eyeballs, so it's worth the trip. Of course, Dad's not the best with his numbers, so it was up to Mom to triangulate the coordinates and plot our course to the crash site in the minor Erg. As always, when we piled into Clovis, our vintage 68 Chome Landmaster, Mom reminded us of the grim dangers waiting for us in the desert. Bandits, slavers, cultists, and of course, the old man of the desert himself, the great sandworm. When we finally arrived at the sector our coordinates were within, we hid Clovis under a tarp and moved in on foot. As always, it was up to me and my little brother Coda to scout ahead and look for danger. Now, you might be thinking, Sally, that seems like a grown-up job. Why would you and your cute little brother be sent ahead to scout? The truth is, we rely on that cuteness to lull our enemies into a false sense of security. Then, we kill them real good. Coda can separate a man from his jewels in less than 2 seconds. I've seen him do it. But after a whole lot
Damn.
of dust and nothing, we finally came up upon the coordinates marked on our map. And what do you know? The crash ship was nowhere to be seen. Of course, Mom and Dad immediately set to arguing about it while the rest of us fanned out.
You're an idiot, Finno Gary. Don't you dare blame my calculations on this fiasco. I should have listened to my mother and entered the sisterhood. At least then, I'd be married off to a man of consequence.
You wouldn't be married to anything but a mop and bucket. Instead of kids, you'd have hallways to clean. And you know those witches got a lot of hallways.
What do you know about the Bene Gesserit? You don't even know how to act.
I know one thing I'd like to subtract.
Hey, Mom and Dad, look what Phaedra and Bree just found.
While my parents were bickering, my big sisters, Phaedra and Bree, had uncovered a hatch in the ground, beneath layers of sand and scree. It took some cutting, some prying, and a whole lot of cussing, but my dad finally got the hatch to open to reveal a ladder going down. Dad led the way, his glow cutting through the darkness as we descended for what seemed like an eternity. The smooth ladder shaft was marked with ancient warning signs in a language that Phaedra said was Proto-Galactic, whatever that means. Dad said it meant that the place at the bottom of the ladder was a part of the old empire. Finn Jr. said they were around a really, really long time ago and sent their scientists all over the universe to very cool stuff. Dad said finding their old stuff is our family pastime.
The fate of the O'Gary clan has always been tied to remnants of the old empire, whether it was back on Hagel or right here on Arrakis. Look at how we're drawn to one of their facilities without even knowing it was here.
When we finally got to the bottom of the ladder, we found ourselves in a small antechamber. That's when Mom noticed a series of small, almost invisible switches along the wall. With a little bit of power, we activated the mechanism. A screen flickered to life, displaying a map of the facility. Dad examined the map and explained that we were in an auxiliary substation, built to support nearby old Empire ecolabs with technical matters. This was very exciting for Dad because it meant that there were even more testing stations out there just waiting for us to find them. But for now, we had this substation before us. Mom figured out where we were on the map. It seemed we had entered through an emergency escape tunnel, but when we tried the door leading back to the main area, it wouldn't open no matter what we tried. Dad began to despair, but Mom kept her head and found us another route back into the complex through a twisty utility duct. But there was a catch. The utility duct was incredibly narrow, too small for any grown-ups to fit through. This was my moment to shine. With a quick pep talk from my mom and a promise to be careful, I wriggled into the tight space, inching my way forward. The walls closed in around me, but in true O'Gary spirit, I kept my cool, determined to reach the other side. About 30 meters in, I felt a tug on the safety rope tied around my waist. It had reached its limit. I couldn't go any further unless I disconnected it.
Sally, you're at the end of the rope. You want to come back, hun?
I can't turn around here. It's too tight. I'll have to disconnect and keep going.
Are you sure, Sally? That's an awful risk. We won't be able to help if anything goes wrong.
You didn't raise me to be a coward. What does Dad always say that Owen O'Gary is for?
Is it obnoxious?
I thought it was obstinate.
No, you sillies. It's audacious. I'll be fine. Just keep a lookout for trouble. I unhooked the safety rope and kept pushing forward, fingers crossed that the passage would lead somewhere. The angle of the duct meant there was no turning back. If it was a dead end, I was surely a goner. But hey, what's an adventure without a little risk? I think I can see something up ahead.
Oh, wait, let's
It's an
not put
access
darts in
hatch.
here.
Here's
I've already put a lot of darts in.
inside. I made it! The access hatch opened onto a huge chamber, lit by a soft, eerie glow. It was a real treasure trove of ancient technology, preserved perfectly through the ages. I had found the mother lode. After marveling at my discovery for a spell, I I managed to backtrack to the escape tunnel where
Alright.
my
I think
family was
the
waiting.
base will manage for a
Now I
while.
understood why we were never able to open that door. It was blocked by an ancient power loader. Fortunately, the control fob was still in place, so I was able to move that great beast away from the door.
Honey, are you okay?
I'm fine, Mom.
Where are you going, Finn? Our daughter almost died, and you're more interested in salvage.
She seems fine to me. More than fine, in fact. She's spectacular.
Our daughter or the power loader?
Can't we be excited for both? This is a VK5000
Oh shit.
powered work loader. The last exosuit to come off the Venhold assembly line before the company was split up into Combined Mercantile and the Fold Space Shipping Company.
Do you mean...
Yep. The predecessors to Chome and the Spacing Guild.
After the excitement died down, we carefully extracted as much as we could carry, making sure to document everything for later study. It was our most successful expedition yet. Back at our shop, we spent days cataloging and cleaning our finds.
Western Vermilius Gap.
And that's where you come in, dear
I heard
listeners.
this is where you find the
Gary's Imports, it's our old empire
Global stuff.
extravaganza. And you won't believe our prices. We have SD converters. We have anti-induction modules. We have
That, like-
tipped rams. We have
we have
articulated
fighting
truck
going on
doors
here.
for men and women. Come find us on the Agora
Okay, that
Concourse
looks
at Grand Soup
tall enough for a probe, so
Gary's Imports, if you want it, we have it.
let's clear the space.
Thanks, Dad. Until next time, this is your faithful Badland Scout, Sally O'Gary, signing off and reminding you to always check your sticks. And come back next time for another episode of the Wastelander Chronicles.
Oof. Ugh. God damn it.
I've got you covered.
There we go. You want some water? Oh, come and get some. Oof. That's a lot of vehicle fuel cells. Oh. Oh. Yeah, I got on early. Well, it's not early for me, but it's early for you. Hey, yo, bees. How you doing? Is that chin hair? It is. Yes. I've been lazy. Well, no. No, I've not been lazy. Well, more like forgot. Forgot to shave. Let's say it like that. Manly man. Come on now. I take it you prefer the furry face.
plenty going on up above. I don't mind them dropping those fighters out of the sky.
Why would you be sorry about that?
Down on my head.
Why'd you be sorry about that? It's perfectly fine. I appreciate it. Thank you for the raid. I'm sorry if I didn't really express myself properly.
Still, you can get some nice.
You know I have trouble with that sometimes, but nevertheless, thank you for that. It was great. Yeah, don't mind if people are chatty. Not at all. That means I have to talk less, right? And there's something to talk about or to talk to, right? How was your Mass Effect, by the way? Did you finish the third installment already? Oh lordy. Have I found everything from here? I mean, it still says there's a intel somewhere. Okay, that's cool. I'm glad you're enjoying it. It is fun to watch someone play the game they enjoy. And be good at. I think you're pretty good at it. Oh no, is there another sandstorm coming up? Yeah, there is. Is it coming this way? I thought it was that. No, that's not even close. Okay. Yeah, yeah. I'd die like a million times too in Expedition, so you've got nothing to worry about. There it is. Gosh. It's just granite, yeah. Okay, now I'm gonna need the mining laser. Oh. Zp. There's gotta be something wrong with this place. Like radiation or something? I'm not taking damage, at least not yet. I suppose that's why it's good to have the shield, right? Am I gonna take damage as soon as the shield is gone? Nope. Thank God I'm not. Oh. What you been up to, B? I do kind of... No, that's too bad of an angle. Yoy. Can we get to the top of that? Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah. Alright, alright. Okay, I wonder if I can launch the probe from here. Let's try it. I have 2 probes, so shouldn't be that big of a deal. Right. Requires height for survey. Additional elevation needed. 13 meters! So one of those rocks, huh? God damn it. Whee! I am flying. Press and hold. I just ran out of the radiation, huh? That's the thing, huh? Probably. That's what you meant, huh? And hello, Raza. Oh. I'm flying through the sands and landing unscathed. No, didn't have power. What does your base look like now? It is over there in the mist. Can't quite see it from here. We'll get to it in a bit. Yeah, yeah. Yeah. Oh, right. Pew.
A wind that whispers throughout empty nights. To rustle and caress the sand, the landscape shifts in size.
I'm gonna put the compactor on.
Rises up and forms anew.
Hey, Bun Bun.
Song to me,
Grappling hook is so freaking good. Yeah, combined with the
swallowed by the sandy sea.
with the Emperor's wings, it's so much fun.
I recall the mist of morning tide
Speak of the devil.
and the scent
Oh, right, yeah, we were talking about.
upon the breeze.
Need to set up. Bun was having issues setting the foundation before. What was the issue, Bun, with the foundations?
Restless seas, blue upon grey, the ceaseless call of seabirds out among
Can I
the
have
reefs.
something else
The salt waves
for now?
fall
Listen to Imperium Classics. Oh wow, they respawned already? Have you finished the game yet? Nope. That's a hard no. Whee! Can I reach that? I can reach this. That's good enough. Ah. Game doesn't like building on slopes, but your friend and you investigate it a bit more. Mm-hmm. I see. That's a bit weird, yeah. Oh. Woo. I was hoping there was something else instead of just rocks. Is this just granite? It looks like it's just granite. Yeah. What else do we have? I haven't looked at the map. Oh, we have a wreckage. That's what I want to get. Anomaly. I need to go there. So there, then there. Sounds like a deal. Whee! Oof. That's copper. How are you doing, Bun? Also, how are you doing, Makrov? I guess, Makrov, you have finished the game already? I would assume so. And I have a drum sound right in front of me, so let's head a little bit to the left. Oh, was that the... It could have been... It is! Woo! Let's run. Yeah? That went down, so he's gonna pop his head out. Oh. There's some NMOAs. So let's take the snub nose with us. I am quite full of stuff, though. Let's take the melee guy out first. Oh my god. My aim is terrible. Yes, I envy you, Bun. That sounds really good. You just finished Find Fremen? Okay. Dante, why are you squishing yourself like that? And he's trying meant to eat. I need to clean my mouse pad. It's giving me trouble. That's gonna explode. So assume that means you've finished the game. Which is cool. Good job. I wish I had that many hours to sacrifice on this game. However, I do take my sweet, sweet ass time to play this because I am enjoying it to take words. What are they? I am enjoying it and I want to take it slow. Oh. 13 active side quests and 17 active story missions. My god. You just remade your tune? No? Yeah. Is that an explosive? It probably is. I shouldn't stand next to it. That's another entrance. Ah! Right, once I'm gonna have the break, I'm definitely going to fix my mouse pad because, oh, unless I can adjust the scoped in sensitivity. Mouse aiming sensitivity, and let's drop that to what, like 30 or something? New tune is his neck though? Ooh, share a picture of it. Camera mouse sensitivity. Let's put it both on 30. Apply. But that's still not gonna fix the issue that I have with this mouse pad. Should probably start using the gloves again, but I'm so hot I can't really use that 'cause I would be just sweating like crazy. Well, I can, but I just don't want to. Oh! Nope. Anybody else? Ooh, right. Bam. Some heavy armor. That's what we're coming here for. Equipment. Is that a boss or something? And that looks like a boss. It took several hits. Ooh. Damn it. I freaking love the radios. So fun to listen to the old music. Done any grappling hook drop shots yet? No, I haven't tried, to be fair. Radiation in danger of instant death. Okay, if I have more than 150,000, okay. So that's fine. We're fine. Oh man, I really need to take the this one. Not much. Okay. It's not too bad. Do I have to wait for it to level back down? Yes. Yes, I do. That's cool. Oh, I don't know if I can do a drop shot with that speed. Did you send a picture in Discord? No, you didn't. Send a picture in Discord so we can have a look at it together. The lighting messes with the hair always. There's very few games who do the character creation part like well. You're eating. Well, eat faster. But don't choke. We need you to show the character first. We are full. Suppose I could just drop these because I don't need that many of those. Ah, I see. Yeah, that's annoys me sometimes as well. Like your character looks just right in the character creator, but then it turns out it's not that when you see the first cutscene and you're like, no, the lighting fooled me. Oh. Bonk. Dart to the face. Tends to do that. Who's granting access? I don't understand. Overpowered? Yeah, kind of. Yeah, kind of. It has the poison damage tick as well, which I first understood that was like a trait specific, but turns out it is in the weapon itself. This is not even the most overpowered weapon as far as I understand, but it's so fun. Tomato deflecting pose? I have no idea what that is. Anyone else also around here? Ooh, what do we have here? And what do I drop off first? Right. Well, I hate to drop off plant fiber because I need it at the base. Iron ore, yeah. Yeah, let's drop that off. Legion tattoo. Ooh, what does this do? It's not too expensive to build either. Smiley sometimes has a special good that he sells with no question asked. A few seasons ago, schematics for a unique high-capacity disruptor. So it has a high capacity, huh? Oh, rightio. What's this? Standard carbot. And, well, I can break those down for parts. I've got no space for that. I mean, I have loads of those, so I can just take that. Nope, 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 nope. Let's not take that. Ooh. We'll have all of that. Oop. What do we have here? Standard disruptor. Kind of want to take that, but at the same time, it's a lot of fuel cells. I mean, I could get rid of at least 2 of these because I don't need that many fuel cells. Let's pick up the purple band. Well, no, don't need that. Man, this music is pretty good. I like it. Okay. Have you listened to any of the propaganda on the stations? Yes, I have. It's really well done, yes. Yes, they have really fun stories. And right now I'm listening to the Imperial classics. We could listen to maybe the Harkonnen radio for a while.
Where every moment is an opportunity to prove your loyalty and strength. Strength through loyalty. You are listening to frequency 152.6, the voice of House Harkonnen.
Stuff loyalty. I've got to go there. Also got to go there. But I'm full of stuff, so time to go empty my pockets. Hmm?
Greetings, truth seeker. I am the Conqueror. Once a hierarchy advisor to the Atreides regime.
And we'll show you the base B. Base B. Oh, that's drum sound. Ugh.
Within House Harkonnen, that my dear ones, my family, but they have all been cruelly executed by the Atreides. This is difficult to speak of, but I must confess.
Oh no.
Today's question: what is the role of religion in times of turmoil? When I left House Atreides, I also left behind the false faith of my fathers and the lies of the gods known as Christian scripture. Naturally, I recognize these things for what they were: tools of control, an opiate for the masses, a way to keep an oppressed people docile and unquestioning. What comfort does religion offer in the
That way.
face of loss? Does it provide real solace?
Yeah. For a while, I didn't even realize it was drum sound. I was like, who's shooting at me? That's a weird sound effect for somebody shooting you from the distance. Turns out, it wasn't that. Then I looked down and, oh, okay. Then I was like, wait a minute, is this the drum sound? Because I was like, I've never hit drum sound. I don't know where it is.
The idea of them being in a better place is just a comforting lie. We must face the hard reality and not be fooled by these deceitful doctrines. Ask yourself, dear listener, what is
Welcome to Stars Shade. I can't even pronounce the name of the base. Whee. It is a bit restricted in terms of what we can fit into the base, but it will get better, I promise. Ooh, I can fit quite a lot of blood in this thing. I need to make another one of these. You do like a good box base, yeah. For now it is. I want to add like balconies and stuff to it. Don't really have an idea for a design yet, unfortunately. We've got some water, so we can finally make some steel. I'm still using the normal purifiers, but I'm thinking I could really just now is the time of any to remove these and make better ones. And also, oh wait, we have the blueprints we can research. Yes. And the armor that we can scrap. So yeah, let me run around the place to show you guys. So this is the garage area, sort of plan thing. Like mentioned earlier, it kind of looks like a box from the outside. I built it really close to the sand, so I do have permits to build around here, maybe, but I'm a little scared of that in case the worm eats it. So I made this sort of ramp. This is sort of the main entrance. Come in, you can park right here. Here's my old sand bike. Here is where you craft the vehicle stuff, some storage for my gear and water when you need it. Speaking of water, let's drink some. There we go. I need to make bigger water tanks as well. There's like a small room here that comes to the main crafting floor. We also have a balcony here. Then we have the second floor. So far, I only have a couple of generators here. I mean, I could. I do need to give some more power to this one. There's nothing above, just a roof now. I do want to build like a landing strip or landing spot for the ornithopter and everything, but that's well and good in the future. Sorry, I need an energy drink or something. It's quick. I really like the quick slot depositing thing, so you can really drop off your stuff quickly. If you have it organized. I don't. I certainly don't. This was my sort of first try at building a base. You need to get rid of the volume capacity from the chest. What do you mean by that? Like you don't have any space on your chests? Are you cap out the same volume anyway? I see. I didn't know that.
Welcome back, people of Arrakis,
Didn't really pay attention to it.
family games. The man-trap competition reaches its climax.
How many can we build? We can build just one. We need more cobalt based.
Let's join our hosts, Maxim Dubra
Just like the tune does.
Tilla, for the latest updates.
Makes sense for the... Yeah. True that. don't know what to say. Maybe it's a good thing. I don't know. I don't. I haven't really had the issue of capacity because I just build more.
Such a waste. Kanto had potential.
These all require aluminum, so I don't really want to research it yet. I do have a lot of intel again. Well, this is going to be probably most useful one. So let's get that. Suspensor belt. Melange spiced coffee? Alright, alright. I could do the Mark IV.
I remember now. Maxim, that's Sister Elara, the Bene Gesserit defector. The scandal when she was expelled was huge. She's been missing for years.
Yeah, I'm gonna worry about that once I get the aluminium.
She was known for her mastery of the voice and her truth-sayer abilities. And now she's using those skills
What to do next? I go back?
against each other.
Yeah, but first I'm gonna go get a drink. So I'll be right back. Enjoy the radio.
Commanding them to fight to the death.
Of course, Maxim. Sister Elara was a high-ranking Bene Gesserit. That is, until she was expelled for unknown reasons. The Bene Gesserit are very secretive and do not like to broadcast their failures. But she escaped, and they could not hide the extensive manhunt. I suppose she has been in hiding since.
That's very unexpected, Vera. As far as anyone here knew, she was simply the proprietor of a pleasure house. But it seems she has quite the history.
The twins Morani are tearing each other apart. They have no control over their actions under the voice.
Unbelievable! They've killed each other! The Grey Lady stands victorious!
Wow, Sister Elara's story is remarkable. After her expulsion, she vanished from public view, living in the shadows. Now, she's emerged as a formidable contender in the man trap.
And now we're down to the final two contestants. The Grey Lady, or rather Sister Elara of the Bene Gesserit, and the mysterious Fremen.
This will be the ultimate showdown. Stay tuned, people of Arrakis, for more updates and thrilling commentary from the heart of Gadi Prime. The Man Trap's final confrontation is about to begin.
Keep your ears glued to the Harkonnen Network for live updates and all the brutal highlights from the Man Trap. The final battle is near, and you won't want to miss it. The Harkonnen Network, where every moment is an opportunity to prove your loyalty and strength. Strength through loyalty.
Wait. Bees had a mega stream? Okay. Damn.
You are listening to Frequency frequency 152.6. The
Yeah.
voice of House Harkonnen. We are Arrakis.
He's
Now
from a
witness
charger blade like
as
a
the
peasant.
dark
We
and
don't have a charger.
tangled truths of House Atreides are revealed by the convert.
Greetings, Truth Seeker.
I've got ideas.
I am the convert, once an advisor to the Atreides regime, who now lives under the protection of the Baron. Recent events have shown me the true nature of those who claim to rule
Leave her alone and leave who alone?
fairness. I am not here to tell you what to think. I only offer questions. I offer you questions to unlock your own truth. I ask, do ideas and official declarations matter?
Come on.
Or are we driven by darker forces? Consider, dear listener, the ideals of the great houses. Each has their own creeds and dogmas, their songs and legends by which they seek to shape their loyal subjects. But do these words and ideals truly matter? Do they in fact guide the actions of those in power? Or are they merely a facade, a mask to hide the true nature of their rule? Do not those raised in an environment of hypocrisy, cruelty, and
Is it
deceit
through here?
become
Probably not.
inherently corrupt, no matter what lofty
No, we're
ideals
getting
they profess?
through it.
Does not the soil
Just right.
in which we are planted
Yeah.
determine the
Well done.
nature of our growth, regardless of the light we are shown? Look at the actions of House Atreides. They preach empathy, yet they, we are told, incarcerate.
Damn, that's scary, B.
Execute without mercy. They proclaim justice, but some say even they
That's some scary
manipulate
stuff.
and deceive. Is there a contradiction there? And if so, does it reveal a deeper truth about
Since
human
there is a
nature?
radiation,
I ask you, dear listener,
or some sort of...
to reflect on
Do I have the
true
scanner?
driving
Of course I don't.
forces behind our actions. Are we, as individuals, truly guided by the ideals we profess? Or are we rather shaped by the actual environment in which we live? I have
True enough, yeah.
seen the truth behind the facades. All promises of fairness, of just rewards for loyalty and fidelity are hollow, and the real power lies in fear and control.
Just darts.
I found that to be true for House Atreides, but I have found
That's
that
glowing
the
weirdly. Is
corruption
that
of
iron?
power is universal.
Yeah,
And
it's
those
iron.
who claim to hate hypocrisy and false virtue are no more free of it, though it may be clad in different words. They lied to me. The Harkonnen lied. I should have known. My family was not killed by the Atreides. Word has reached me that they yet live, protected by the children of Caladan from the people who betrayed them, agents of the very house I pledged my loyalty to. House Harkonnen, with all its cruelty and deceit, has shown its true face. I see now that the Atreides, for all their faults, still foster their subjects with a fundamental empathy that Harkonnen will never understand. I long to return to a place where compassion and justice are not just words, but values. Perhaps diminished by time and harsh circumstances, but still known by all. I swear my loyalty anew to House Atreides. Despite everything, hold on to a spark of humanity that the Harkonnens have long extinguished. I renounce House Harkonnen and all of its lies. Long live Dogolito! Long live the Atreides!
Whoa! Jesus Christ. There we go.
Stay tuned to the Harkonnen Network.
strength and victory are celebrated.
Mm-hmm.
Strength
Yeah.
through loyalty.
I do hope they make more
Knowledge is the
broadcasts for the
power,
radio.
dear listener. And speaking of knowledge, I feel the urge now to share a candid story from my own life. And perhaps it could be a learning opportunity for any young Harkonnen woman pondering their
Oh yeah,
perspective.
the snub nose is really nice.
Once I had an
think I
intimate
can
acquaintance
like some.
with a highly ranked officer. He shall remain unnamed, but let's call him Berthag X. He was
Did you go
quite
Jedi or
shy,
Sith?
and our nights were filled with passion
Suppose
and whispers.
Jedi. Not sure.
But he was prone to speaking in his sleep, and therein lay his doom. You see, the words that Berthag spoke in his post-coital slumber were, let's say, troubling. He spoke in the darkness of the night, of doubts, of questioning the Baron's decisions. I knew then what I had to do. The very next morning I reported his treacherous thoughts. The Baron...
Are you referring to the classes, or are you referring to Atreides or Harkonnen?
Such doubts could be corrected.
Because
While was
I do see the
praised handsomely
idea
for
behind
it,
calling them
I
Jedi and
took the
Sith, but
this time a brigadier.
I wouldn't
Turned
call
out
them
to
that.
have challenges of his own. But that, my dear listeners, is another
Ooh,
story
congratulations, B.
entirely. The listening
So
is,
happy
of
for you.
course,
You own your own car.
loyalty above all.
It's the little things in life
Loyalty to
that
the
keep us
Baron,
happy, but
to the
that's one of the big
glorious
ones.
Harkonnen family. Never
Especially if you've been paying it off for a while.
forget that.
Does that mean you're gonna hit the
Let's
road now?
return to our uplifting
We should leave
music.
this spot.
Oh no,
There's
now I have to
something in all that old wreckage
close
is
that for a
not
second.
healthy. I know. It's fine. You say it keeps outsiders away. But if everything is fine, why is my hair falling out in handfuls? Why are my finger and toenails falling off? Another week up here and we'll pass as Harkonnen.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah. Well, it could be cool. But, don't know. Living off your van? I mean, I guess United States is the best place as any to do that. Other than that, I wouldn't know. Right, I think I would have to go down south. But I kind of want to go straight there. Oh, am I gonna do it? A little bit. And the direction we need to go to is that way. To do more story mission. Do a small YouTube series. Oh, that's the word. Turn around, bitch. Oof. Ow. Oof, boy. does sound like a fun time though, B. I'm not saying you shouldn't do it. I just hope that you know what you're doing when you're doing it. Praise the worm, hug the worm. No, I'm not hugging the worm right now. No. Have you been ambushed by the worm yet? Last time I was on the road, usually drive, got no warning. Bike, simply stop moving. You got eaten? Damn.
Who's that?
I would just call that bad luck. But yeah. Not been ambushed that way. Yet. But I do believe it sucks when that happens. Like most often I've been ambushed by these people. That's not fun. Yeah, and I know why you did that. Ow, Dante. He's like doing this to my leg. It hurts. And he just tried to stop him. He just keeps going. Ow. And the same spot. I mean, my skin would handle it if you would change spots, but he's making biscuits. Yeah. He's baking, right? This guy. Hello. I was making biscuits. Oh, shut it, B. But yeah. According to Steve achievements, how much story is that? Well, don't trust them because I haven't gotten a single Steam achievement, and I've played this game for how much? I played this for 27 hours. Uh-huh. So 30 hours without completing the tutorial, without doing anything according to Steam's. That's fun. Oh, wait, how is that? Yeah, the drum sound is right in the way, so... Where's that worm? Hopefully it's gone by now. Let's boost a little bit. Are we past the drum sound? Yep. Whee! Oh my god. There's the boy. Always a little late to the party. I guess he didn't like me saying that. Yeah, he's mad. He's angry. Hungry. So bees, if you're gonna go road tripping, which way are you gonna go first? North, south? You think so? There's a connection there? That's unfortunate. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I can totally understand why you would do that. It was right there! God damn it. Thank God I had the shield. Oof. What was this, like a alternate route? Those mines are absolutely useless. Let's pick it up. Oh, come on. Yeah, yeah. Across western New England. I don't know anything about those places. Really, I don't really know much about the states in general. But I bet that's a good choice. And hopefully would give you some peace of mind.
Another altar destroyed by the Emperor's zealous dogs. So much wasted in the pursuit of this pogrom. So much lost. This altar seemed to depict Fremen being separated from their families. Enslaved? I could only decipher a few words. Slave cribs, Hajj, and oddly enough, the name of a planet. Bela Tigise.
Okay. Locate fourth trial. Is it now telling me to go? Yeah, it's now telling me to go here. Into the hammer. The hollow hammer. Might as well clear the outpost since we're here. Yeah, yeah. I mean, sleeping on a van during winters is not a good idea. Unless you go into like a motel or something. Which would probably be something I would recommend. Damn. Malnourished? Oh, damn. Dude got... hey, damn. Okay. I am not doubting that it's a true story. It is a possibility. People die of the weirdest stuff anyway. Wait. Thought I was... oh, it's a dead guy. For a second I thought he was alive. Oh, really? Where is that place? at the top, I suppose. What's the way to the top? There I go. Oh, the Emperor's Wings is so good. Oh yeah, there it is. Let's snipe. Snipe you first. Oh, come on. There we go. So you got a shield already. Anyone else? I'm impressed of the accuracy of your... Whoa. How did you survive? Is you a boss man or something? With an attention span. Well, thank you. I suppose. That's the only thing I can be commended at. There we go. So this is really easy to cheese because this way all the melee guys drop their shield. Weird thing about like heavy dudes is that they have their shields on even though they fire at you. What's with that? Do we have any spot for... Yes, we do have some room for blood. Whee! That would be... Yeah. Bum, 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 bum. Have you still been playing Vindictus, Ben? I kind of dropped that game as soon as Dune hits me. It's getting so good. Oh, it's over? Damn, okay. I thought they would keep doing it. But alright. It was fun while it lasted. I do hope they are going to make a good game out of that. Ups up. Oh, hello. Oh, what didn't you block? Oh. Okay, let's... Good job. Oh. Well, something for everybody, I suppose. Alright, alright. We still have some loot over here. Let's see. Nope, I think that is it. Should I go up there? What's my inventory status? We're doing alright. So we could go up north into the Test of Loyalty. What is that mission about? That is... Is it that? Yeah, that's Test of Loyalty. Locate corrupt Semitus Den, find records, deliver Semitus trade logs to Tolliver. Let's track that. And off we go. What is it, Macroft? What am I doing wrong again? Don't tell me you're a Harkonnen. Should be that way, isn't it? Yeah. Whee. Oh Lord. Ow. Our guild has joined the faction, but I personally have not joined the faction. So technically I am Atreides already. You shall join Atreides? Alright. Good choice, I think. That was close. Yeah, there you are. Thank God I didn't have much of a long way to go. Oh. He wants me. He wants me so bad. You haven't joined any guilds? We're on Team Fubar private server, so there's that. By the way, if you feel like joining us, we currently have one extra slot that can play with us. We have a size 6 server. And with like Rosa's permission, Rosa is the admin, I can invite people to the server. But since I said we only have 6 slots, we're going to have to chime in with a few bucks to increase it if there's going to be more people to join. You're playing on Dunk server? Yeah. Most of the people are there as well. You're steadily progressing? Mm-hmm. Well, thing is, you shouldn't really measure your own progress to anyone else's. Because people have variety of time to spend on. What? Okay. I got you, though. Yeah, 6 players at the same time. That's true. You've gained most of your game time. Yeah. I would say so too, Macroft, honestly. I've had so little time to play after work. So little time, it's not even fun. What's going on with that? I think I found a Michael Jackson. Michael Jackson. Almost 50 hours. My God, dude. It takes a lot longer if you're grinding all the stuff yourself. But if you have someone to grind stuff for you. Yeah. If you have someone to grind stuff for you, it's a lot quicker. Also, if you know where to find the stuff, that also makes it a lot quicker. But I like it to do it myself. A bit of mystery and figuring things out by myself. It's fun that way. I'm like slowly building up to getting the buggy myself now. Still have to find a proper way to find a good amount of cobalt. That cobblestone stuff. Still haven't figured out where to find it. Like where to mine it and stuff. Excuse me. That's a bit hard to hit, isn't it? What is he doing? Look at that. Gotcha. Okay, let's go closer. There we go. North, west, north. Yeah, I figured as much. Soul Sand. It's alright, it's alright. I'm gonna start catching up. Today is gonna be a long one, and it would seem that running it on 1440p is not too bad. Like, my PC is surprisingly well handling the game with that resolution stream, so that's great. It is awesome. Ugh. Whee. Game's really well optimized. Yeah, surprisingly so. I was expecting a lot more jank because, well, I remember from Conan Exiles when it launched. This is way above that. I haven't had a single crash. Knock on wood. A couple of minor, like, bugs. Like, I had the stamina bug once and some graphical issues, but other than that, it's fine. Oh, that's fine. Yeah. Yeah, I might struggle a little bit with the bitrate for 1440p, so it might get a little mushy. That's unfortunately the nature of my internet, I think. I should have the max bitrate I can push out. Currently sitting at 6,000. It should be fine. We have had one crash. Damn. Wait, this is a testing site, is it? It is. Number 13. Anyone else? I am a sneaky boy and sneaking. Sneaky, sneaky, sneaky. Sneaky, sneaky, sneak. Soul Sand? Are you sure it's Soul Sand? Or do you mean Flower Sand? I think Soul Sand is a Minecraft term.
Who's that?
Up to 680. Right now it doesn't, really. It's running around like 6,500 to 5,000 something. It's going up and down a little bit. I might have... Let me have a check. I might have it in the settings that I have set the bitrate to like 6,000. No, I have set it to 8,000, so it should use 8,000 as soon as it could. It's not on my max upload rate. I don't know what's throttling it. Probably Twitch is throttling it. Excuse me. Oh. Gotcha. Oh. Let's just say sound, yeah. Oh. Oh! I can actually parry that on us. Well, nice. Word again. I can actually parry that one. Do I have to identify myself? Identify that, bitch. You got the shield already. Come on. Show me what you got. Ooh, well done. There's way too long of a breaks between that. And we're staring at each other for way too long. The melee should be faster. They should move and attack quicker. Yeah, yeah. People say that, like, further along the game, the melee gets much better. And I don't know what happens when you take the sword and traits, because he gets a lot of things to do. So maybe that's worth it for melee. But what I really like about is that if you have a weapon out and you're reloading or whatnots, you can parry really quickly. You just click on the melee weapon. Oh. Oh. Just click on the melee weapon and you can parry pretty much instantly. That's really satisfying. To catch that surprise attack. You have had 1 death by enemies so far. Got ganked by 3 melees, 5 shooters, and several RPGs? Oh, damn. Okay. That's a lot. That's a lot. How did you get ganked by so many? Especially NPCs. I've died a couple of times. I went to one of the testing sites, way too low level. And I died a couple of times to the boss fight inside it. But once you get the shield, it's much easier. It's not that bad. And once you get the sniper and the snub nose, no problems. And the sword. And suddenly died. Yeah, that happens. If you run out of stamina, they shoot your shield down. Yeah, that could happen for sure. And I mean, I think that happened to me as well. Oh, finally. God. Damn, that's so satisfying though. When you catch that parry and then you can do the slow attack and kill them instantly. So much fun. You did use Oathbreaker. I have like a couple of sets of Oathbreaker. I don't have the full set. Because I haven't grinded the areas that much. I could though, but I haven't. And I prefer to use the still suit. Like this is the Slaver still suit. Because I prefer the movement. I prefer the speed which you can move on. Over the heavy armor. At least I think you move a little bit faster with lighter armor. That kind of makes sense, I think. Now, where was the door that was closed for me? Was it this way? Yeah. Ugh. Yeah, yeah. It's copper tier armor, the Oathbreaker? Really? I could have sworn it's higher than that, but I believe you're right. You are rarely wrong, Mr. Makarov. Really, that's it? Well, there's that one more room I haven't had access to. Oh no. Let's do that. Good job, bees. Yeah. Yeah. I like that system. It gives you a bit of a better edge against your future adversaries. What? What? Oh no, there's like... What? There we go. God, I love the snub nose. Thank you, bees. You're awesome. Oh no, did you get eaten by a worm? Tolerer. Why is the frickin' loot in this testing site, honestly? It's really well hidden. Your job contract got extended to end of the next year? How's that awful? You lucky son of a gun.
You can get a lacquer drug just by burning a lacquer wood. But the smoke won't do much to
But yes, you should launch Doom. Let Skyrim lay. Let it rest.
Fierce. But we'll need to put the Alaka ash through a crystal extraction process to get pure Samuta. A shot of those purified crystals triggered by
For almost 2 years. You do, come on now. Don't yuck your yum. No. That's not what I said. Bun, that's not what I said. What you could check out though, Bun, if you haven't, check out, hold on. Check out, where is it? I tried the demo. Where is it? Is it gone? Why is it gone from my list? That new Skyrim game. Huh? Should be here. Or am I just blind as usual? Kind of looks like it. Yeah, I guess they turned off the demo, huh? If it was a free weekend or something like that. Ugh, my brain can't remember the name of the games. What was it? Was something... Hey, I could check it from my activity, right? Show me my activity. Oh, well, I can see all the activity. Hold on. It's not good. Oh, there's so much stuff happened since then. Okay, that's not gonna work. Also, they announced new stuff for Witchfire, which is freaking amazing. Can't wait for it. Super modding Skyrim has been a dream of yours. That's cool. Yeah. What's a Skyrim like? It was like a Skyrim, but from completely different developers and different studio. What's it called? What's it called? I just can't, for the life of me, remember it. It's not... Wait, is it? No, that's... Top sellers, really? Is it not in the top sellers? Maybe it dropped off. Oh, bees. I hate that they remove stuff from your library. It was a demo of... What was it called? Skyrim. Oh my god, I have caps on. That's not it. Tainted Grail. The Fall of Avalon. That's what I was looking for. Check that one out if you want Skyrim live experience. And completely like a new game, really. Just bun. Yeah. Really? Where's the loot? Where's the loot? Have I checked both ways? Not sure if I've had. There's no loot there. For testing that, this has been a really boring one. Hey, yo, boys. They were both girls. Oopsie. Tainted Grail. Fall of Avalon. Check it out, Bun. I think you would like it. Texture of your wall grabbed your attention momentarily. I don't want to know what's your wall made out of. It's fine. But do it jiggle? I guess it does. I guess it does jiggle. Don't know if I had mods though. Maybe that's the reason I didn't play it. It didn't jiggle enough. Does Dune jiggle though? That's the question. I don't think so. Oh, by the way, Makrov, happy Midsummer. Happy Midsummer for everybody, really. Dune doesn't need jiggle, it has substance and spice. It's a really spicy game, right? Cheers. Alright, let's head towards the hammer. The big ship is on the way. I am tempted. We just waste time. I think I'm just wasting time. Ooh. Yes, we do celebrate Midsummer, yeah. I suppose it's not really celebrating, it's more like enjoying Midsummer. Oh boy. There's not really a festival here in Finland, no. No. There's like bonfire. But well, some people do celebrate it quite widely, but other people just want to, like, you know, invite some friends, heat up a sauna and drink. It's really an excuse to drink. It can be really nice, yeah. Like, if people are fully into it, it can be really, really fun. Oh man, now those people dragged me into this. Barbecue as well. That's a big thing. Barbecue is a big thing for it. Oh. Yeah, we just know where we need to cut by this point. Just let us cut through there. What does the timer say? How close am I to instant death? Not even close. But we are kind of used to government stopping us from lighting bonfires, because people are so stupid. They usually set up stuff ablaze and burn all kinds of stuff like plastics and whatnots. Generally, people are fucking dumb. Yeah. I was thinking about that, just shooting the hinges with the laser. Look, it doesn't work. Oh, it worked. It took a bit, but it worked. Oh, I do need the mechanical parts. Really? It's just quicker when you do it with the scanner. Damn it. Fear of flying. Well, you could take a boat. I mean, you were in the Navy, so you can take a boat. Don't take that out of context. Thought so. The first time you went to an airbag? Come on, guys, it's not that terrible. Just go onto a plane. Maybe have some bubble gum you chew on so that your ears won't get locked. Other than that, it's safer than driving a car. You were bored? Come on. Let me guess, Makarov, you just wanted to feel something. No, I mean, it's statistically real that using an airplane to travel to anywhere is a lot safer than driving. Yeah, I know. I just wanted to correct that. I'm a snob like that, after all. There's a lot of these secret hatches. Very cool. Ah, shouldn't take that. Don't need it. Oh no, I'm full on stuff. Because I took stuff like that. There we go. How much radiation do I have on me? I mean, a bit. That should get better now. Yep, that's dropping. Best sleep on a plane you had? Wait, Macro tried to sleep on a plane? On first class, I bet it was the perfect best one. I bet it was. Never been on a first class myself. If I ever get to go to the States, when I'm a successful streamer and a YouTuber and I have millions, maybe I could afford a first class, huh? They also give you free food? Yeah, that's true. This is actually a really nice ship to loot. There's so much stuff in it. So much stuff in it. So much stuff in it. Ooh, what's that? Mohandis Mark II? Sweet! I've got so much plant fight, but I'm not giving that away now. I can, however, give out those heal kits. Because that shit, and I don't need it. I need those, don't need that, so we can just leave it. I can't take it. I can't take it. Can I just use it? No, sir, I cannot. Righty then. Guess we're good to go. Don't tell me I left a not possible to place a vehicle. I do have my vehicle with me, huh? Yeah, ready then. They've done a good job about, you know, when the base resets, you still have to get the bands, even though you have gotten them already once. It's a good thing, I think, because that makes it a little... Oh, shit. Oh. I nearly did the bun. I was going to drive right over that worm. I nearly did what happens to you, right? Drive right over the worm. He's hungry, yes. I am kind of a snack, aren't I? Oh no, I'm going through the map quite well. But I fear the snake is... the worm is close. I wonder why I call it snake in my head all the time. We're home. Did somebody need blood? Alright, yep. Looks like we're gonna need some more iron. Oh, goody. Can research that, although I don't really need any more because I can do Mark 4 bikes now. Standard sword, power pack, leap substance, quick drop the stuff in. Don't need that many light darts. I think I made one for ammo somewhere. This is why I don't share my trauma immediately gets weaponized. Oh. I am sorry. Dude is a harsh place to be, after all. This is where I am. Let's put the darts there. I had a money box here. Let's put some money into it. Almost 150,000. That is nice. I can also fill my generators. Let's do it. Did you take all that? Yes. Ooh, excuse me. I am a pig. Ooh, I could make another snub nose. How's the Legion tattoo doing? It's 10 damage per shot. Good rate of fire, but I don't like the accuracy of it. It's a terrible, terrible accuracy. Could make the artisan Karpov. That's 17 per hit. Which is like a good burst is about the same as one spit dart. I don't think it's worth it. Not yet, anyway. Could build these, right? It costs 15,000 and a bit of steel. I've got a good amount of steel. I really need to go and look for that cobalt, right? Oh, I can make the beer now. That's nice. Well, I can't consume it, so it doesn't really make sense doing it, right? How many can we make? We can make a few here. Medkits. Let's do that. And see what we can build. Down here. I can make just one. Then we're out of cobalt based. What about the stuff I need? I need aluminium. And industrial pump. Where the heck do I get one? I think I had the construction tool right here. Because I have stuff to improve at the base as well. Let's see what we can build. I'm going to need iron and silicon. So that means I need to go get some more flour sand. Yeah. Would like to make another one of these, but I shall demolish the that one. Can drop both of those off. Mm-hmm. Camping in the Haga Rift. Wonder where the Haga Rift is. Can actually like see it like this. It sort of shows it to me, the areas, but at the same time, Haga Rift, really? There's no such place. That's where I need to go next, huh? North, northwest? Yeah. First, I'm gonna go to the anvil. Yep, we're good to go. Whee! I think this is drum sand. Is he coming this way? Could I real quickly get this stuff? Oh yeah. Yeah. There he is. Big boy. Oh yeah. He wants me. Ooh. Why did he take so long? Oh, there he comes. One would think that he would attack a little bit quicker. But I guess it takes a bit time to crawl through the sand. And I needed to talk to this guy.
I thought I might see you soon. You did? Amazing. We can finally put that lowlife in his place. Nearly. Go to Maxim. Use this information to pressure him to back off the Skorda investigation. Do that.
Bees, do you hear who is it? Who is?
Secure.
It's your favorite actor.
I am of House Atreides. There is no call I do not answer. There is no faith that I betray. My roots stretch back to the ancient mythologies of Earth.
Yes. I think that's the same voice actor.
And I cleave to it all the tighter since coming to Arrakis. Look over at my counterpart, Maxim. That vulgar, avaricious addict. Squatting like a scheming toad. I aspire to be everything that he is not. Any other questions? Then I have work to do. Duke Leto is the paragon example of all we stand for. Strength with wisdom, justice with generosity, steel with compassion. Everything Arrakis needs.
I actually noticed that on if you play Avowed, that voice actor is your companion as well.
Ours is a noble house. Not
I think
only
you can
in
romance him
but
in
in
that as
loyalty
well.
and honor.
Not sure.
We've defended these values all the way back to ancient Greece on Old Terra. Then perhaps you are just the sword we're looking for. The Harkonnens haven't. These Samuda addicted.
What am I gonna do with this? Oh, right, the fourth trial. We need to go to the Hollow Hammer. Neutralize Kashmir. It's not him, is it? Why is there a donkey? Oh, hello. Neutralize Kashmir, but where is that person? I can't kill anybody here. His voice is like stroking velvet without dry hands. Yeah, you might be right. You have a completely out of pocket reply to that, but like not to be banned. I respect that. Test of loyalty, neutralize. Kazmir, where is he? Oh, not that. Test of loyalty. So that says in like 11 meters or so. What?
I thought I might see you soon. I have a special task.
Really?
Ooh. Nice to see you again. Never a dull moment when you're about, eh? What's this? Adorable. But this isn't the leverage you think it is. Among my people, a vice well handled is something of a
Oh, this is the guy who I need to kill, huh?
You sanctimonious nothing. You... Your initiative is commendable, if clumsy. But my vices are known. You have no power over me. You have nothing. What do you want? I do believe that I hate you. Very well. I'll give dear Anton a good head start on Skorda, for all the good it will do him. No great sacrifice. When you inevitably betray Anton, pay me a visit. If you're this ruthless, you should be working for us. Your talents are wasted on the Atreides.
Nice.
I thought I might see you soon. I have a special task that needs your expertise. This is wonderful news. You were to be commended. Give me the documents. I'll transmit them to my superior. Very well done. Few things give me pleasure anymore, but I will.
Few things give me pleasure anymore.
Oh, I saw the look on his face. It was nearly worth what I've endured here. Nearly. Welcome. You've earned a place in the Atreides intelligence operation. As a reward, here is a token that will grant you access to our vendors.
Guess I'm
You deserve
Atreides
that
now.
and more. Also, you can now align your guild to House Atreides, or join a faction-aligned guild to participate in the Landsrad. Though I warn you, this level of commitment means any future betrayal comes with heavy repercussions. Welcome aboard. Excellent timing. I just received intel from an informant of mine in one of the mining camps in Haga Rift. I've been trying to locate a friend.
That's where we're going next, huh?
Word is she's been seen around the deserter camps in the Rift. I need you to meet with my informant to confirm. I appreciate it. And watch your back. The deserters aren't known to care whom they cross paths with.
Roger that. Go to the meeting point in Haga Rift, which is, let me guess, over here. Yes. Sounds good. But first, we're going to go there. At least one. Do I want to know? Do I want to know that you know? Do we want to know? That is all questions. Sure. How's Atreides? Recruit. Harkonnen. Outsider. Wee boink. Wee boink. Boink. Boink, boink, boink. All right. Oh boy. Oh. Oh. Where's the wormy? Where's the wormy? Ha! You set the trap to me, huh? Didn't ya? Yep. Goodbye. Whee. Nope. You're not getting my ass today. No, you're not. No, you're not. Some people have all the luck. Yeah, I was going to go to that spot to get that flower sand. But then I was like, I haven't seen the worm. I don't know where it is. So I might not go. And that's when it showed up. Oof. Oh boy. Can I reach? I mean, that's where we could start, I suppose. Yep. Come on, I wish I could, like... Whee! Ready then. Can we reach it? Bonk. Yeah, I don't need the shield though. By the way, Bun, don't use the shield when you're on the desert. Don't you dare use the shield. It attracts the worm like moth to the flame. Okay. Whee. Yeah. Yeah. We are going up, 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 and up. Where is the next spot to... Ooh, nearly fall down. Oof. Oh, that wasn't as useful. If keeping it on at all times, yeah. I think it's somewhere... I think it says somewhere in the information or something like that. At least Rosa figured it out, that it attracts the worm quite well. You definitely don't want to use it. Whee. And then there is some sort of boots that decrease the amount it can detect you. Or something like that. All right. Story time. Inhale the spice. You mute and look away. That's acceptable. Alrighty then.
How do we honor the Creator? Ibn Qurtayba. Our enemies are as blades of grass mown down. Do you understand, Wali?
Yes. We need a lawnmower. Mown lower.
Our God gave us the gift of time and the words of the Kitab al-Bar. Knowledge without action is empty.
Oh. Come at me, bro. Oh, I can't block. What is this? Oh. That was close. Let's try again. Why do I have so low ASP? Ah! Oh. Ow.
Where the drums of war were constant and violence was the religion. They denied us the heart. Never to forgive, never to forget.
Come on. Oh. Oh. Oof. There we go. Ah, I died. Jesus Christ. Was I supposed to die? I guess I was supposed to.
God, mount over thy heart. The fire of God set alight. Thine enemies shall fall.
Awaken prescience. Boom. I am Spice Saiyan. Hurrah! Okay, now I have. Oh. Ah! Oh! Oh yeah! Oh! That's fun. Oh, lordy. I'm sorry for the low frame rate. That is just horrible. Yep. Ooh. Oh, I got two. Ow. That's fun. Alright, I can see why the melee gets better once you become a Jedi.
How do we honor the Creator? We fight. Remember Salusa Secundus, Bila Kaifa.
Ooh, Makarov. Indeed. Ooh. I am Batman.
Ibn Qurtayba, the fire of God set alight. How do we honor the Creator?
We fight.
We fight.
We stab.
Remember Salusa Secundus,
Mia Khalifa. Connecting. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. That felt good. You guys really don't care for my well-being, or you just want to save up points. Oh Lord, that's not good. The spice experience. You are now experiencing the effects of spice. Consuming spice are being exposed to spice fields, allowing you to progress towards the prescient state. Prescient state allows you to access the third ability, reduces ability cooldowns, and increases damage dealt. It also grants immunity to poison effect. Yeah. Spice withdrawal. After experiencing prescient state, you will experience a withdrawal phase. Oh, it's very realistic. where you cannot consume spice. Your tolerance to spice also increases, making it more difficult to reach the prescient state again. Over time, your tolerance level will decay, but you can choose to overcome it by consuming greater quantity of spice instead. The choice is yours. Wait, what? Okay, and we are already ready to go to the prescient stage. People, can you ping Bun that he can return and unmute me again? Because I, for one, would love to have his company. The story bit is over. Ow. Since we're here, we could also loot at the top of the hammer. Whee! It is safe. It is secret. It is safe. A bunny. Speaking of bunny, Bun, have you played The First Descendant? Ooh. Haja Literature. Mark II. Nice. A better water bottle. Yes. It's definitely a better water bottle. Don't say that. It is always safe with me. Isn't that right, bees? You're always safe with me. I will do no harm to any of you. I swear. On my life. Yeah? Do you think you spoke to me about it? I don't think you did. One of the games you tested when first got this rig? You did? Okay, cool. Nice. To scratch your Warframe itch. Yeah. And something else. Are you online? So cannot confirm what. But, bees, what does your intuition say? Alright. I think I missed one loot box down here. No, I didn't. That was the where the Bloodsucker Mark II I got from. Yeah, that one. Your intuition is driven by anxiety. Well, not really. It has taken over your... Anxiety has taken over your intuition, but I'm sure there is something left. Right. I wouldn't laugh about that, but... I appreciate the joke. The gesture. Gesture? The gesture. Gesture? Gesture? Gesture. Gesture. A gesture. A gesture. It's gesture? Oh, weird word. Doesn't fit in my mouth today. Do not take that out of context. I believe I can fly. Gesture. 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 No, can't do it. I can't do it. Sometimes, like, my tongue gets stuck and I can't say certain phrases for certain words. First try though? Probably. It just feels so weird to say it. That's a lot of whatever that is. No, don't fall down. No, no, no. Ah, that hurt. Whee. Why didn't you launch? Ugh, fine. Whee. So, what do we have here? Bunch of iron, huh? How you doing? There we go. There we go. You're the only person who says water correctly. A bottle of water. A bottle of water. Why don't you? Oh, because there was 2 lines of iron on top of each other. That's funny. Whoever figured out this mining method was a genius. This is so much fun. God, this is the best freaking rock for mining iron. Oh my god. If the stripes just wouldn't go inside the rock face, that would be fine. There we go, and I'm completely full, and there's still 1 more rock of iron. And there's really nothing I can throw away. I could throw away the scrap. Yeah, let's throw that away. Right. We can mine that. Let's go. Nope. There we go. I got a bit of iron from that. This is really high though. Oh. Whee. That's how you save from high falls. With the frickin' Zika wire. Whee. Oh. Also, you can climb, catch on the cliff faces, so that's also cool. Emperor's Wings is really useful. Don't sleep on that. I'm sorry for laughing to that, Mr. Bun. I know it's a sensitive subject, and I shouldn't laugh at it. It's not fun when the worm eats ya over and over and over again. So, how's the stealing good stuff going? Oh, we just need iron. Okay, so I could just go and pick up some more iron. I have a quick way to do that. Let's research that. The Gear Up Scout. Yeah, hopefully less. Yeah, agreed. Agreed. A good sir. So, how do these work? Just gonna build one of each. It is expensive, but I just want to see what happens. How do you use these? You put them on your base device? You missed some tips? That's fine. So, what does one do with this? Use this device to extend the land of your base verticality. Okay, so to use it, you put it. Huh? You put it on top of that? No. You put it. You can't put it. Okay. What? Does not increase it vertical. What? Outside of building area? Huh? Really? So I would have to go to the roof, eh? Place inside your land claim. Dude! Macroff. I'm gonna put play in the close to the computer. It's not permanent, right? You can always move it and stuff. Just like this one. I was thinking you could like attach it to that. But this is fine too. Vertical stacking unit. You can pick it up. What are you doing? Is it like one-time use device after all? The other goes outside. Really? Yeah, doesn't let me put it in here. I was thinking I would want to increase it this way. Or that way. That would be cool. So I'm assuming that is going to disappear once it's done its thing. You gonna go streaming as well, B? Just a question. And regardless, you didn't say that. I know. I know you didn't say that. Have fun in Mass Effect. Enjoy. Thank you for being here. Thank you for modding as always. It's getting late. I know. I'm going to be streaming along anyway, so it's all right. I've got this. So what happens now? I just freaking flicks it away. Thank you. Now, for the next trick, I'm honestly thinking I need to get the buggy with the miner before I can expand this, because I'm going to need so much stone that mining it manually is just a waste of time. So I've got no blood to deposit. Okay. And now everyone gets watched at 720. What do you mean? What? Did it drop to 720 for some reason? By the way, my bit rate just jumped to 7,000 for some reason. Right, yeah, you mean you're watching everybody. I'm so freaking dumb. It's alright. It's alright. If you want to, Bunny, if you want to go and watch bees, you're welcome to do that. I'm not forcing you to be here, although it is fun to have you here, as always. This was my money box. What? There we go. Yep. I have 2 sets of fuel. I don't need that many sets of fuel, so I could drop the fuel crate over here. So here I have the set of Mark II sandbag waiting for its new owner. Could get them to Mohande's engine. I have it though. So let's craft it. Can I craft? I still can have, of course, because I did not get that frickin' cobble paste. Decapitation mods, huh? Alright, there we go. Are we good to go now? Actually, I need to go to the toilet. So I'm going to set up the Atreides radio.
It seems we had entered through an emergency escape tunnel.
And I'll be right back.
When we tried the door leading back to the main area, it wouldn't open no matter what we tried. Dad began to despair, but Mom kept her head and found us another route back into the complex through a twisty utility duct. But there was a catch. The utility duct was incredibly narrow, too small for any grown-ups to fit through. This was my moment to shine. With a quick pep talk from my mom and a promise to be careful, I wriggled into the tight space, inching my way forward. The walls closed in around me, but in true Ogari spirit, I kept my cool, determined to reach the other side. About 30 meters in, I felt a tug on the safety rope tied around my waist. It had reached its limit. I couldn't go any further unless I disconnected it.
Sally, you're at the end of the rope. You want to come back, hun?
I can't turn around here. It's too tight. I'll have to disconnect and keep going.
Are you sure, Sally? That's an awful risk. We won't be able to help if anything goes wrong.
You didn't raise me to be a coward. What does Dad always say that Owen O'Gary is for?
Is it obnoxious?
I thought it was obstinate.
No, you sillies. It's audacious. I'll be fine. Just keep a lookout for trouble. I unhooked the safety rope and kept pushing forward, fingers crossed that the passage would lead somewhere. The angle of the duct meant there's no turning back. If it was a dead end, I was surely a goner. But hey, what's an adventure without a little risk? I think I can see something up ahead. It's an access hatch. Here's hoping I can open it from inside. I made it! The access hatch opened onto a huge chamber, lit by a soft, eerie glow. It was a real treasure trove of ancient technology, preserved perfectly through the ages. I had found the mother lode. After marveling at my discovery for a spell, I managed to backtrack to the escape tunnel where my family was waiting. Now I understood why we were never able to open that door. It was blocked by an ancient power loader. Fortunately, the control fob was still in place, so I was able to move that great beast away from the door.
Honey, are you okay?
I'm fine, Mom.
Where are you going, Finn? Our daughter almost died, and you're more interested in salvage.
She seems fine to me. More than fine, in fact. She's
And
spectacular.
back. Thank you for staying here. All right.
Can't we be excited for both? This is a DK5000 powered work loader. The last exosuit to come off the Venhold assembly
So,
line before the
to
company
get
was
over
split
there,
into combined mercantile
I
and the
think I
full
would
space shipping
want to
company.
get over here and just sneak through here.
Predecessors to CHOAM and the Spacing Guild.
After the excitement died down, we carefully extracted as much as we could carry, making sure to document everything for later studies. It was
Well,
the most successful expedition yet. Back at our shop,
I
we
was
spent
just
days cataloging and cleaning
guessing.
our finds, preparing them for sale. And that's where you come
Thank
in,
you,
dear
Bun.
listeners.
That's right, Sally. At O'Gary's Imports, it's our old
How do we get
Empire
bees to play
extravaganza.
Dune?
And you won't believe our prices. We have SD converters. We have anti-induction modules. We have cobalt-tipped rams. We have articulated John doors for men and women. Come find us on the Agora Concourse of the Grand Souk in Arakeen. Because at O'Gary's Imports, if you want it, we have it. And if we don't have it, we'll get it.
Thanks, Dad. Until next time, this is your faithful Badland Scout, Sally O'Gary, signing always check your stats. And come back next time for another episode of the Wastelander Chronicles.
Damn it. Have you tried buying the game? Oh. Don't have such monies to spend, unfortunately. You know I'm a family man. I barely had enough to buy the game. And look at my headset, it's falling apart piece by piece. I can't afford a new one. Oh. Oh. You're a smart boy, aren't you? You goddamn worm. But even if I would buy the game for her, that does not guarantee she would play it. I entered the new area. Pitter's Net. And I have some sort of observation post. Wait, I forgot to bring... Can I craft it in my hand? Could check it. Can I craft it? Can you craft? No, you can't. Can't craft it in your hand. I forgot to bring the what's that? The surveyor probe. The fuck? Okay. Some graphical glitch going on. That's a-okay, that's a-okay. Oh, it's gone. I hope. So, what's the place we're gonna go? We're gonna go up there, but... There's that bit over there. So let's do that side mission. I have a feeling I've been here. Yeah. Clear out the second observation post.
is everybody? Shield on!
Oh, okay. I didn't have my shield on. It's weird how sometimes that drawing blood doesn't work when the enemies are like on top of each other. I think I'm going circles. Yeah, kind of. Is there anything else? I thought there was a platform where there was kind of a boss thing, but I guess not. Oof. Yeah, it looks like this was the loot, and that's that. Yeah, this is not a place like that, a settlement thing. So we done did that. Now we go to the supposed quartermaster. It is northwest, so up there. I believe I can fly. This might be a little too much. You still haven't opened the game? It's fine. It's fine, don't worry about it. The time is yours to spend the way you want it to. Did Bees get live already, by the way? How's her playthrough going?
A song of two homes. I remember the spice-scented air and shadows cast by twin moons. Fleeting light, dust devils dancing on the dunes. Gold on gold, a wind that whispers throughout empty nights. To rustle and caress the sand, the landscape shifts and sighs. Rises up and forms anew, the song to me. And I see our footprints, swallowed by the sandy sea. I recall the mist of morning tides
What's that?
and the scent.
Some sort of light source? Yeah.
Breeze. Gentle and soothing, waves caressing the deep and restless seas. Blue upon grey, the ceaseless call of seabirds out among the cliffs. The salt waves fall and rise, born now and dying, salt tears sting my eyes. How long ago it seems, and I know that our gardens blossom only in my dreams.
Welcome to our humble mart, traveler. Let these few meters of Pinnacle Station demonstrate our home world's technological and biological largesse. We have but one simple request. Do not ask about the origins of our goods, and we, in turn, shall not burden your mind with such knowledge. We are a humble merchant of the Bene Tlilax. Our people's glorious deciphering of genetic codes reveals that we are all multiplicities unto ourselves. More to the point, they facilitate digestion, healing, and devour pesky cancers before cruder machines could even detect them. We hear their dart. Now you must tell us about yourself. You smell like a soup of interesting possibility, like something Mother used to make. How strange. What a prodigiously strange reaction to have so far from our home world. Ah, do not mind us. We are homesick.
Mm-hmm. What do you sell?
But please don't touch anything. If you damage
Yeah.
anything, you'll pay for it. Also,
Seb's
if
kisser?
it explodes, that can be an inconvenience.
A ripper? I already have. I think I have that. Darts fire. Break into multiple shop. Yeah, that causes bleed. Bigger buggy boot. That's funny. Ooh, some furniture sets. Yeah, those are everywhere, I think. Dining room furniture set. Yeah. Definitely should get that at some point. Entrepreneur casual shirt. Okay. Heel kits. Yeah. Oh, an armor. Okay, that's cool. What do you teach?
Your sweat betrays you, off-worlder. Your body's shedding all the excess nutrients they pumped you full of in the prison racks. Smell like that, you never forget. I'm an off-worlder like yourself, and Highliner travel in the steerage racks isn't much better. I have a task that needs doing, which requires some discretion.
Oh, that's
Do it for
swordsman.
me, and I will train you.
Is there a limit how many skill trees can you have, or can you have all of them? Because I heard about having 3 skill trees at once. I'm not sure if I want to commit to this. You can open them all? That's cool. You tried only 3 at once, okay. But you have a limited... Yeah, 3 like skill... Yeah, I get that. Thank you, Macroft. Thank you, Bun. This is not where the quartermaster is, so... we gotta keep going west and uphill. Oh, hello, Raza. He's got the original still suit thing. The Fremen still suit thing. Right, I think... Oh wait, there's a sandstorm coming. Yeah, which way is it? It's this way. But it is very far away. So, yeah, we'll just go up that way. Is that coming towards us? It is that way. Okay.
From the front lines, presented by your host, Redondo Monroe.
Yeah, looks like it's not coming this way.
Another poignant and moving episode.
You can only have 3 skills and 3 passes at a time. Yeah.
And the bravery of her son,
thanks.
as conveyed through their personal writing.
That's what I was confused about. But that's cool. I like that. You can change it up whenever you feel like it. It's definitely something I prefer.
Fiona Thorne, a devoted mother,
Would be like being stuck on one thing would really grind my gears. Ooh, what's this?
unwavering morale of the Atreides family.
This is a copper ore, is it? Ah, I thought I was better.
Our special missions cohort executed a daring raid against a Harkonnen position in the minor erg known as 3 Rock Station. Sergeant Eric Thorne, a highly trained member of the elite strike force known as Gurney's Own, was part of that.
Do you have free respec? Cool. That is also a very, very nice quality of life. Ooh. This stuff looks like a new rock. But I need a bigger... Oh no, I need a bigger cutter for this. What is this? Basalt?
I've heard rumors that Eric was
That's granite.
involved in the incursion at 3 Rock Station, and that the confrontation
I need a bigger cutter.
very bloody. But still, he writes that his spirits remain high. I pray for his safety
Copper,
and the swift
salvage
end
metal.
of this bloodshed.
Ooh, aluminium.
Nice. As Gurney's Own
More
are deployed
basalt.
wherever the need is greatest, Eric
Go to Canyon.
and an unwavering commitment to our cause.
Mother, the Harkonnens fight viciously, but our intelligence is sound, and we are able to hit them at their weakest. It's hard to remember the peace and serene beauty of our beloved Caladan when...
That must be Raza.
blood. The soldiers in my unit are strong and determined, and I draw strength from their courage.
Or someone else.
I miss you and home dearly, but I know our struggle is just.
After the
Is that the drill shot? Oh, that's the drill shot, isn't it?
Eric's unit was redeployed to the Western Reach, striking against Harkonnen spice crews in the deep desert. Through sheer determination, a critical position was taken, but at great cost.
The news I hear about Eric's unit is grim. Many lives lost, including some of Eric's closest.
That's neither of them.
My heart aches for him, and for all the
Oh, whoa, okay. No! Damn!
Many good men,
That hurt.
friends. It's hard to keep faith when you see so much death.
I thought that was a player. I honestly thought that was a player. Didn't expect him to kill me that quickly. Jesus Christ.
I remember what you always said about our duty to the Duke, about honor and courage. I try to live by those words, even when everything seems lost.
As the confrontations along the demarcation lines grew fiercer,
Oh, damn.
Gurney's Own succeeded in breaking the Harkonnen supply lines. But in many
And you were there with their Oathbreaker? Damn, yeah. Jesus Christ.
reached us of another successful operation. But Eric's last letter spoke of horrors I can bear.
Didn't expect it to get that challenging, honestly.
Beyond hope that his unit will be given
Quite the wake up, wasn't
and
it?
that my son will be returned to me.
But destiny willed it otherwise, and Gurney's Own were deployed once again to undermine Harkonnen positions near the shield wall. From the mission camp, Eric writes,
Dear Mother, I don't know when I'll be able to write again. The Harkonnen positions are strong, and however careful our planning, we are sure to sustain grave losses. But still, none of us hesitates. We fight for House Atreides, for our people. Though I must confess, even the glory of 3 Rock Station feels hollow amidst the bloodshed I now have witnessed. I must tell you, Atreides operatives too have been driven to acts I thought unimaginable. And we do what we must to secure victory, but I wonder at the cost to our souls. I miss you.
Got it.
Fear I may never see you
Jesus Christ.
Later that same month, it was reported that Sergeant Eric Thorne was declared missing in action during a clandestine
So what the
raid.
heck was that guy?
His mother's heartache reminds us
And
of
he
the
gives
ultimate
me
sacrifice
made by so many.
Heavy darts
Is missing. My
and
son,
gun barrels.
my
Ugh.
brave boy, lost to this endless war.
Oh,
I am
the frame rate. Oh, the frame rate.
Of his courage and his
He
honor,
had no loot box.
but I cannot help the
There it is.
bitterness that fills my heart.
Aluminium.
We give so much, and for what?
Aluminum.
What
Aluminium.
good
Whatever.
is the
Let's go.
and the when the endless sands of Arrakis swallow our children whole?
Fiona
Damn.
Thorne's sacrifice is a testament to the strength and resilience of House Atreides. Let us honor her and all those who endure the trials of this war.
There's a lot of aluminium
Strive
here.
for a future where
That's
their
nice.
sacrifices are not in vain.
You have listened to another episode of Through Their Eyes, first-hand accounts from the front lines, presented by your host, Redondo Monroe.
Wait a minute. Where was the guy? He is over there, yeah? It's a third today? Yeah. Yeah, it can be like that, yeah. What happened here? Oh, this music is killer. Are these guys gonna be friendly or enemy? Maybe. We'll see. Watch me die brutally to these guys. No? Okay. They seem friendly enough. That's probably the guy I need to talk to.
In the name of the Red Duke, how can I be of service today? Excellent.
It doesn't matter who it
Every
is.
little bit of help matters. But the Landsrad is a large organization. Do you know which block the recipient belongs to?
This wasn't where I was supposed to go, was it? Wait, what? Confused face. Deep extraction. Go to meeting point. Kill the ambushers. Okay, so that was not the spot I was supposed to go. So we just have this sort of...
In the name of the Red Duke, how excellent.
Okay. Anyone else to talk to? Like a shop or anything? Ooh. Hey yo. That's a nice looking sand bike. Oh yeah, that looks like an Atreides base for sure. I really like the aesthetics. And the top of the tower thing. Man. This is giving me some ideas. Absolutely. Hey yo. No? Nobody? Okay. Here we have contracts. Find the wreck of Electo.
And now, we journey to the front lines with another
These might be a
episode
little
of
too
The
tough
Young
for me, I
Guardians,
suppose.
as we follow 3 young cadets on their journeys to glory. And now,
The young guardians.
I'm afraid the lines of our probabilities do not intertwine. At least, not yet.
Oh, really? I can't talk to you guys yet?
When we last left our 3 young House Atreides aspirants.
I see you have the accreditation needed to view my wares.
Mm-hmm. Oh, you can buy the ornithopters straight out. Oh. Once you have rank 4, that is. That's not a bad deal, considering the grind you have to do. Atreides ground vehicle swatch. Let's buy one. Atreides sandbike variant. I need 20k for that. Atreides stronghold 80k. I need to come back with the monies. Unless I have something to sell for you. No, you buy nothing from me. Atreides light armor swatch. Atreides light set. Wall light, standing light, floor light. Cup of water. I definitely want to get this stronghold set. I have enough. Ooh. Oh yeah, I think I'm gonna waste all my money here.
Whoa, you just missed a trooper on the lower gangway. You didn't even notice.
Gross.
Yeah, I'm okay. Oh, I think
It's a ground vehicle one.
isn't sitting too well.
It's okay to be
that, yeah.
nervous, Taryn. I'm bloody terrified.
Yeah, Ben and Jess are it.
Something in your body language and vibration sets you apart from anyone else I've seen of late. An interruption in the rhythmic breath of Arrakis. I am Sister Mesa. Not exactly. Nothing I'll elaborate on. Then perhaps you'll be willing to help me. I'm interested in texts regarding certain...
Summarily
All right.
executed. But I have so much pressure on me to perform. You peons can't possibly
Who's you?
understand what it's like to be not
I
familiar.
greet you on behalf of House Rashiz. I am Asher Vandor, scion of the
Technically
minor
just-
House of Vandor. I serve the Landsrat envoys of our... Oh, you've heard of us. Why, thank you. We take pride in serving House Rashiz and doing our part to ensure interstellar travel and connectivity. But, if I might confide, there is trouble in the shipyards. Discontented workers, whispers of a strike. But I'm sure we will reach an agreement. House Rashiz knows what it is to gain and lose Arrakis. House Rashiz, perhaps our crowning achievement, is the use. You are well-informed, Ixian, and while I bear you no ill will, I cannot say the same for those in our liege house. The clandestine actions of House Vernius greatly injured our standing in the Landsrat. We were the master shipwrights of the Imperium. We were respected. We built the Highliners. That is, until your masters saw fit to steal the appointment out from under us. Sorry. Perhaps it's best not to dwell on the politics of our betters. Indeed, you and I have no quarrel.
And the rest of you, reinforcing access points. Helios Gate must hold.
Send you all around the highest levels of Haga bathing? Yeah, probably.
Are deployed to different
This place
positions
kinda
around the Helios
sounds
Gate
like it.
fortress. Taryn is stationed at the main gate, ready to repel all comers. While Lyra
Dante,
is
ow!
perched on an observation deck with scope.
You're gonna make me bleed out. Ow. Dante, it hurts.
Meanwhile, Amon and his team of Suspensor-born skirmishers streak across the sky through a fusillade of lasgun fire.
How about no? Dante, how about no? It's enough.
The battle raged on as the numerically superior Harkonnen forces pressed their advantage. But while the defenders of Helios Gate were outgunned and outnumbered,
Not again. No. Come on.
remained unbroken.
Come on. You don't have to do it. You don't have to do it. Yeah? Mm? It hurts. No. Don't do it. Alright, I think I have seen enough.
Tonight, the Harkonnen forces prepare for a final desperate assault.
Search
The defenders,
waters of some kind.
exhausted but resolute,
Is it outside the
ready
base?
themselves once again for the coming battle.
Troopers! Helios Gate stands tall once again! We have gunships coming in on an assault vector from Para East. We just need to have
The frontier is a dangerous place, stranger. Have you? Direct. I am empowered by the Technocrat Council of Ix to oversee the machine world's business interests here on Arrakis. Our great house has seen many forced into exile. Earl Dominic and his family were hunted down and destroyed. After Earl Dominic and his family fled, our plan a dark period that, after liberating our homeworld, to have any that is yet to be. Where else should we be?
Amon is redeployed to the battlement.
That was just
Taran finds himself in a perilous situation. He is injured, and the position he holds is about to be overrun by the enemy. Lyra, from her vantage point, sees Taran's predicament and desperately tries to provide cover fire.
Hold on, Trooper. I'm trying to cover you. Oh, this just tipped down memory.
But then, just as
was there still something else?
Amon streaks, Suspensor-born across
Oh, yeah.
the sky and fights his way to his fellow young guardian.
Come on, Taran, let's move. It's too late. The gate won't hold. We're gonna be overrun. Are you sure about that, Taran?
Contract. Scout the enemy. Find a wreck of Electo. Next text. Lisan Al-Qaib. Okay. Switch the phone. Alright, alright.
When the smoke clears, the casualties
That's
on both
where
sides
I need to go
are
anyways.
But in the end, the Harkonnen forces are repelled, and the defenders of Helios Gate stand tall. But at what cost?
I need to come back here with the
You've done your due
probes.
proud this day,
Completely
troopers.
forgot to take those.
Helios Gate stands because of your bravery.
We did it. We really did it.
23 confirmed kills. I'm told that's a fortress record for newbies.
And this is just the beginning. Now they know what we're capable of. For House Atreides, and for each other, we'll face all comers together.
And so, the siege of Helios Gate comes to an end, marking the first of many trials our young guardians will face. Their journey of honor and courage has truly begun.
Join us next time on The Young Guardians, as our heroes continue their journey, facing new challenges as they uphold the legacy of House Atreides. Until then, remember, honor and loyalty are the true marks of a warrior.
You see that canyon that's starting? Not really sure. This one? This area, I think? Not sure what you mean. Or do you mean this one? Or that? East from me. Somewhere there? Or there, maybe? What about it? Is that where you find the cobalt? Go explore. I'm worried as to where you're leading me, but okay.
This is Tolliver Cam, your faithful community crier, spreading the word of the week and reminding you it will
Fine.
get better. War is hell, but our cause is just, and there's no other possible outcome than total victory.
To my doom, as usual. Yeah. I was kind of expecting that. I mean, that's... Oh no, my cutter is so badly broken. What the fuck?
Into the jaws of death. One more June. One more June. One more June onward. Into the desert storm flew the brave soldiers. Forward the shield brigade. The las guns must down, he said. Into the desert storm flew the brave soldiers. Forward the shield brigade. No one to hesitate, despite their reckless hate.
This one?
Harkonnen, villainy. The troops not to ask what's right. They carry our sacred light, theirs, but to stand and fight. Into the desert storm flew the brave soldiers. Las guns to right of them, las guns to left of them, las guns in front of them, lightning and fire beam, forward to final breath. Boldly they flew, and well, into the jaws of death. Into the mouth of hell flew the brave soldiers. Flashed all their crisp-knives bare.
I like how the radio show is actually kind of matching the situation.
Charging an army, while Arrakis all wondered. Plunged in the battle smoke, right through the line they broke. Harkonnen and Sardaukar reeled from the crisp-knife stroke, shattered and sundered. Then they flew back, but not all of the soldiers. Las guns to right of them, las guns to left of them, las guns behind them. Lightning and fire beam forward to final breath.
Nope.
They that had fought so well came through the jaws of death. Back from the mouth of hell, all that was left of them, left of the soldiers. Ne'er will their glory fade. Oh, the wild charge they made. Atreides, in debt to them, honor the charge they made. Honor the shield brigade. Oh, noble soldiers.
At least we don't have to worry about sun The star light, sunlight hitting here. Barracks 47. Ooh. Don't tell me that's copper. That's probably is copper. Yeah, it was copper. Oh shit. Yep, this is where I was supposed to go, I suppose. The Haga Rift. Deep extraction. That's the mission I'm following, yeah? Yeah. What is that? Oh shit. Oh, really? Well, one way to get gold is to loot these guys out. I've been watching these rocks. These look like mineable rocks, but they are not. Yeah. My mining tool is breaking up, so might have to abort this soon. I'm just gonna go close enough to like get the data of this, what place this is. Says that, but then engages the enemy. Oh, where did that shot go? Control mineral extraction. Alright, what do you give? Ray amplifiers.
Pioneering family of salvage experts as they scour
Sounds good.
war-torn battlefields and crash sites to discover their next great haul.
Oh wait, this is the wrong tool. This one.
Hey there, everyone! Welcome back to the Wastelander Chronicles. I'm your Badlands Scout, Sally O'Gary.
You're after those red thingies. These ones. Really? This is the.
Today's story is a real nail-biter. We were out in the Haga Basin, tracking an off-course freighter when we had the most incredible and terrifying encounter. Let me tell you all about it. We were cruising along in Clovis, our trusty 68
Thank you.
Landmaster. It was supposed to be a routine trip, nothing special. But then, out of nowhere, a rock slide showered down from above and blocked our way. And when the sand and dust settled, we were surrounded. Over a dozen of the fearsome desert warriors known as the Fremen materialized from the gloom. At least we thought they were Fremen, but their faces were hidden behind weird
That's some good
iron
stuff.
helmets. But Fremen or no, these guys were all
How's my
the one with the biggest helmet stepped
Oh,
forward.
my inventory's completely full.
And didn't waste any
Maybe I
time
should turn around. I've got a good amount of it now.
territory.
Nah, we'll get the full inventory.
Maybe not a good time for name calling, hon.
We tried to explain
see
that we
one
were
more
just
rock.
friendly explorers, but they weren't having any of it. The one in the big helmet said we were infidels, defiling the electric worm's domain. Whatever the heck that meant.
A cargo cult. Fremen wannabes. Dude Chaz warned me about them.
Nope. Don't get stuck in there. Shush.
Well, was he talking to you, or were you talking to him?
Here we go.
I'm just asking. Don't I have a right to know why
Oh.
my wife is
always chatting up the handsome sheriff?
He gives good intel.
Is that what you call it?
By that point, Big Helmet had enough of Mom and Dad's bickering because he got real mad and ordered us buried up to our necks in the sand. But just as they were gonna drop us into chin-deep pits, something incredible happened. The Moskret started yelling about something they call Shai Halud and lit out of there like their tails were on fire. Turns out, Shai Halud is the local name for the big sandworms. Well, I don't have to tell you what happened next. The ground started rumbling and rumbling like never before. I swear it must have been one of those super granddaddy sandworms you hear about living in the deepest, deepest desert. I figured it must have took a wrong turn at the shield wall and ended up on our heels. But I'll tell you what, when it comes to worms, Mom and Dad know their business and led us to safety on Rock Island with practiced precision. When the dust settled, the worm was gone and there was no sign of the Moskret.
Oh.
Or was there?
I've got their trail. Good job.
So the entrance to the rift.
And why are we
Okay.
following it again?
It's right there.
Threatened my
Cool.
babies.
The trail led to a depression in the rocks where the Moskret had made camp.
I thank you, Macroft, for showing me the way to the rift.
The best part is, after we killed them all, I found an old handwritten map tucked into Big Helmet's boot. It smelled like farts and old cheese, but I slipped it into my bag anyhow. I know, stealing isn't right. But Dad always says that if they're dead, then it really isn't stealing. Anyhow, we took the helmets and left their gross corpses to the scavengers before finding our way back to Clovis. As we headed back home, I couldn't wait to show Mom and Dad the map. It could be the start of our next big adventure. Back at our shop, we spent days spit shining the helmets to a mirror polish as we get them ready for you, dear listeners.
That's right, Sally. At O'Gary's Imports, it's Masquerade Masked Mayhem. And we won't be undersold. We have big helmets. We have ugly helmets. We have big and ugly helmets. Come find us on the Agora Concourse of the Grand Souk in Arakeen. Because at O'Gary's Imports, if you want it, we have it. If we don't have it, we'll get it.
Thanks, Dad. Until next time, this is your faithful Batman Scout, Sally O'Gary, signing off and reminding you to always check your six. And come back next time for another episode of the Wastelander Chronicles.
How about that, folks? The deep desert holds more than just spice and sand. It holds stories of resilience, of daring, and of discovery.
Oh wow, that's a lot. That's a big blood back. Phew. I've got one that holds 13 and one that holds 16. Oh, we're completely full on everything. That is cool. Let's do some of that. There's a lot of cobble based, but definitely need to go get some more. Alright. What's the status with the iron? More iron. How many medkits can we make? A couple.
Remnants of glory. Echoes of valor. Whispers on the
Right.
wind. Calling the names of the fallen.
Brave souls, now but shadows in the dunes. The remnants of glory. Desert silence, broken by memory. Sand beneath our feet, shifting with each sacrifice. Lives given, given to the cause. The remnants of glory. Era of valor, of gallant deeds, echoes in the annals of history. History, written in blood and sweat. The remnants of glory. In the silence, we remember names and faces faded. Faded but not forgotten, their legacy a flame undying. Glory may fade, but honor remains. A guiding star, eternal. The remnants of glory.
Oh, forgot.
In the stillness, whispers linger, ghosts of
How
battles
many did
fought.
we make?
Won or lost, but not forgotten, their
I
echoes.
think I still made like 2 of those.
Echoes of valor.
So we'll need a lot more. Probably take a while until it's ready, so let's break down that belt device. How fast are you? You're making silicone blocks. So 29 of that. I'm gonna need a lot more. Oh wait, I have to fix my mining tool. Oh, got no iron. Now, like, interrupt this? Yeah. Now we got some iron. We can fix stuff, right? I actually haven't used this for a single time and it already lost durability because I died. That is all well good though. I've got a good amount of steel though, so not really a problem. But more iron, it's always good.
Welcome, noble listeners of House Atreides, to another poignant episode.
I'm gonna need it when I build the
Their
buggy.
Eyes. Today, we bring you the story of Sergeant Creel, a decorated member of the 2nd Deep Desert Expeditionary Force who has faced the horrors of war firsthand. As we delve into his experiences, we honor the bravery and sacrifices of our troops.
Sergeant Creel, thank you for joining us today. Can you start by telling us about your involvement in the operation at Dejumwadi?
Of course. We're operational in the deep desert, so when scouting came back with reports of a Hark emplacement at Dejumwadi, well, that was a serious provocation.
What happened at Dejumwadi?
Like I said, we own the deep desert, so when word got back to us of a Harkonnen bastion being raised, our commanders knew what to do. 7 different cohorts, including the 5th Mesa Infantry and Gurney Zone, were simultaneously deployed in a coordinated attack. The whole operation was brutal. The Hark defenders much more vicious than we were used to.
And yet, you and your fellow soldiers managed to execute the mission with surgical precision. Can you share a specific moment from that operation that stands out in your memory?
There was this one moment, I guess. The Hark bastion was still only half built, and we'd taken on a group of engineers, but we were spotted by a fortified lasgun position from the finished part of the bastion and pinned down. It really teared us apart. But somehow, we managed to get behind them through the half-built works. I remember crawling through the blood-stained sand and rubble. The smell of death and fried ozone thick on the air. When we finally took out that position, at least, it felt like a small victory in this ceaseless ocean of despair.
Your bravery is truly inspiring. As the operation continued, what kept you and your fellow soldiers going?
Duty. Honor. The things they drill into you from day one. The example set by the fearless men of Gurney's own. But honestly, in the end, it's all about the man next to you. It's him you fight for. To keep him alive. It wasn't about grand ideals anymore. It was about survival.
House Atreides prides itself on its moral high ground and honorable conduct. How did the principles of Canley and the Great Convention hold up under the extreme conditions of battle?
Canley? That's for fancy folks with sashes and pressed uniforms. For us, the reality of war changes people. These missions, you do things that you never thought you would. I remember one night, after we took out a Hark listening station, seeing my comrades picking through the carnage. Off of Harkonnen survivors.
Ooh, I can make the gutter right now.
Difference on
Because I found the ray amplifiers. That is just enough.
war had drained all humanity out of them.
It's good. Let's make it.
I remember, Sergeant Creel, it's clear that the emotional toll is heavy. Perhaps we can focus more on the moments of camaraderie and hope that you experienced during these dark times.
The what? Well,
I'm guessing I can't make the aluminum yet.
moment, sure, but like between missions, people share
Probably trapped with the 5th trial.
anything to keep the darkness at bay.
I'm guessing.
Moments are fleeting. The reality of what we have to do is always there, lurking in the background.
And during the shield wall operation, what was the state of your unit at that point?
It was pretty chaotic. At that point, we were exhausted, barely holding on. More than half the unit was replacements by then. Young, inexperienced kids, really. Just hanging on by the skin of their teeth. And the Harkonnens had good intel. They somehow knew about most of our operations beforehand. I lost more friends in those days than I can count. I mean, we were just trying to stay alive, you know? Mission by mission, but... really... what was the point of it all?
Sergeant Creel, I'm sure at least you find some solace in knowing that your courage and sacrifice will never be forgotten. Can you share with us the impact your involvement in these operations has had on you personally?
I mostly just remember the faces, the screams, the loss. I mean, I try to recall the good we did, the successes and the victories, but it's hard. So damn hard.
Your service and dedication to House Atreides are deeply appreciated. We thank you for sharing your story with us.
Yeah, thank you. I just hope it was worth it.
And that concludes our interview with Sergeant Creel. His story is a stark reminder of the sacrifices made by our brave Special Forces. Let us honor their sacrifices and strive for a future where this can finally end and the Harkonnens are eradicated from all of Arrakis.
You have listened to another episode of Through Their Eyes, first-hand accounts from the front lines, presented by your host, Redondo Monroe.
Through Their Eyes. Pretty good stuff. Well written. Really, I would say authentic. Okay, I've got all my money with me. I'm gonna go do some shopping. Now, if that bloody worm catches me this time, I'm gonna be pissed. We've made the buggy rear, the buggy chassis, and 2 tracks. Threats. Oh, I need to make the utility rear, not the... I don't know. Anyway, I need to make this one. And then one of these. Then I have to do the engine and the PSU. And then the rear and the cut array. Because turns out this was the wrong one. Comes with 2 passenger seats. Ah, no. Yeah, I think we're ready.
In twilight's glow where shadows meet, a warrior stands on weary feet. His sword, once bright, now dulled with strife, reflects the toll of countless lives. Oh, fate, you've carved this path of pain, through deserts vast, through blood and rain. Yet honor binds my heart tonight. For House Atreides, I still fight. Remember those who fell in fields, whose courage were their only shields. Their names engraved in stars above, their deeds the legacy of love. In silence, now I take my leave. For battles end, and souls must grieve. But know this truth, my comrades dear, in every heart we still stand near. Oh, house of just and noble name, we've lit the stars with honor's flame. And though my journey's end is near, House Atreides, shed no tear. For in the halls where heroes rest, where valor shines, where hearts are blessed, we'll meet again in timeless peace, where all our pains and trials cease. In twilight's glow where shadows meet, a warrior stands on weary feet. His sword, once bright, now dulled with strife, reflects the toll of countless lives. Oh, fate, you've carved this path of pain, through deserts vast, through blood and rain. Yet honor binds my heart tonight. For House Atreides, I still fight. Remember those who fell in fields, whose courage were their only shields. Their names engraved in stars above, their deeds the legacy of love. In silence, now I
Guess who forgot to bring the freaking probe again?
and souls must grieve. But know this truth, my comrades dear, in every heart we still stand near. Oh, house of just and noble name, we've lit the stars with honor's flame. And though my journey's end is near, House Atreides, shed no tear. For in the halls where heroes rest, where valor shines, where hearts are blessed, we'll meet again in timeless peace, where all our pains and trials cease. Powerful words that remind us of the courage and resolve that lives in every Atreides heart.
Rendavo. Rendavo's father was a sergeant, old and bent and grey. He served the Duke in '88, back in a bygone day. He lived out in the desert and scraped his meager fare, with children 9 around him and Ren, the youngest there. The older siblings learned some sense, but Ren was left without. He was tall, but short on wisdom, and grew up broad and stout. Pious, cheerful, willing, yet he seldom did things right. What will become of you, poor boy? His father asked each night. And finally, Ren answered, a soldier, sword in hand. If all else fails, at least I can still die for Duke and land.
What's going on here?
Ren packed his bag and went to join the brave Atreides troop. Strong and fit.
Welcome back. What can I show you?
That, but I won't be able to use that for a long, long time. Definitely want to buy that. Let's buy the lights as well. That's it. There goes the monies. Don't really need it too much anyways. 3D colors, what for light armors? Do I want that? Do I want that? I don't know. Or sandpike variant? I don't know. Is that just colors, or is it like actual style of sandpike? It does say swatch, like color combo, and then that. Let's get that.
Boys, you watch our backs. Don't let the devils through the gorge, or all of us are lost. Guard it until we regroup. Keep it safe at any cost.
Yeah, it's a variant.
Made up, but of barely
Could get that. Then you can have your own color. That's nice.
Along with them came Ren. The Harkonnen fell on them
No.
hard, their lasguns raining death.
Do I have time to pull this out of the protection?
The same disastrous fate would soon befall all those.
How far do I have to go?
So in order
Come on.
to retreat, they all retreated straight away.
Leaving, okay.
Who stayed to fight
That's
and
pretty
charged
far away.
the foes instead.
Can I just drive that
Ren
inside?
couldn't get the notion of flight through his stubborn head.
Oh, it's gonna freaking break.
Stood there, broad and strong, and ready
Wait,
now to
it's not coming
teach
this way.
a lesson to each Harkonnen who came within his reach.
Yeah, it's going away.
At the choke
Oh,
point
thank
of
God.
the gully, they all each took a turn, but without lasgun cover. One by one, were forced to learn. They charged at Ren, but each who came was fought and bested all the same. None could beat him at this game, for Atreides' honor, house, and name. Duncan Idaho had rallied all the troops that still were hale. He shouted, "Hold out, my brave lad, we're coming, do not fail." He told all who would hear him, watch a true Atreides fight. Hurry, boys, come to his aid.
So let's go to that rift and get more of that
Against that fearsome
coupled stuff.
counter-strike, no Harkonnen could hold. They faltered, failed, and turned their backs, a rare sight to behold. Their faces pale, their weapons dropped behind them as they ran. And Duncan looked around and asked, "Where is that fearless man? He who held the gully Until we could all return, that hero of the desert, his name I must needs learn. He has fallen, said the sergeant, his head bowed down in shame. He lies there dead upon the sand. Rendavo was his name. I remember him, said Idaho, of Ren, who
Your favorite one?
rest, but for the blood
Ah, yeah.
stained the shirt.
I think that one is in the movie as well. The new movies. Don't know about the old ones.
As plainly you can see, said Idaho to those around. Yes, it knew more than we. It shunned his brow. 'Twas weak and poor, that much all of us knew. But found instead what better was his heart, forever true.
Dante, that hurts.
Spread quick among all those
Ow.
who had survived the fight. And every soldier did agree Duncan
Get to the
Idaho
meeting
was
point.
right.
This is the meeting point, is it?
Rendavo was no thinker. His mind slow, truth be told. His head, they said, was thick as wood, but his heart was made of gold.
It's just friends. I definitely recommend you to watch the movies, the new ones. The new ones are really good. Though I do know that your ability to focus is a bit impaired. And those movies do require you to focus quite long. So, there's that. Following a trail into the Haga Rift. This was kind of like... Oh, I see. Trail of Regrets? Maybe I should follow the Trail of Regrets instead. No? No. Didn't realize that was undone. What did we get? Just money. But even as a background movie, I mean, the movie looks great. It has nice visuals. And has a really strong lore. So I highly recommend you to... What is that mission? I don't see it. I keep following the trail. What? Is it this? Complete your contract for your sponsor? No. Lost and found. Scout the enemy. Check the posts. Trail of Regrets. Okay. I see. Oof. Why is this a Trail of Regrets? I wonder.
It's the Wastelander Chronicle, brought to you by O'Gary's Imports. O'Gary's Imports. If you want it, we have it. And if we don't have it, we'll get it. Join us now as we journey to the blistering sands of Arrakis, where we follow the adventures of the O'Gary clan.
For a desert like this is probably a fairly safe place to live.
Battlefields and crash sites to discover their
I think.
next great haul.
Hey there, everyone! Welcome back to the Wastelander Chronicle.
Hey, Bella.
I'm your
Sup?
Badland Scout, Sally O'Gary, back with another wild adventure. After that scary encounter with the Moss Crest, we got our hands on that super mysterious map. Dad was all over it, trying to figure out where it led. Normally, he would take it over to his Mentat friend at the Seleucid Bowl. I used to think Master Chin was scary when I was little. The way he got that faraway look in his eye when he did his computing. Master Chin would have taken one look, and before you got a word out, he'd have done a sector-by-sector comparison of the map with known topography. But in this case, Dad didn't want anyone knowing the secrets of the map before he did.
I'll figure it out myself.
Mom said he was being a paranoid old fool, but what should have taken 30 seconds took 2 days. And don't you know it, 2 days later, we found ourselves piling into Clovis, our 68th Homeland Master, and set a course for the Hagavesa. Once we were underway, Dad unfolded the map and pointed to a marking that looked like an angry beetle.
This is our destination, kids. Remember that old Empire facility we found a few weeks back? It was
So where does this go?
You know, a bunch of tool pushers they kept around to fix stuff for the eggheads. I guess a scientist can tell you how much a pound of worm shit weighs, but put them all together in a room and they still can't turn a screw to save their lives. Anyhow, in the documentation we recovered, we found an inventory roll listing some of the other testing stations by number and field of study. Testing Station 29 studied plants, while 36 studied weather. Station 91, though, they studied bugs. Just like this ugly little sucker we're headed towards.
Oh, it just came out the other way. Okay.
Mom said it was a bad time of year to be traveling, and the sandstorms were relentless. Visibility was almost nothing, and sometimes my little brother Koda and I had to get out and walk ahead of Clovis to make sure we didn't drive off a cliff. Eventually, we arrived at the sector indicated on the map, and we hid Clovis away, where she would be safe. As usual, Kodo and I took the point and went ahead of our group. I won't lie, every step of that mission was a chafing nightmare. Before we left Clovis, I made the harebrained decision to break in a handed-down steel suit that didn't fit right. I was in rare form and fit for time when we finally came upon the massive portal in the rocks. By then, we'd been to enough of these old testing stations to know when we saw it. The oversized doors were slightly open, but peering in, we could only see darkness. Koda was immediately apprehensive.
Reading a lot of foot traffic, Sally. I'm not sure how lost this old testing station really is.
Of course, that's when Dad and the rest of the family arrived.
I knew it!
Keep it down, Finn.
I knew it! You said I was a fool. You said I'd lead us into an ambush.
The night is young.
Ignore your petulant mother, kids. We go in wedge formation. After me.
We squeezed through the narrow aperture with ease, but quickly found our way blocked by a massive pit of darkness. After we recalibrated our optics for low light, we found a narrow ramp that wound down to gaping shafts. I forgot all about my chafing as we descended into the darkness. I hated the feeling in there, the lonely, oppressive atmosphere that long-abandoned places had in common. But the spell was quickly broken when a Harkonnen fire team floated on the center of the shaft from above. We flattened ourselves against the wall and kept out of their light as the noisy and oblivious creatures faded.
One day the Baron is going to come and see what all his Solari.
You're not going to be around when that happens.
Enemy
Why is it you don't want that? You haven't met the Baron yet, have you, boy?
Damn it, Finn. This isn't a testing station. It's a Harkonnen base.
Can it be both?
I told you the night was young.
So, what do we do now?
This place is huge. Can't this off? Go on high alert and check it out.
Oof.
We couldn't risk getting caught, so we stepped to the shadows and moved as quietly as we could. Mom was right. This place was huge, with tunnels going off in every direction. We saw rooms full of weird machinery and old tech, stuff I'd never seen before. But oddly, no bugs or insects of any kind.
There were never any bugs, Sally. I think the symbol on the map indicates Harkonnens, not bugs.
Well, their helmets are kind of bug-shaped when you look at them.
That's when we heard footsteps and ducked into a side room just in time. Peeking out, we saw a group of Harkonnen troopers march past. We didn't know how many there were in total, but any kind of combat would have brought the whole base down on us. My heart was pounding so hard, I was sure they'd hear it. After they were gone, the spirit of adventure had left us, and we resolved to get out of there as fast as we could. Koda and I really wanted to kill us a Harkonnen, but Mom told us it wasn't our time yet. We'd get our chance one day. But boy was she wrong, as we came face to face with the Harkonnen captain at the top of the ramp. Our daggers were already in hand, as I went high and Koda went low. Eyes and thighs, we called it, as we practiced the move so many times. And that's how we killed our first Harkonnen. Koda took an ear from his collection and offered to help me start my own. But, ew, I told Koda no way. Once we made it back to Clovis, Dad sealed the hatch behind us as Mom brought her great engine to life. After we got back to Arakeen, Dad met his friend, Master Chim, and shared our findings. While we didn't score any decent salvage on the trip, Dad did receive a reward from the Atreides for providing them with actionable intelligence on the Harkonnen base. Apparently the location of that particular base had troubled them for a while. Last we heard, Gurney Halleck was on his way there with a heavy assault team. With that said, Atreides days are back at O'Gary's Imports.
That's right, Sally. Discounts across the board if you serve the Duke and can prove it. Come find us on the Agora concourse of the Grand Duke and Arakeen. Consider Gary's Imports. If you want it, we have it. And if we don't have it, we'll get it.
Thanks, Dad. Until next time, this is your faithful Badland Scout, Sally O'Gary, signing off and reminding you to always check your six. And come back next time for another episode of the Wastelander Chronicles.
The Wastelander Chronicles. A hidden gem, if anything. Pew pew pew.
Exciting episode of everyone's favorite wandering swordsman. But first, let's kick things off with some sonorous sounds for your listening pleasure. You're listening to Vox Atreides, the voice of the Duke.
Alright, we're full. I think we're good to go. So this place is called the Northern Bunker, is it? We haven't found the intel yet. Do I have any other stuff I could throw out? Not really. I wonder where the intel is. Ooh, that guy has the... Okay. That stuff. I mean, I could drop that in favor of that. Ooh, okay. What about you? Yeah. Where's the intel, though? Oh, the play still continues. Oh, lordy. I think it goes outside to the rift. Most likely.
In this troubled age, when darkness stalks the land and corruption threatens to extinguish the last light of hope, a lone warrior roams the cosmos. A wanderer with no allegiance to any but truth and justice. He stands as a beacon in the darkness. He stands for those who cannot stand for themselves. He is the last man standing. He is the swordsman. Episode 2732, The Slave Lord of Amaranth. After his showdown on the plains of Jericho with the renegade Hyren-Zir, the swordsman finds passage to the Delta Amaranth system in the far reaches of the Trinary Cluster.
Are you sure you wish to
We're speaking in riddles now? Or is that a code for something? 2732. Is that something they said on the radio?
I am sure, Guildsman. I will find my way.
Very well. A Joan resupply freighter leaves within the hour. I have arranged your conveyance to the service.
Yeah.
Fare thee well, swordsman.
Oh, the sun does shine into the rift. Okay.
Oh, there, boy.
But I was wondering, like, why did you mention it? I doubt there's about 2,500 episodes of it.
Lord Varric. This is not a name known to me. What house governs this world, boy?
For many thousands of years, this stewardship of Amaranth III fell to a house minor with allegiances to the great house Waku.
Because they just said, yeah.
Their systems were purged in the Third Coalsack War. Their holdings forfeit to the Spacing Guild.
As you say, Sirrah.
The boy speaks the truth, Lord. It's been 6 or so centuries now.
The Guild has not assumed control. This world must be in a ledger somewhere.
Well, the Highliner comes like clockwork. We get supplied, and then they're gone again. To wherever Highliners go. We just figure they forgot about us.
Then who is this Lord Varric?
Born a slave like his father before him. The Varrics took control when it became clear we were forgotten.
A Mala, claiming lordship over other Mala.
We must go, Sirrah. If Lord Varric's men find you, I don't know what they'll do.
Take me to the slave called Varric. Justice will be served.
Who dares enter my hall unbidden?
I dare, Mala. You claim authority that is not your own. For that, I claim your life.
Oh, you
What is your name, stranger? I would know what to mark upon your grave.
I am the swordsman. Your false reign is over, Varric.
God, don't just stand there. Get him!
Lord Varric, the stranger fights like the swordmasters of legend.
Impossible! The swordmasters were destroyed. The remnants scattered.
6 to 1, he is outnumbered, and still, our men cannot strike him.
Fool! They do not have to strike him. They only have to maneuver him
What the?
onto that trap door.
Goodbye,
swordsman!
Please, server, don't break.
Save your breath, stranger. You took a brutal beating on the way down. Most do not survive the fall, as the bones in this dungeon attest.
Dungeon.
Below Lord Varric's audience chamber, I am Rodrigo.
Oh yeah, that's a good amount of cobalt dot.
I'm not sure that's a distinction many here would appreciate. What else is a lord if not a title claimed by force?
A lordship is an investiture governed by the Heritage Council in Section 437 through 441 of the Great Convention. It's a covenant, as old as the Imperium itself.
But tell me then, stranger, the ones who established your covenant, how is it they claimed their power, if not by force? How is it they are legitimate and the pig Varric is not?
You tire me, old man.
Well, at least we agree that Varric is a pig. Rest now, stranger. You'll need your strength for what is ahead.
Damn it, I oiled that hinge. Can he walk?
Can you walk, stranger? Our last true governor had the unshakable fear that the people would rise against him and throw him down here. I helped to build this secret exit to ease his paranoia.
Did it?
Yes. Until House Waco fell. Then the people turned on him and threw him down here.
But he escaped through a secret exit.
No. He landed badly and died soon after. But we will escape from his secret exit. This is my daughter, Gina. She will lead us to safety.
What about Varric?
As far as Varric is concerned, you're already dead or dying. No one has ever come back.
Wait, did I just unlock something? Mercenary still see that. Oh.
Easy now, swordsman. I've tended to your wounds.
Large water system.
My father was a draftsman in the Imperial Engineering Guild and helped to build this humble colony.
Armor in 3 isn't much, stranger, but we are self-sustaining, and the guild will remember us one day. We were doing just fine until Varric's grandfather took over.
Lord Varric is just the latest in a long line of assholes.
We have seen too many good men fall trying to stand against him.
There are enough of you. Why not fight back together?
The fear of death, I suppose. The land here is harsh. The work grueling. Without our men,
large wind
our
trap.
families would starve.
Fear is a powerful chain, stranger.
A chain we will break together.
Yeah, but still I'm a little confused as to...
It's time to end this.
Colonists.
Do I have to make this to start doing aluminium?
An order must be restored.
How do I refine aluminium?
We are not an army.
Remember
Confused face.
You are Imperial peons, with all the rights and protections that station implies.
But who will stand for us? We've been waiting on the Spacing Guild for over 300 years.
I will stand for you. And you will stand for yourselves.
But how?
I will train you. After I have forged a new sword.
Oh.
It's time.
Buggy booster.
Today we break the chains of bondage. Today, we fight.
We've gone over the plan. When next we meet, It will be over the body of the dead slave called Varric.
So then I told the farmer, if you cannot pay your proper tribute, perhaps your comely young daughter can pay it for you.
Slave Lord Varric, your false reign ends now.
You gonna play? That's great. Enjoy. Enjoy your game. Hopefully the worm is kinder to you tonight.
The stranger must have trained them.
Face me, Varric.
Remember the shield.
The tyrant has fallen. You have won your freedom.
But... No! Father!
Your father fought bravely, Gina. His sacrifice
So we've
was
got
not in vain.
Thank you, swordsman. You've saved us, but... I've lost my father in the bargain.
His spirit lives on in the freedom you now share. Freedom to serve your proper masters.
I probably have to
Spacing
pick these
Guild,
up.
who will undoubtedly return
Thought I
soon
had
to
the chassis.
Cornwall.
So
What do we do until then?
Hunger and disunity may come.
I need to do the utility rear.
Your duties, and the honor of that will sustain you. Remember, a righteous heart is never truly empty.
You're right, swordsman. Is there any way we can repay you?
Setting things right
Oof,
is
there
painful
goes
enough.
the global base. And particle capacitors. Oh my god. I think I need to make one more of these. I highly think so. Then I need to make these.
Swordsman?
Cobalt base, just the cobalt base.
And so, the swordsman leaves another world
And the
better than
cutter.
he found it. Join us
So
next
we're gonna
time
need
for
about 30 of it.
another chapter in the saga of the swordsman.
How many of it are you going to make? 70. That's great. That's great. That's good. Now I'm going to need the assembly tool. It's not here, but it is in here, I think. So I made the buggy now. Nice. Yeah, but I need to remove that because that is not the correct one for the cutter ray. And that's the reason why I want it. Ow, wow. Oh. So I need to break and go to a toilet. Meanwhile, while the cobalt base is coming in, I could go and pick up some more iron as well, but where shall I go?
The warriors farewell.
I could go
In twilight's glow, where shadows meet.
not here, if in case the sandstorm would
stands
hit
on
us.
weary feet. His sword, once bright,
I need like a
now
proper
dull
balcony or
with
something.
strife, reflects the toll of countless lives. Oh, fate, you've carved this path of pain.
Let's wait here
through
for
deserts
that.
vast,
Sorry
through
about that.
blood
I'll be right back.
and rain. Yet honor binds my heart tonight. For House Atreides, I still fight. Remember those who fell in fields whose courage were their only shields. Their names engraved in stars above. Their deeds, the legacy of love. In silence now, I take my leave. For battles end and souls must grieve. But know this truth, my comrades dear. In every heart, we still stand near. Oh, house of just and noble name, we've lit the stars with honor's flame. And though my journey's end is near, House Atreides, shed no tear. For in the halls where heroes rest, where valor shines, where hearts are blessed, we'll meet again in timeless peace, where all our pains and trials cease.
always with you. It's Vox Atreides, the voice of the Duke.
Oh, it's awesome music. Oh, gonna hide myself for a second because I got some food. I am starving. I'll munch that and then we'll continue. Let's watch the chemical refinery do its thing.
Yes, sir. Moving out. Yes, sir. Acknowledge. Yes, sir. Moving out.
And now, another revealing episode of Through Their Eyes. First-hand accounts from the front lines, presented by your host, Redondo Monroe. Today we find ourselves at the storied bastion known as Helios Gate. Redondo sits down for an exclusive interview with Captain Marcus Amstrad of the Fighting Fifth.
Captain Amstrad, thank you for joining us today. We've heard first-hand accounts from soldiers like Sergeant Creel, who've shared the brutal realities of life on the front lines. Can you tell us about the recent campaign in the Haga Basin, and what the strategic gains there mean for House Atreides?
It is an honor to be here, Redondo. Our operations in the basin are ongoing, but critical to securing a crucial foothold in the region. This operation underscores the strength and resilience of our forces, and our unwavering commitment to justice and honor.
Captain, while securing the Haga Basin is indeed significant, we've also heard about the heavy losses endured by our forces, including the illustrious unit known as Gurney's Own. Can you speak to the toll this so-called War of Assassins is taking on our troops and their families?
Look, Redondo, war is never without sacrifice. But it is through these sacrifices that we uphold our values and protect the future of House Atreides. Our troopers understand the importance of their missions, and they complete them with honor and integrity. The morale of our troops remains strong, and their families can take pride in their courage and dedication.
In previous episodes, we've heard how brutal some of these missions have been, and about the emotional toll on our soldiers. Sergeant Eric Thorne, for example, described the chaos and loss during the final days at Three Rock Station. How do you address the concerns of those who feel that the cost of this war is too high?
The cost of freedom and justice is never too high. Every mission we complete, every campaign and every sacrifice we make brings us one step closer to a lasting peace and a brighter future for House Atreides. Our troops are well trained and well prepared to face the challenges before them. They do so with unwavering resolve.
Captain, some have raised concerns about the ethical implications of our tactics and the impact on civilian populations. How do we ensure that we maintain our moral high ground in this conflict?
House Atreides has always held itself to the high standards of the Great Convention. Our tactics are designed to minimize harm to civilians and uphold the principles of that treaty. Any deviations from the standards are swiftly addressed and corrected. Our commitment to honorable warfare is unwavering.
There have been reports of war crimes committed by Harkonnen forces, as well as allegations of misconduct by our own troops. How do we respond to these allegations and ensure accountability?
The Harkonnens are known for their brutality and disregard for both human life and any type of agreement between the houses. But we do not stoop to their level. Any allegations of misconduct by our troops are thoroughly investigated, and those found guilty are held accountable. However, it's important to remember that our forces are under immense pressure, and mistakes can happen. We must focus on the bigger picture, and the ultimate goal of victory and justice.
Captain, what message would you like to send to the families of our soldiers and the subjects of House Atreides who may be struggling with the hardships of this conflict?
To the families and citizens of House Atreides, I say this. Stand proud. Your loved ones are fighting for a noble cause, and their sacrifices are not in vain.
Right. Mouth is empty. Time to turn on the camera again. There we go.
Trust in our leadership, trust in our soldiers, and trust in the principles that have guided us for generations. Together, we will prevail.
Thank you, Captain Amstrad, for sharing your perspective with us today. Your words remind us of the strength and resilience of House
Oh yeah,
Atreides.
that looks cool.
That concludes our interview with Captain Marcus Amstrad. As we continue to navigate the complexities of this conflict, let us honor the bravery and sacrifices of our soldiers and strive to uphold the values that define
Oh,
House
yeah.
Atreides. Join us next time for another
That bad boy
episode
looks
of
so good.
Through Their Eyes.
Just like this one.
You have listened to another
Right,
episode of
we can... Oh, this guy needs fixing, by the way. Now that we have this... Oh, that's pretty broken up. There we go. Right, let's get it
Battle for Arrakis.
right here. Needs more fuel. Don't have any over here. Well, we can. Drop these in. Fuel. Where did I have the fuel? Right here. Did I have a medium fuel? I think I had it. No? Okay. Might need like 2. Let's take the buggy for a ride. Better refuel that 100%, and that took only half of one of the containers, right? Wait, do you have like a inventory now? I guess you don't. 1 empty module slot. Engine PSU. What module is that? We could put the storage in it? Is that so? Utility area? Probably should research it. That's the thing. I need 10 for the storage. God damn it. I need to unlock now. I have 5. Gotta go do some leveling. I'm about to get some because I'm close to getting 69. I'm 68. So that's great. Now, can I get this thing out of my base? Is another very good question. Yes, I can. Woo!
This is Tolliver Cam, your faithful
turret.
community spreading the word of the Duke and reminding you that hope is not.
Are we too far?
Real strength is
I think we're too far.
strive for and even expect a better day.
Inventory module is
We've
missing.
got to approach every fresh sunrise as an opportunity to renew our bonds and strengthen our commitment to a brighter future. A future governed by hope and not fear. This is Tolliver Cam from the heart of Arakeen, guiding you through your day.
View from a mountaintop.
Mm-hmm.
The song of the sea. Our faithful brother, that ever-present roar, companion to those dreamers of jagged peaks of long ago. Eyes towards the distant stars. Visions not of glory, but of light and hope across the darkest voids. Now, beneath an empty sky, our banners gloriously fly. Dreams
Let's run
fulfilled,
quickly for some iron. Maybe we'll get the level up as we do.
light and hope consumed by darkness deeper than was known. And lost as well in desert, empty as can be. The song of that far away sea.
To get to work in 12 hours? Oh, that sucks. But 12 hours? You mean you got a Sunday shift? You lucky son of a gun. That's not too bad. Those are good hours. On Sunday? Customer rush? Wait, what is your... What are you doing? Ah. No. No. It's Sunday on the... You're not going to have a rush hour. I think it's going to be an easy day. But that's nice that you got to work a place like that. Not too shabby. Want to make a bet? I suppose. I never worked there, but it's just my hunch that it's going to be quiet. But indeed, people can be weird. Yay, we got that. Now we can unlock the storage booking. Kind of the essential part right there. A sold ornithopter. Midday towards closing time? Yeah, but why would that happen? I mean, people are just going to be at home, I think. Alright, let's place that down. Ooh, I'm going to need a tool for it. Let's pick up that tool. I don't think I need any wire when assembling stuff. Might be wrong though. There we go. Now it's finally complete. Wait. Hmm? There we go. Now it's finally ready.
Do the battle for Arrakis.
Yes. You have to make the utility. Otherwise there's not going to be space for a turret. This the utility rear. At first I made the buggy rear because I thought this was like on top of everything, but you can't put a turret on top of it, so you have to make the utility rear that has a turret seat. Now we can test drive it. Poor efficiency, huh? Why? Why do I need to like scan it or something? Doesn't pick the small rocks. But I think I can carry more to home with that. Oh, I drive too close. We're gonna need some rocks too. too far away, is it? Another house to check at? What are you talking about? You're looking to buy a house?
And now, the inaugural episode of a brand new series.
Oh, wow.
It's The Young Guardian.
Gather round, fair listeners, as we join our story on the eve of destiny for 3 young lives. 3 faithful aspirants to Duke Leto Atreides' fabled House Guard prepare for their final test at the War Gymnasium. A test that will challenge their training, their courage, and
So you're not buying a house, you're
future as
looking for another
of House Atreides. Our story begins
another place to live. I thought you were actually like buying a house.
It is here where the finest young aspirants are honed into noble house.
You're looking to buy, really? Okay, cool.
Shields up! Shields up! The honor of House Atreides rests on your shoulders! Defend yourself! You can't serve the Duke if you're dead!
Among the recruits, 3 stand out. Taran, a farmer's son with unyielding determination. Lyra, a skilled sharpshooter.
25 minutes to work?
And Amon, a fifth-born Atreides cousin, striving to exceed the lofty expectations that come with his name.
Won't let you down, Lyra. Train too hard to fail now.
Gathering would be so much easier.
We'll get through this together. Come on now. We've got a real chance to graduate top.
I know, right?
But Taran, Lyra, and Amon
It's
are
not too bad.
the only ones vying for the top
I mean,
spot.
I'm getting used to the thing anyways.
Group of cadets, led by the arrogant and cunning Aiden, has been their main competition and antagonists throughout their time at the War Gym.
50 minutes? Oh, that's a pretty long way, yeah.
Well, if it isn't the Golden Boy and his peon patrol. Tell me, Amon, how does it feel to coast on your family name?
Shut up, Aiden. He's earned his place just like everyone else.
Oh, Lyra, you're still here? I guess your folks found someone else to feed the goats. Not worth it, Lyra. Focus on the test. We'll show them all what we're made of.
As the aspirants ready themselves for graduation, only the final test stands in their way.
Oh, that's nice.
A grueling 2-day endurance race to the summit of Mount Sayubi, known as the Peak of Valor Challenge. Ancient tradition states that the aspirant team planting their flag atop the summit first will
Something about this feels wrong that I'm just lasering a power cell.
As Taran and team near the summit, Lyra's footing
Open
gives way,
inventory.
and she slides roughly to a ledge
Oh, pretty nice. I mean, you can cut pretty nice hole with this.
Not happening, Lyra. Atreides leave no man behind. Hang on, Lyra. We're coming.
Meanwhile, Aiden and his group
I'm a little scared to take this to the sand, though.
rush to the summit.
The worm is gonna have a feast on this one. Yeah, not too bad. Can this cutter cut aluminium? Ugh. Either way I say it, somebody's gonna be pissed. Just go shorter, right? Yeah.
Don't worry about it.
You need the Mark IV? I thought so. Yeah. But it's alright. I mean, I can just line it by hand and drop it off in here. Sure is a bit more work, but
The day before graduation,
That's copper. We don't need copper.
To return a borrowed tome, when something strange caught their eye.
Huh. That's strange. The lights
We don't
on in
need
the
salvage, are they?
But we just saw the commandant on the green.
Then who's in there? Aiden, what did you do? None of your business, peons. I was just leaving anyway.
But Talon had noticed that Aiden slid something under his shirt.
The commandant's code book.
What about it?
Aiden just put it under his shirt.
What about it?
We have to tell Emma.
Amon, you won't believe what Lyra and I just saw.
Aiden is a thief. He stole the commandant's code book from his office.
Oh man.
My older brother quizzed me before. I thought it was nonsense at the time. He was asking about a possible Harkonnen infiltrator in our aspirant class. I thought he was just giving me a hard time, but...
Yes, Aiden is the infiltrator. He must be.
Then what are we going to do about it?
Leave that to me.
The graduation ceremony is a grand affair, as the Commandant presents deployment orders to the well-deserving class. Called to the stage, Aiden and his group walk
That is a lot.
triumphantly up the aisle, expecting to receive top-of-class honors.
I told you, fools who would end up on top.
Aspirants, you and your group are hereby charged with espionage and treason against House Atreides.
No, this is a misunderstanding. Unhand me!
And since this is wartime, the Articles of Canley are clear on the sentence. As for the rest of you, you have all proven yourselves true warriors of House Atreides. You have earned the right to wear the Duke's coat of arms and uphold the responsibilities and traditions that come with it. Stand tall, for you are the future of our house.
Yes, I need the medium refinery, yeah.
As Aiden and his group are led away by
Gotta get that
Talon, Amon,
next.
and Lyra rise together with the rest of the class, proud and vindicated.
Man, this is already like a crazy amount of iron compared to what I can mine by hand.
And so, with hearts full of pride and the weight of their ancestors' legacy resting upon their young shoulders, our young guardians go forth as true soldiers of House Atreides.
I guess all that's left for us to do is unseal our orders and see where we're bound.
Wherever we go, I just hope we're together.
Shall we open them at the same time? On 3. 3, 2, 1.
Arrakis.
That's it then. We're going to war.
Join us next time on The Young Guardians, as our heroes continue their journey, facing new challenges as they uphold the legacy of House Atreides. Until then, remember, honor and loyalty are the true marks of a warrior.
Are we getting any? No. Thought so. So I guess that's better to be done with the sand bike and a compactor. Wait, is the laser already broken that badly? Did it get damaged when I crushed through the door? What? I need to check that. Let's get this rock stuff as well so we can build an extension, a garage for the buggy. Inventory full. Okay, cool. We're good to go then. Do I have the building tool? No. Let me get the both tools. Let me get the welding torch, some wire, and the build tool. Set up both. First one is the repair for. Oh, it's perfectly fine. Why did it show me? I don't know. Oh, that's so expensive. How big is it? Okay. Doesn't really make sense, does it? Alright, so no worries, just drive it in.
Ever wonder what it's like out there beyond the safety of the city? Where the sand shifts and ancient secrets hide beneath the dunes? Well, let me tell you, there's more out there than spice and sand. The Wastelander Chronicles takes us into the life of a scrappy young scavenger girl and her family as they brave war-torn battlefields, hunting salvage and other buried secrets. Stay tuned, because this is one tale you don't want to miss. It's the Wastelander Chronicles.
Oh, the amount of steel we need. And cobble. Guess we're gonna go mine some.
We have it, and if we don't have it, we'll get it. Join us now as we journey to the
Could build another one of these.
of Arrakis, where we follow the
Kind of makes
adventures
sense.
of the O'Gary
To me.
clan, a pioneering family of salvage experts, as they scour war-torn battlefields
Oh, that needs
and
blast stone.
to discover their next great haul.
I guess we're not building that then. Right.
Hey there, everyone! Welcome back to the Wastelander Chronicles. I'm your Badlands Scout, Sally O'Gary, and I've got a crazy story for you. It all started when my dad announced a surprise salvage mission. It was just after sunset. Dad has spent all day,
I mean, we've been listening to this quite a lot. Let's listen to Harvester Radio for a while. Okay. Can I just
key
No, the vehicle is not connected, so I have to do it manually, huh?
of entanglement and harvesters.
Oh boy.
But what about the cost and equipment downtime? Each moving part must be carefully sanitized.
So what I could do is set up boxes here that we drop the stuff to.
The Combined Hornet Communinet Theater presents an Araking Playhouse production of 5 Days at Carthage. Brought to you by the generous patronage of the Padishah Emperor and the tireless support of the Spice Miners Fellowship and Leisure Committee. And now, it's time to dim the lights and return with us to those fateful days before catastrophe came calling. It's part 1 of 5 Days at Carthage.
The Imperial Scenarist Guild has been provided unfettered access to the sealed records and testimonies of those who survived the Carthage incident. The following dramatization represents the official truth, as judged and signed by the Imperial Chamber Court and Aulic Council.
So let us journey then to the burning sands of Arrakis, a desert planet in a far-flung corner of the known universe. The year is 10-1-94, and the war of assassins between House Atreides and their ancient enemy House Harkonnen is well underway. Our tale unfolds in the teeming industrial sprawl of Carthage, the seat of Harkonnen power on Arrakis. It's early morning in the Peon Quarter, as the workers ready themselves for a long day of toil in their Baron's name.
Come to tea, Devon. You'll be late again.
Only tea? Is there no more bread?
What bread remains I'm keeping for
We're
dinner.
gonna run out of water. That's right.
Before, Mother, I won't be home for dinner tonight or anytime soon. We're on double shift until further notice. Oh, don't give me that look. You know I have no say in the matter. And they are cracking down on anyone who gives even the slightest trouble. Ufim's cousin disappeared. They say he was an agitator, but no one can say what he did.
Your father said this day would come, when peons would be no better than Mola.
That's crazy, Mother. We have the peons' compact.
To hell with the compact. Do they expect you to work as a machine? Never resting.
Mother, watch what you say. You know they listen. Please. Let's just say the words and have our tea.
The words. I can't. I'm too angry.
But, Mother, we happily say the words every morning.
Fine. We live by our Baron's leave. The roof above our heads belongs to him. He permits us to dwell in his domain, and in return, we pledge our eternal loyalty, obedience, and maximal effort, with an eye towards efficiency.
Long live the Baron. I'm sorry, Mother, but if you must blame someone, blame Zantara. His most recent attack destroyed our last phased ion refinery in the northern precinct. Fremen bastard.
Hey, your father had Fremen blood on his mother's side.
Really?
It's a blessing he didn't live to see what happened to them.
I say good riddance. It said they practiced cannibalism.
Don't be a fool, Devon. Those are all Imperial lies. It's well known that the Ikwan Ved will remove the blood of their dead to make water.
Mother.
Open your eyes, my son!
I wasn't going to tell you, but thanks to your Fremen hero, we're test firing a long-throw Cutter-A auger today with an ungraded barrel.
Is that dangerous?
Only if the phase differential is off by more than 0.0003.
Devon, you can't. I forbid it. Why are they making you do this?
Because, Mother, Zantara destroyed the last facility that made and tested precision las barrels.
No. No.
I've got to go.
Be careful, Devon. I feel something very bad is coming. Its shadow is already upon us.
Mason condensers at full potential. Are we clear to start the firing cycle?
Eisenrad controllers in the green, all mirrors 100% alignment. And still, my reservations remain.
I'll be sure to let the Baron know next time we have dinner. For now, let's get on with our job.
You had dinner with the Baron?
No, Areg, he was being sarcastic. And I will say it again. The long-throw cutaway auger is a precision tool and requires equal precision in its maintenance. Never in my 97 years as a peon have I test-fired an ungraded barrel. The game medium is different. We have no idea how it's going to react. It is insanity, Devon.
No one here disagrees with you, Ufin. But we have written orders from the House Munitions Master, co-signed by Peter de Vries. They need this laser auger online yesterday.
Because there is no risk to them. Let Peter de Vries test-fire the laser.
There's too many eyes on us to mess this up. All we can do is trust in our pre-fire checklist and hope the new barrel materials meet spec. Let's go again. Spooling up Mason condensers. Mason condensers at full potential. Are we clear to start the firing cycle?
Eisenrad controllers in the green, all mirrors 100% alignment, signal waveguide in range.
Areg, how's the mesh?
Phased ion is in the mesh. Optical pump is engaged and the coils are hot.
Okay then, take it slow. Engaging throttle. Shut it down!
Excuse
Shut
me.
it down! Areg, venting big tanks! Submerging coils in 3, 2, coil
Oh.
submerge!
What have we done?
Areg!
Devan, come. Have some food. Do you hear me? Devan? Devan? What is it?
Areg is dead.
What?
He's dead. They took him away. I saw him die.
What happened?
The laser auger went out of phase. The beam splitter vaporized almost instantly. The whole charge vented onto Areg. He was literally cooked alive. I'll never forget the smell. The screaming.
He suffered.
Badly, I think.
And you are just home now. How could you work after this? Did they not shut down the shop?
No. They just moved us back to munitions repair and we finished our shifts.
Wow. What is that now?
August Spear! Droba, what's happening? It's August Spear. He's coming! The gladiator. What do you mean?
The Lord Ravon just announced it. A festival with music, food, and August Spear is going to fight! For the first time in 7 years! Right here on Arrakis! Oh, I've got to go. Hey, wait for me!
Did you hear that, Mother? The gladiator, Argus Vir, is coming to Carthage, all the way from Grumman.
Bread and circuses.
Imagine, right here in Carthage, the greatest gladiator in the known
Bread and
universe.
circuses.
And what about your friend?
Which friend?
The dead boy. Arik.
Oh, yes. Poor Areg.
Yes. Poor Arik.
He would have loved to see Argus Vir.
Oh, wait. This is not the way. Hugger territory, but not the way. Nope. I think I'm a little off. Not much, to be honest. Just a little bit off. I need to go this way. Maybe not up here. That quicksand? That looks so much like quicksand. Oh, I ran out of fuel. Damn. Okay. Might have to go back soon. What? One other thing, I should have probably brought the other vehicle with me, so I could make quick stops if I needed to.
Motivational. Master Inspirator, Jovian Huss.
This is your Master Inspirator with the Daily Motivational. Today we must work hard, in silence, and let productivity be our cry.
I'm coming for you, scum. Target found.
man. I think that'll do. I'm gonna run out of fuel anyway if I continue. Speaking of fuel, I need to drink some water soon. Oh wait, is that the way out? It is not. However, that is a barracks. That way you can get some intel and a ray amplifier. Somebody forgot to probe again. Let's pick up some more of that carbon for all that steel that we're making. However, we need to start collecting some blood so we can get some water. That's going to be on a high demand next. Before aluminum.
Mystery deepens aboard the Sand Titan, as Crew Chief Jarrett Thorne's death remains unsolved, and the flies begin to snow. It's Death on the Titan, Episode 3, The Visitor.
We need to talk about where you were, Jeb, the night Crew Chief Thorne died.
I don't remember exactly. Might have stepped out for some air. I just needed a break. Work gets stressful, you know.
You were running dark that night, but the weather hooks were engaged on pad 1. Why do you think that is?
I don't know. Malfunction.
What do we know about weather hooks?
They're used to secure ornithopters in bad weather.
But is it true that weather hooks seem to be engaged from the cockpit of a helicopter?
I don't know.
I am.
I'm a comms guy.
Do you recall seeing
I don't recall seeing a thopter or anything, really.
You sure about that? A thopter's hard to miss, even in a storm. Especially if it engaged the weather hooks.
Well, I honestly can't recall anything like that. Maybe the hooks malfunctioned. I'm sure it's happened. Everything else malfunctions before long on this tub.
Of course, we could find no evidence of any unscheduled thopter landing on the Titan. But maybe someone else knows something. Maybe someone knows exactly who landed on the flight deck that night.
I told you already. I don't know anything. Am I free to go?
With Jeb's memory failing to provide any clarity, I turned my attention to Shift Supervisor Lena Orlov. Several things she let slip hinted at a closer relationship with Crew Chief Thorne. There had to be more to their connection than she was letting on.
There was nothing going on between us. We were just colleagues.
Tessa mentioned that you and Thorne had a close relationship.
Well, Tessa, wrong. There was nothing romantic between us.
Why would she lie about something like that?
Maybe she's trying to deflect suspicion from herself.
You know what? That's exactly what I thought too. But then, she played games.
I'm glad we've had these moments together, Lena.
Me too, Derek. I
I don't think I could survive another day in this barren wasteland without you. But that bitch. Who goes around recording the conversations of their crewmates?
She was keeping tabs on Thorn, documenting his lack of leadership skills.
Oh, she wouldn't shut up about that. I should have just transferred her to another rotation.
Tell me about you and Thorn.
All right. We were involved. But we were happy. I had no reason to harm him.
If you had nothing to hide, why keep it a secret?
Because it's personal. It had nothing to do with his death.
Did anyone else know about your relationship?
No, we kept it private. It was nobody's business. Tessa has always had it out for Thorn. She's just trying to stir up trouble.
Tell me about Jeb.
What about him?
His alibi is weak. As is his assertion that he received Thorn's secret messages, but had no interest or capacity to decode them.
He had the capacity, if he wanted to. We both had the same signals training.
Does that mean you could decode the message too?
Yes, I could.
Then tell me, what did the secret messages say?
Stay tuned for our next exciting episode, where secrets unravel and the truth comes to light on Death on the Titan.
Oh, this might not be good. Where's the worm? Oh yeah, it's coming. Oh. Oh, Jesus Christ. Picked up some of that. Is this how full is this? Not too full.
This is your master inspirator with the daily motivational. Today, we must remember, difficult doesn't mean impossible. It simply means we must work harder.
Oh, looks like we're doing good on blood. You're still grinding? All that iron. It's going to take a while for it to work on it. Same as you. Oh wait, I need the flower sample. And water sample. What are we going to do to fix the water situation? This is completely empty. I could actually demolish it now. Let's have a look. Could make another purifier. We could also do this in another one of these, but we need flower sand. Put that there and move the one from down here up there as well. Like so. Still had one fuel left, even though it didn't want to refuel the whole thing. That's weird. Oh. Just gonna try everything here. Too freaking lazy. I tell you. So it seems reasonable to have this on you all the time, even though you're going around with that. And everything. Wait a minute. Is it worth going in there? Or would it be worth doing some missions instead? What's the time? I mean, I guess I could go in there. Yeah? Yeah, let's go in there. I'm gonna get the probe though. If I get close to anything, I'll launch the probe. I think it has one probe in it. Gonna have to check. Nope. Yeah. It has one probe. That's fine. Should I make another probe? Just in case? Well, I do have a couple of areas to probe, so... yeah.
Your Master Inspirator with the Daily Motivational. Today we must remember, no matter how hard we work, someone else is working harder.
True words, I suppose. Come on. There we go.
Amphitheater presents an Arakin Playhouse production of 5 Days at Carthage. Brought to you by the generous patronage of the Padishah Emperor and the tireless support of the Spice Miners Fellowship and the Leisure Committee. And now, it's time to dim the lights and return with us to those fateful days before catastrophe came calling. It's part 3 of 5 Days at Carthage.
The Imperial Scenarist Guild has been provided unfettered access to the sealed records and testimonies of those who survived the Carthage incident. The following dramatization represents the official truth, as judged and signed by the Imperial Chamber Court and Aulic Council.
So let us journey then to the burning sands of Arrakis, a desert planet in a far-flung corner of the known universe. The year is 10-1-94, and the war of assassins between House Atreides and their ancient enemy House Harkonnen is well underway. We join our story alongside a capacity crowd at the Great Carthage Amphitheater. As the Battle of Windsack is reenacted for the enthusiastic crowd, anticipation continues to build for the main event. The history-making return of the legendary gladiator, Argus Fear.
Do you hear them, Argus? All of that for you.
Oh, do not overfill my ears with honey, old dog. I hear the crowd well enough. I also hear the sound and fury of Laskan fire.
The Battle of Windsack, I believe. You know how the Harkonnen love their reenactments.
Never heard of any bloody Windsack.
A local engagement of some import. The exact details elude me, but I gather it didn't end well for the Harkonnens.
Why celebrate it then?
I'm told there is some disagreement on the specifics of how the battle concluded, and who, in fact, was responsible for the rather costly destruction of a Spice Guild facility situated there.
The Harkonnens, no doubt.
I believe the Baron would claim otherwise.
He would, wouldn't he? Where is my damned spice? The skin on my legs feel as if it's both swelling and tightening at the same time. The pressure's building. Well, where's my damned spice? That Harkonnen bootlick should be here by now.
There he is. Control yourself, Argus. And do keep in mind we are here at their sufferance.
Enough of your practice. Beginning to sound like my sixth wife. Damn her eyes.
Oh, hello. You're not Vestari?
No, Vestari had to attend a pressing matter. I am here in his stead. What could be more pressing than my bloody spice? My legs feel as if they're about to burst. I have your spice. As requested.
Did you mix it yourself?
Who the devil cares? Give it here!
Oh shit. No, 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 no. That's not good. No. Oh. Damn it.
He'll sleep for a while now. The battle is still hours away. I know it looks bad.
Damn.
We're mostly retired these days.
That's the...
But when the Baron calls,
Oh my god.
Argus can never
That's vehicle
refuse.
respawn.
I'm afraid his vanity
Fuck.
wouldn't allow it.
I grew up listening to Argus Fear on the Communinet. My father said he was the greatest gladiator in the known universe.
Unfortunately,
Think of as an eastern
maintaining a
shield wall.
reputation as the greatest
I
gladiator
suppose.
in the
Or
known universe comes at heavy cost.
or that. Different old kebab. Or
Slashed, crushed, or punctured.
I suppose. How far is that? That shouldn't be too far.
Still, the chronic pain he endures on a daily basis would drive most men to self-annihilation. But Argus Fear will never willingly die. His vanity would never allow it.
And with that, the Battle of Winsack is litigated once again. The
Hey,
crowd
fella.
may claim their love for the Baron's men,
Don't do it.
in spite of the long
Don't you dare.
shadow cast by the outcome of that very battle. Everyone knows the Atreides were responsible for Winsack. That much has never been in doubt. House Harkonnen was punished because your thick-headed cousin Glossu destroyed the moonfish industry on Caladan.
I've heard that before, and it's ridiculous. What could fish halfway across the universe possibly have to do with Winsack?
Let me ask you this, dear. Who spearheaded the Imperial investigation into the destruction at Winsack?
Your boss, Hasamir Fenring. Everyone knows this.
Oh, I wonder if that's the same Hasamir
Fuck
Fenring
is that
that was
place?
heavily invested in the moonfish industry.
Maybe I should get
I
closer.
hear that Fenring lost over
I do
a third
have
of
the
his
probe,
fortune
so
when the industry collapsed. Can you imagine?
Bastard.
oh really? This place doesn't exist. All right.
The Count bleeds our house dry with massive debts, but
Oh shit! No, let's not fight.
You know I love you and your whole eccentric family, dearest. But if someone deliberately reduced our holdings by a third...
I would skin them alive, of course.
Spoken like a true Harkonnen. Would you deny Count Fenring the same accommodation? As much as the Baron bemoans it, I doubt House Harkonnen is substantively injured in anything other than pride. But enough of this. Are the girls ready? The streets are filled with revelers, and I'm not going to be late again. It erodes my authority, and I resent it.
Girls! What?
How dare you address your mother that way? As if you were speaking to common Mara. Try again.
Yes, Mother? Ah, you all look so lovely. It's a shame Feyd-Rautha won't be there to see you. What? What do you mean he won't be there? I heard over the steward comms. It seems Feyd and some of the cousins were readying to attend the arena when a contest of boasting broke out. Of course, it wasn't long before an impromptu hunting party formed, and the group found themselves on a highliner bound for Rosek. Rosek? I'm not going. Me neither.
You're dressed, you're going. Consider it your sole familial obligation. I had those dresses brought in from Chusek at great expense. You will be seen in them.
Not by Feyd-Rautha, and he's the only one we care about. Feyd is the premier get as far as eligible bachelors are concerned, darling.
Who puts that nonsense in their heads, hmm?
It's true. Ever since the Atreides girl humiliated him at Arsent, Feyd has been actively receiving suitors.
Whores, you mean? Oh, you're fooling yourselves, girls. All of you. You haven't the slightest chance with Feyd-Rautha. No. His mate will be selected for political advantage above all.
What are those places?
Mother! I know you think me cruel, but it's the truth. Ah, saved by a knock at the door.
Grim tidings, High Prefect.
Girls, out. You stay, darling. Davros, report.
We're getting calls from all wards, sir. Somehow, a sizable supply of alcohol has made it through the security zone and is being distributed throughout the city.
Throughout the city? drunken debauchery reported in all wards, sir. We're shutting down pores as fast as we can, but we can't keep up.
Sector weather alert.
I told them this would happen. You can't drive the workers harder and harder and take away their outlets at the same time. The pressure can only build so much before it explodes.
So what do we do, sir?
What do we do? Nothing. Perhaps the alcohol is a gift. Perhaps the crowd will have a riotous good time. Wear ourselves out before we see any trouble. What is your read on the crowd's temper, Davros?
Happy, sir. Excited for the most part. Excited for Argus Veer, that is.
Well, I gotta get inside before the storm hits us, so this is probably good enough.
Sector weather alert.
Yes, but Corfu had nothing to do with it. Argus Fear is here at the better.
Well, it doesn't matter who brought him. What matters is that rescue. I shudder to think about how the crowd might respond were they denied their spectacle.
Well, we'll all be denied, sir, if we don't your ground car awaits.
Vastari! What happened to Valentin?
Oh, I know I'm late with your spice, but it's been insane up top. The crowd's worked up as I have never seen.
Oh my. Argus.
It's coming. The storm's coming.
Yeah, well, better wake him already. He's up next.
Oh, that's a lot of bikes.
I think that might be a problem.
I can get a bucket of water or something.
We're going to need more than a bucket of water, I'm afraid. Argus Fear is dead.
There's that. Intel.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
You're tuned to Harvester Radio, the Dune Man source for bulletins, weather, and matters of import to the Spice Miners Guild.
What is... Oh, hello. Don't shoot me. Nope. Damn. Oh shit, fuck. Why was my shield not on? Oh, that went by quickly. Okay. Ah, fuck, I'm stuck. No. God damn it. Because there is no more loot. Both of the bikes.
Shield on.
Hello. Whoa. Oh, shit. and your disruptors. Not gonna take these. Nope. Alright, so sabotage water tank.
It's the Graven Gang,
Those ones?
presented by the Imperial Scenarist Guild.
Do they take damage or what?
Gold coffee.
Oh.
Wake up with Linder and Gold. We put the spice in it for you.
That is completed. What's next? Booby trap crate. What mission is that?
The Graven Gang was recorded before a live studio audience.
Another day, another Solari.
Breakfast is ready.
Well, then, so am I.
Nasty surprise for the next person who opens the crate. Okay.
Good morning, love.
It's a great morning, sunshine, especially since we're starting the day with Lindarian Gold coffee.
You know, they put the spice in it for us.
Fake Gold.
Morning, Mom and
Ow.
Dad. Canute asked me to go to the festival with him.
Wait, which one is
The one with the, you
There we go.
Dad, stop being horrible. They're called Town Fremen, and they separated from their siege brethren generations ago.
Oh, that's great. And now you're going to the festival together. Enchanted.
I'm forcing Canute to go and have a good time. Forcing him? Why? He's been mopey ever since the Fremen disappeared. I want to lift his spirits. Oh, that's so sweet, honey.
Well, you better get used to the idea. I don't think the Fremen are ever coming back.
Clip the wings, okay?
The Emperor made sure of that.
Ugh, I've got to go. Bye, Mom. Bye, Nana.
What am I, Chop Slick?
Oh, really? Can't tell.
What about me?
Don't be coy.
Actually, quite
I know
like
you're
that.
mad for the festival, especially the spice cake competition.
Oh, this is my year, Marika. The golden hat will be mine.
Blindest sniper ever.
See, that would be incorrect, my dear, because I am not working on a secret recipe. I am working on the secret recipe.
Come on.
Oh, come on, Dove. You say that every
Not
year.
possible to
and
place
every year,
vehicle.
old
Why
Man
not?
Rashad's spice
There we
cake
go.
takes the hat.
Well, not this year, lovely. I've got a super secret draw. It's gonna blow the judge's mind.
Is it more spice? Because if it isn't more spice, you're wasting your damn time.
Shut up, Mum!
What's your secret ingredient, Dove?
Oh, you know, just a little something I picked up from Frank. He calls it Flavor Enhancer 3000.
Frank, are we talking about the Frank that built a fart filter into his still suit?
Look, don't be insensitive. He has gastrointestinal issues, and it's not a joking matter.
Oh, then you must
Background
be
left.
talking about the Frank
Jesus
that
Christ.
invented the thumper with a musical accompaniment.
Well, I'll have you know that was genius and worked as intended. I mean, unless you stayed around listening too long.
Oh, I'm sorry, Dove. I don't think Old Man Rashad has too much to worry about.
Maybe you're right. Maybe I should give the flavor enhancer a pass.
I told you, dummy! More spice every time!
Oh, it's down there. All the way down there.
This, Mum! Come on!
Alright. How do we get down there?
What does it say for you? Have your fortune told and learn what fate has in store. Only 25 Solaris.
Did the judge come around yet, guys?
Not yet. Where's Junie?
Looks like they're in line for the fortune teller.
Oh, no! Oh, make Richard move!
Look at that line. He must be giving out free samples again.
Well, that's not fair.
Oh, want me to go over there as a spy and size up the competition?
You just want to try his cake, don't you?
Is that so wrong?
Me?
Oh,
That is not what I meant.
I know, but I will get you a piece.
Yeah, all right, fine.
Hey there, neighbor.
Frank, I didn't think you'd show. I mean, well, you know, because I wouldn't use your invention.
Come on, Bill. Have you known old Frankie boy to be a quitter?
No, but still hopeful, you know.
Come on, buddy. Have you scoped out the competition?
No, but my old family deserted me. Shot several lines, so back to take with me.
Oh, I see through his line twice. That cake is better than ever.
Thanks for the morale boost, mate. Yeah, I'm not too dry, yeah, not too moist. Just right, is it?
Say we make it a little more interesting.
Wait, is that what I think it is?
Well, that depends. Do you think it's the flavor enhancer 3000? Right on the money. Let's sprinkle some on.
I'm not sure about this, Frank.
So sorry, honey.
For what? I haven't lost yet.
It's so cute that you think that.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's time to announce the Golden Hat winner for this year's Spice Cake competition. And the winner is Dom Denick of Depot 12.
So many bodies and so little space for blood.
Just say Dom Denick of Depot 12.
It said Dom Denick of Depot 12.
Oh, we did it! We actually bloody did it!
Dad, you won!
Congratulations, Dove. We're just as shocked as you are.
Come around, all. There's enough for everyone to have a taste. The
What's
line
this?
starts behind my wife
Huh.
right there.
Sabotage.
There's some for you, and you, Governor, and a big piece for you because I like the look of your face. One for you, little boy, and your mum.
Tell me, Dove. I think it's an overstatement to say your cake achieves new dimensions in flavor. Did you put anything special in the mix this year?
Well, it's a lot. Why, yes, your Judge Shippy did. In fact, the winning cake was baked
30
with real spice.
Ray amplifiers,
The
nice.
Flavor Enhancer 3000.
Flavor what now?
Flavor Enhancer 3000. A new dimension in flavor, discovered and refined by yours truly, Franklin Munt.
I can't believe I'm saying this, Frank, but one of your harebrained inventions finally paid off. Oh my! What was that?
You okay, Mr. Judge?
Sorry, I don't know what came over me.
I forgot to tell you about that part.
What part, Frank?
In certain rare cases, it seems that the Flavor Enhancer 3000 may cause some gastrointestinal distress.
Rare cases, eh?
Almost all the time.
In light of this new information, Dove,
I'm afraid we cannot award you the golden hat.
Well, we didn't win. But at least we didn't do any permanent damage. Yeah, Dad. That's progress.
Well, you know what? All things considered, I think we did pretty good today.
Yeah, we did.
Another day, another Solari.
Oh. Deary days. No big loot though. It's fine. Search mineral extraction facility. So this is not a mineral extraction facility. This is southwest bunker. So what I could do is jump down, I suppose. Oh lord, it's a long way down. All right. So is there an entrance somewhere here? Lord, it's like... Good lord. Or do I need to still go down lower? I guess so. Hole. This place is pretty cool. Very different from... What's this place then?
This is
It's not even in view, is it?
remaining you to secure all guild equipment at first worm sign. My crew waited too long and lost both crawler and carryall to the Leviathan. We thought we'd landed the big bonus.
Oh,
but now
fuck.
it will take generations for our children and grandchildren to work off our debt to the guild. Be profitable. Be safe.
Yep. Might as well mine that since we're here.
Do the battle for Arrakis.
Okay, I'm getting pretty full, so... Maybe let's not pick all of it. Okay.
presents an Arakin Playhouse production of 5 Days at Cathay. Brought to you by the generous patronage of the Padishah Emperor and the tireless support of the Spice Miners Fellowship for the Leisure. And it's time to dim the lights and return with us to those fateful days of 5 Days at Cathay.
The Imperial Scenarist Guild has been provided unfettered access to the sealed records and testimonies of those who survived the Carthag incident. The following dramatization represents the official truth, as judged and signed by the Imperial Chamber Court and Aulic Council.
The official truth.
So let us journey then to the burning sands of Arrakis.
There's a lot of it.
Desert planet in a far-flung corner of the known
Oh.
universe. The year is 1094, and the war of assassins between House Atreides and their ancient enemy House Harkonnen is well underway. Once again, we join our story in the tunnels below the Great Carthag Amphitheater. After months of being overworked and forbidden from all vice, a massive cargo load of illicit alcohol has found its way into the city and flasks of the anxious capacity crowd.
What happened, Val? You've been gone forever.
More importantly, is it done?
It's done. I poisoned my boyhood idol, my father's boyhood idol. An old man at the end of his rope, just hanging on for one last time in the spotlight. One last bow.
Something bad happened.
My path back here took me through the main concourse, where I came face to face with a 20-meter hologram of you, Stisk. Then you, Zoe, Jingle Max, and finally me.
How can they be looking for us, Stisk?
Not just the Harkonnens, the Imperials as well. There's an alert on both communionets.
Don't worry about it. I've got it covered.
Bullshit, you've got it covered. They know we're here. It's a miracle none of them followed me back.
Oh.
I said don't worry about it. In about 10 minutes, we're all gonna walk out of here together right through the main concourse.
You drinking your own supplies, Stisk? Our faces are probably spinning on every corner in the city by now.
There's security everywhere.
In 10 minutes, the authorities are gonna be too busy to care about us.
What are you
Oh.
talking about?
Happened
Too
up
busy
there.
with what?
Too busy with the poor people of Carthag. So tired, so overworked, and forbidden from even a drop of the good stuff to ease their troubled minds.
Until we come in, muzzle-loaded paint stripper into the pent-up town.
They overindulge. But can you blame them? All that angst has to erupt somewhere. But what do you think's gonna happen when they learn their beloved hero is dead?
There's no way they could know. It just happened, and it takes a while for word to get out.
Not if someone's already putting that word out.
We told everyone. People were pissed. And you'd be surprised how fast word spread.
I really love this Argus Fear guy. Who is he?
I already told you. He's the greatest bloody gladiator in the last 300 years.
I don't watch blood sports. I'm more of a jobs guy.
I predict a full-blown riot. 10 minutes tops.
Holy,
That's how
we
we're
just
gonna
keep
walk
going,
out
huh?
here. Crowds all liquored up and pissed off. When they hear Argus Fear is dead, there's gonna be blood in the streets. Won't be impossible.
Right. What's my inventory situation? We are pretty much full.
How about the whole damn city?
But how do they know it's us, Stisk?
The vault we hit with the containers of booze? I reported it all destroyed with the rest of Simpo.
But it wasn't destroyed. You lied to your own people.
Then we stole from them. What the hell, Stisk? How did they find us so fast?
Our cover was blown the minute we hit Carthag airspace.
Impossible. Smuggler Ornies have standard issue transponder masking.
They do. But our cover wasn't blown by the Harks or the Imperials. It was blown by our own side. Of course they would recognize their own transponder mask.
What did you do to us, Stisk? We can never go home now.
Sorry, Val. If it was any other way.
Any other way to do what? Betray and steal from our own?
She doesn't care about the smugglers, Val. This is all about the Harkonnens.
That's right. The Baron and all his spawn can go to hell and take their city with them. Carthag can burn to the ground for all I care. Just like simple.
Carbon, isn't it?
Millions could die.
Or they could live. If they get out in time. It's more chance than my sister got.
There's a lot of fighting going on.
What the blazes is the hold of Davros? This ground car hasn't moved in 10 minutes.
It's the crowd, sir. As you correctly surmised, they seem particularly agitated.
Blasted man. I told you to take the back way and damn the main thoroughfares.
This is the back way, sir. I'm getting reports from all precincts. The people are well lubricated and taking to the streets.
Father!
What, Ludmilla? Can't you bloody well see I'm working?
Oh, relax, dear. The poor girl only said she has to...
Damn it. I told you all to go before we left. Davros, what do you suggest?
I have a cup, sir?
I'm asking about the mob, Davros. The angry, inebriated mob encircling us at this very moment.
Wait a second, sir. There's a bulletin being flashed on all Communinet frequencies.
Put it through.
This is Chome Communinet 1 with an emergency bulletin. At 21 local time, Carthag officials announced the death of famed gladiator Argus Vir. Further reports indicate widespread unrest throughout the city, as well as full-scale rioting at Amphitheater Square. Prefecture authorities have ordered the streets cleared, effective immediately, as a curfew is now in effect. Let's go live now to...
I am surrounded by fools, darling. I'm not the drunken, slack-jawed apes cavorting just beyond. No, the fools I lament are the dead-eyed imposters within my own organization. The so-called prefecture authorities that have, for some unknowable reason, ordered a curfew and the streets cleared. 2 orders that I, as the High Prefect of Carthag, with the most complete knowledge of our forces' capabilities, would submit. We have no bloody hope in hell of enforcing. 2 orders that will, in the end, only serve to incite the drunken mob more.
Ow! Don't shoot me. I'm just passing by.
Darling, the girls are afraid.
Listen, girls, this is a Series 7 armored ground car. The same vehicle used in the Emperor's own livery. The Series 7 is renowned throughout the Imperium for its immense...
Amphitheater security has been overwhelmed, sir. The surrounding precincts are pulling back as well. Word is, this is escalating into a full-scale revolt.
Darling, if we don't survive this, I want you to know, I hate your entire family.
Father!
Whatever happened to set this off? Oh, you can be sure there's a Harkonnen at the bottom of it.
Actually, sir, reports are coming in attributing both the alcohol and death of Argus Vir to a rogue smuggler and her crew. Still, I suggest we withdraw to the residence until the situation is secure.
Yes, Davros, get us out of here.
Sir, do you mean...
Yes, Davros. Engage the battering ram.
Oh, it's getting late. Oh my god. I hope there's at least some of the iron done once we get back, but we need to figure out the water situation. So, bringing blood home from missions is obviously probably the fastest way to get water, but we do need some water catchers as well. Those require a lot of energy though. So a wind generator might be a good idea. I wonder why there's no solar panels, honestly. That's like even simpler technology than a wind generator, I suppose. No moving parts and everything like that. But oh, not that. Suppose building a base a little would be nice to end the day. We expanded the ceiling so we could have a look at that. Oh, hello. Oh, you're so mad at me. Gosh. Didn't catch me again. Oh, we got so much stuff. It's still going. Still 300 iron to go. There we go.
This is your master inspirator with the daily motivational. Today we must
You
remember
have stopped.
when you live with purpose, hard work is
I need
good
more flower
option.
sand.
It's a
Absolutely.
necessity.
Artisan Karpov. Okay. Bladder, suspensor belt, artisan disruptor. Yeah, let's keep those for now. They're expensive to make. That is Sandbike inventory mark 2. It's an intact one, so take those. Let's put those there. Oh, still so much etherite, but we're running low on water, so that's. Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh boy!
A seasoned crew chief goes missing from an iconic harvester, and nothing is as it seems. In this tale of intrigue, betrayal, and deadly ambition, the sands of Arrakis hide many secrets. Join us now as we begin to unravel the dark and mysterious truth behind the disappearance of crew chief Jarek Thorne. It's Death on the Titan, Episode 1, Eye of the Storm.
It was my first time on the Sand Titan, but I knew it well. Everyone did. It was the last of the old Venport Demeter 4 super harvesters. A 6-deck factory harvester with a rebuilt Dyrmidium centrifuge. A rust-hued colossus that had become more than its well-worn constituent parts. The Sand Titan had become a symbol of the Spice Miners Guild itself. Its silhouette was a well-known and comforting sight upon the dunes. But I wasn't there for the tour. I'd followed a long and circuitous route from Transport Thopter to Transport Thopter as I worked my way into the deep desert where the Sand Titan roamed. As a senior ombudsman for the Spice Miners Guild, it was my job to solve problems and make sure that the spice kept flowing. The spice wasn't flowing, though. The Sand Titan had been pinned down between two storm fronts and had gone dark for almost a week. That, in itself, wasn't unusual. The deep desert was known to be a chaotic and violent wasteland with rapidly shifting weather patterns, amongst other palpable dangers. Now, the unusual part was the content of a secure transmission from the Titan's command deck. It turns out there'd been a suspicious death on the Great Harvester, and the crew was paralyzed with anger and fear. Unfortunately, anger and fear are bad for production. So I was ordered out of my comfortable existence in Arakeen to find the Sand Titan and make things right. As the last leg of my fragmented journey neared its completion, I examined Chief Thorne's guild record once more. Chief Thorne was a man of discipline and was well regarded by his crew. By all accounts, Thorne wasn't one to shirk his responsibilities or fail in his duties. Now, in fact, Thorne had never even been late for a single shift until that fateful night. My first interviews were with the tool pushers assigned to Thorne's shift.
He just didn't show up.
I knew right away something was wrong, so I went down to check his cabin, but he wasn't there.
We were between two Coriolis fronts at the time, so we were running dark.
That means we were operating mechanical only. All electronic systems have to be shut down, you know, to protect against the heavy electromagnetic interference generated by the storms.
Anyhow, like I said, we were running dark, which means all holocams were offline. We had no quick way of finding them.
Yeah, the Titan's a massive beast.
So, what did you do?
We did it the slow way. Searched everywhere from the top down.
That's the command deck, the mess, the crew deck, the crew lounges, the intake deck, the processing deck, the storage racks, shaft disposal.
We even suited up and checked the flight deck.
No easy feat in the edge of two hard-charging Coriolis fronts.
And what did you find?
Nothing. No one had seen Thorne anywhere.
It was like he vanished in a thin air.
Hours passed as the crew's anxiety grew with each tick of the clock. Then, in the early morning light, shift supervisor, Lena Orloff, made a gruesome discovery.
I found him. What was left of him, anyway. His body had been pulverized in the separator. I only knew it was him from the clotted tufts of blonde hair mixed into the stew of blood and bone.
Oof. Yeah.
Crew Chief Thorne was dead. That was for certain. And the circumstances of his death were anything but clear. But what might have been written off as an accident at first soon began to look more and more suspicious.
This isn't supposed to be possible. The mechanical separator had a failsafe built in, a dead man switch to prevent this very thing from happening. Someone had to deliberately override that and multiple other safety features to cause this.
At that point, Captain Andahar Noah, the Sand Titan's capable leader, sent his call for help before launching his own investigation. And among the crew, one name quickly rose to the surface. Deckhand Rico Marr. After an anonymous report, Rico had been investigated for skimming unprocessed spice, an offense that led to a heated confrontation with Crew Chief Thorne. Tell me, Tessa, how did you come to be in the crew lounge when Thorne and Rico came to blows?
It was Captain Noah's Oath Day. I was passing through the lounge on my way to pick up the cake.
And what did you see when you got there?
Thorne and Rico going at it. Well, there was a lot of yelling at first, but it got physical quick. I mean, Rico was a big guy, but Thorne knew how to fight and laid a beating on Rico. We separated them before it got too bad, but you can see for yourself. The holocam caught the last part.
You think you can humiliate me like this? I'll be shitting teeth for a month.
Count yourself lucky, thief. In the old days, they would have fed you through the mechanical separator.
I have no bloody idea how that got there. I've never seen that before. The incident had been diffused, for the time being. But the tension between Thorn and Rico was palpable. Was it enough to drive Rico Ma to murder? That's what I was working to find out.
I was shift supervisor in Chief Thorne's next rotation.
And how would you characterize Thorn's state of mind?
Thorne was worried. He didn't report the fight with Rico straight away, which is weird for such a straight arrow.
What happened next?
We don't know all the details, but holocam coverage tracked Rico to Thorne's cabin later the same night. There was some kind of second altercation.
Did Rico have an alibi for the time of Thorn's disappearance?
No, he didn't. He claimed he was in his quarters the whole time. But the storm front had closed in and we were running dark. There was no way to confirm his location with the holocams.
So, with suspicions mounting against the deckhand, Captain Noah ordered Rico Ma to the brig.
And what we found next raised even more questions.
What am I looking at?
That's a mnemonic film wire containing a coded message to Thorne.
I knew exactly what it was, but I wanted to learn what the shift supervisor knew.
Far as we could tell, the code was based on old cipher used by Atreides signal intelligence.
The plot was thickening. Why was Thorne receiving secret messages from the Atreides? And why was that message in Rico's possession?
Cool.
I hadn't decided yet whether Rico was lying or not, but it seemed the crew had made up their minds.
That's in there. Just give us 5 minutes with our good friend Rico. We promise to be nice. Still there. Just front out.
Communications specialist Jeb Dolan was tasked with deciphering the secret message, and I tried to impress upon him the importance of doing a quick but thorough job. What started as a murder was rapidly becoming something else, and I had to get to the bottom of it quickly. The Spice Miners Guild had a mandate to remain neutral in the ongoing war of assassins, and had successfully done so. Thus far, or had we?
Join us again next time, as new secrets are revealed, and we dive deeper into the enigmatic death of Crew Chief Jarek Thorne. But until then, stay vigilant and watch the sands, until death on the Titan returns.
I suppose I could make the door here, but then this side would have to go around. Probably not that bad of an idea. Ow. Dante. Not on my... No. Not on my stomach. It hurts when you do that. Ow. I mean, building a ramp here wouldn't be completely impossible.
This is your master inspirator with the daily motivational. Today we must remember we don't work for recognition, but to work worthy of recognition.
Whoa. The fuck was that?
The Combine Hornet Communinet Theater presents an Arakin Playhouse production of 5 Days at Carthage. Brought to you by the generous patronage of the Padishah Emperor and the tireless support of the Spice Miners Fellowship and the Leisure Committee. And now, it's time to dim the lights and return with us to those fateful days before catastrophe came calling. It's part 2 of 5 Days at Carthage.
The Imperial Scenarist Guild has been provided unfettered access to the sealed records and testimonies of those who survived the Carthage incident. The following dramatization represents the official truth, as judged and signed by the Imperial Chamber Court and Aulic Council.
So let us journey then to the burning sands of Arrakis, a desert planet in a far-flung corner of the known universe. The year is 10-1-94, and the war of assassins between House Atreides and their ancient enemy House Harkonnen is well underway. We join our story in the bleak hills of the Simpo Uplands, a barren and windswept place, devoid of any life. Devoid, but for the crew of smugglers carefully negotiating the rat-blasted hellscape.
The locals say these hills are haunted.
What locals? There are no locals. Not anymore.
That half-blind fortune teller in Arsum said these hills were wild with evil spirits.
She called them Jinn.
The bigger question is, how the hell a half-blind fortune teller in Arsum knew to talk about these hills at all? Did we not agree to keep quiet about coming here? Simple was a restricted sector. Sardaukar kill on sight if they find you.
I didn't say we were coming. I asked if it was haunted. Chingo and Max were saying it was, and I don't want any part of any ghosts or jinns or whatever.
So, what did your half-blind fortune teller say?
He told us an old grabbing tale about the jinn.
Look at this base.
When someone dies suddenly and
I don't know. It still looks shit. I'm working on it. You still there, bun? Nice. How's your game?
Val said you had people in Simpo.
Contact. Get ready. Around the next bend on my mark. Go!
Hold up! Hold up!
What? What is it?
I didn't know what it was, but I got some on my boots.
I got it in my mouth.
Looks like it could have been a kit fox. Here's a bit of tail.
Boss, if anyone else
Oh,
is in this sector,
nice.
that was very loud.
What are we doing here anyway? I'm told this is a restricted sector. The sort of car kill on sight.
This one's got a sense
nice.
of humor. Let's kill her.
Ha! You can try.
Wait a minute.
We're here for an old family heirloom. A necklace I left in the care of my sister.
Didn't mark you as the sentimental type.
Sentimental got nothing to do with it. What's mine is mine. As long as my toad of a mother didn't find it and trade it for a pinch of spice.
What makes you think it isn't a hardened pile of scrap with the rest of the place?
Maybe it is. That's what we're here to find out.
Like so, I'm thinking. Then we create like a gap between the towers.
Regular old sand. Heated to 5,500 degrees.
Who did this?
Surprised you don't know. Your Honorable Duke was in the thick of it.
It was before she arrived on Arrakis. And not a story either side wishes to tell.
What story, Fel?
Simpo was a Harkonnen village. Even after Shaddam took Arrakis from us.
He means the village elders were bought and paid for.
Anyway, it seems the town water system had a crack in it, or a deficiency of some kind. But no matter how many times the
Look at that. Ran out of granite.
they were met with typical Harkonnen.
Alright, alright. Oh. Not sure if I'm gonna like this, to be honest. I have a lot of headway to build though, so we'll see what we're gonna build.
Go figure.
So let me guess.
I want to build those like arches
Yeah, you got a
that
smart one here,
double
Val.
as a sort
Don't
of
screw it up.
Of course. The clever
entryway,
bastard
I
Doof
suppose.
Howard immediately saw both the strategic and propagandic value in turning a Harkonnen stronghold.
Like I have art,
Leto tasked his
these
best
kind
men
of
with the
things.
job.
You know, I don't think propagandic is a word,
Is that-
big ox.
What did the
I'm not
Harks
sure how
do?
that looks.
Harkonnen loyalists within the town began a
That looks a
campaign
bit
of
weird.
sabotage to discredit the
But-
Atreides and undermine the sister project.
Typical Harkonnen treachery.
A superficial investigation uncovered the treachery, but the
I
Atreides
suppose it's
engineers
something.
couldn't prove their innocence and were ultimately arrested.
Ultimately, I suppose what's my problem with this build is
Quickly and decisively.
can't really make my mind with it.
Garrison to free their engineers and install the younger upstart villagers as the new town leadership.
I'm sure that
Could remove that row, so we would have another level space.
Even when the new town leadership
Problem is not the space. Problem is that I can't really decide the shape of the space.
Sorry, Val, but your old crew were a band of snakes.
You must never be sorry for observing the truth. But at the same time, snakes are at their most dangerous when cornered.
What happened?
The Baron grew tired of losing ground to the Atreides and dispatched the biggest snake of all to fix his nephew's problems.
Where?
Peter DeVries.
Where is it coming from? Coming from that direction, is it? Yeah.
Upon returning to Arrakis, Peter DeVries' first order of business was to organize the destruction of Simpo as a warning and message to those who contemplated disloyalty. A massive host of Harkonnen house troops arrived in the dead of night to encompass the town. Outnumbered and surrounded, it was all the Atreides could do to fall back and await reinforcements.
Here it's coming.
Harkonnen went on to execute all 27 of the young villagers who
How's the
collaborated with the
job
Atreides.
done? 100 iron ingots
Secret
left.
among them.
Then some steel.
Of course you didn't, kid, but I don't hold that against you. I hold it against every other living and breathing Harkonnen and anyone who serves them.
That still doesn't explain the melted sand.
When the sun rose the next morning, the Atreides emerged from their bunker to find the Harkonnens were gone. Their relief was short-lived, though. when fire began to rain from the sky.
The Baron kept a stockpile of ancient siege artillery from the old Empire.
And did this? Atreides' force and most of the town were incinerated in their beds. Just in time for a massive Coriolis storm to come along and blow away anything left behind.
Sorry to interrupt your Greek tragedy, but
Sector
I think
weather
we're being
alert.
followed.
A large sandstorm is approaching. The last 2 clicks or so. Keep going, we're almost there. Almost where? The rubble pile that used to be my home. This way. Here it is. Not much to look at topside.
Topside?
Cover me.
A trap door.
Guess I was born. Pull it shut behind you.
Damn. It's all scorched and melted.
I was worried about that. The heat from the bombardment must have cooked this place like an oven.
So we came all this way for nothing.
Not for nothing. They're in business.
Flower sand, flower sand.
What kind of necklace is that?
Should go pick up some flower sand.
Shit. I hope we'd have more time.
Done.
What's the plan here, boss?
Oh, we still have
As
some.
always, kill before they kill us.
What's waiting for us up Earth's disk?
Probably half the scabs in the Haga Basin.
Oof, that's a lot of
Oh.
How are we on ammo? We don't have far to go.
We don't?
Trust me, we'll be back in Carthage before sundown. First round's on me. On 3, you're gonna put a full burst through the hatch.
And then?
We run like hell.
I think I'm gonna go a quick run for some blood, then we can go get some stone.
Go, go, go!
Multiple contacts! All around us!
Weapons hot! With me!
Reloading!
Reloading! Head for that ruined house!
By the way, boss, Carthage's been dry for months. East Rabban has ordered a total prohibition on alcohol.
I know! He's a real bastard!
Then what are we drinking when we get there?
Oh, ye of little faith!
That's a nice bug.
On 3, we grenade and move! 3, 2, grenades out!
I see something. Enemy found!
Almost there! Box Canyon! Just down this grade!
A box canyon? That doesn't sound good.
Go, go, go! Keep going! All the way to the back!
The end of what? The dead end?
Here!
Where?
Oh, shit. The canyon wall is fading. It's...
A Solito hologram.
That's a big door.
Locked.
Lucky we have the key.
Haha. Your sentimental family heirloom.
It is now. Inside! Quick! Close the door!
There's got to be hundreds of them out there.
Trying to get in here.
We ride home in style. Val, get the lights.
Nice. It's a Mark IV medium chum gunship.
Can you fly it?
There's a worm shit in the sand.
Mount up.
You know this is overkill for a bunch of scabs.
The gunship isn't for the scabs. Check the hold.
Shy Halud. That's a lot of booze.
Stisk, you crafty devil.
Told you, Val. First round's on me.
Buckle in. Next stop, Carthage.
Oh, what's that? A shredder. Nice. What the fuck? He just walked past. Ugh. Looks like we're full on blood now. Let's loot the rest of it and GTFO. Oh, it's only been 8 hours, has it? Already? Almost. According to my watch. 7 hours and 45 minutes. Yeah. It's 12. O'clock. Yeah. That's all right. And my headset keeps falling apart.
This is Dune Man Keith Villari, reminding you to ground yourself and your equipment when a sandstorm is reported. My crew kept working through the first and second warnings until static electricity shorted out our transmitter. As a result, we missed the warning, telling us the storm was bearing down on our position. Aye, many widows were made that day. Be profitable. Be safe.
Be profitable. Please be safe. Damn, this music. Almost done. Oh, I can't quite turn. Damn it. Do have to figure out a much better gate solution for this thing. But like the people said before, like you noticed as well, the flat surface is really the only proper solution. Unless you really have an idea what you're building. like I will need that iron eventually, so might as well mine it right now. And just a little bit, yeah. But I suppose the game wouldn't be as stable as it is if it did have that sort of ability. Yep, that is true. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. Already seeing quite the builds. And I want to build like something cool as well. I just don't know what I want. That's my problem. And I don't really know the system too well. And at the same time, there are building sets that I can't use yet. So who knows what stuff you can build eventually. So
secrets and lies run deep in the crew of a legendary spice harvester. It seems there is more to fear on the dunes than monstrous worms and deadly storms. Sometimes, death comes in the guise of those who trust the most. Join us on our continued search for the truth behind the disappearance of Chief Jarek Thorne. It's Death on the Titan, Episode 2. Web of Fear.
Crew Chief Jarek Thorne died under questionable circumstances following a heated argument with deckhand Rico Marr. And while searching Rico's locker, Captain Noah discovered a coded message from Atreides intelligence addressed to the dead crew chief. I started the day by reviewing the recording of Captain Noah's initial interrogation of Rico Marr.
Rico, now why don't you come clean? We found the enemy film in your locker. How'd it get there? Look, you can tell me. Or you can wait until whatever hatchet man the Spice Miners Guild is sending. You know what his job is gonna be. Solve Chief Thorne's...
Oh, really?
No, you idiot. Chief Thorne's death is the least of it. The man the guild sends is here to get the spice flowing again. That won't happen until the crew settles. It won't? No. Fortunately for you, Chief Thorne was well liked. The crew's out for blood. I suppose the easiest thing to do would be to hand you over.
There's some weird limitations to the camera angles.
I don't know anything about any mnemic film or anything like that. Someone must have planted it.
I need more from you, Rico. How did you know about the message? And who ordered you to steal it?
No. Why would I risk everything for some stupid message? Yes, Thorne and I fought. That doesn't mean I killed him.
Rico was adamant that he spent the night of Thorne's murder alone in his bunk. That is, until a witness came forward saying otherwise.
Sorry, Captain, I didn't remember it first, but I did see Rico that night.
You saw him? Where?
Slipping into the ship a while.
Okay, I was there. I saw the message come in and I took it. But I didn't kill Thorne.
It was at this point I arrived on the Titan and witnessed the following.
Why did you take the message?
I thought it might give me some dirt on the floor. Something I could use against him. He was threatening to ruin my life.
Give me your hand, Rico.
Sir?
Your hand, son. Place it flat on the table.
Like this.
That knife is clear through your hand. And if you ever want to have relations with it again, it's time to start talking. Or I could just twist.
No further application of pressure was necessary, as Rico Ma finally confessed.
Tessa put me up to it. It was her all along. She knew Thorn was getting those messages. She wanted to expose him, get him kicked out. It was all her idea.
Tessa Lim, the engineer.
My investigation into Tessa Lim took me to the operator of the Sugar Wire Shack during Thorn's rotation.
Conflict? You could say there was conflict between Thorn and Tessa. We couldn't decide if they hated each other or had some secret, twisted thing going on when no one was looking. I guess hate won out in the end.
What was the source of conflict between Thorn and Tessa?
Everything. From resource allocation to safety protocols. She was never happy with a single decision he made.
What about the encrypted messages?
Thorn received a few of them over the past months. I never decoded them. Thorn handled that himself.
One by one, the pieces began to fall into place. Engineer Tessa Lim had a combative relationship with her crew chief and wanted him out of the way. But I knew there had to be more to it. And to discover what that was, I would have to go to the source. Thank you for cooperating, Tessa.
Oh, what choice do I have?
None. Tell me about Thorn.
Thorn was a special kind of incompetent. The dangerous kind. In spite of what you think, it wasn't personal. His bad decisions put our lives at risk.
He was well regarded by the crew.
Big whoop. So he was popular. Doesn't mean he was good at his job.
How does Rico fit into it?
I never told Rico to steal anything. But I knew Thorn was receiving those messages on the down low. And when Rico came back with his face busted in, maybe I put the idea in his head.
To steal the message?
Yeah, but if anyone needs to be investigated here, it's Lena Orlov. Hart and Thorn had something going on.
Interesting. I've heard from others that you and Thorn had something going on.
Don't make me throw up. Jarek Thorn makes the Harkonnen look attractive by comparison.
Tell me about Orlov.
To start with, Rico sleeps in a bunk. Thorn has a cabin with a door.
So,
unless Orlov can see through wood, how could she know that Rico was in Thorn's quarters that night? She must have been there, right? Inside Thorn's cabin. How else could she have such intimate knowledge of his thoughts and plans?
the accusations were flying fast and loose, and tensions were running high. As I wrapped up the interview with Tessa, she dropped another bombshell.
And if Rico was supposed to be in the sugar wire shack alone that night, where was Jeb, our trusted operator?
Oh, boy. Almost enough for the refinery. But we do need... Ow! Dante! Ow!
What is the truth about the relationship between
God damn it, Dante.
and his shift supervisor? And what
Ow!
was Sugar Wire operator Jeb really up to at the time of the murder? The truth is out there, dear.
It's not fun. Ow.
Buried in the sands of fate. Join us again next time as we uncover more secrets and lies on Death on the Titan.
Can we afford both? Yeah, kinda. Yeah, good. I kinda need both. I need this one as well, but I don't have enough of the flower sand. This one, however... Why does it have inventory slots? I don't know. Steel and silicone block. Yeah, flare cell. And more steel. But we are building at the moment. Can I get to, yeah, these things? We'll do roof. Regular one, because I have no idea if this is gonna be, oh no. Working the way I imagined it would. Wait, that's the wrong stuff, isn't it? There we go. So that's kind of my idea.
This is Harvester Radio, the voice of the Spice Miners Guild, broadcasting from Hephaeston Depository at frequency 732.4 on your local Communinet dial.
What the hell is that worm doing? The noises it makes is terrible. Whatever that sound is, it makes me uneasy. Oh, no. There we go.
It's the Grabbin' Gang, presented by the Imperial Scenarist Guild and Linder and Gold Coffee. Wake up with Linder and Gold. We put the spice in it for you.
The Grabbin' Gang was recorded before a live studio audience.
Another day, another scene. And there goes Frank flying by. Hello.
Hey there, neighbor! How do you like my new thopter? Yeah, built it myself!
Oi, you okay, Frank?
Just a flesh wound.
Yeah, not to worry, love. He missed our property entirely. Oh, there you are. Morning, sunshine.
Grabbin' life isn't for the faint of heart, but at least we keep it interesting.
Now, if I can just get this old water recycler working, who in the right mind would make it like... Oh, come on. Oh, fantastic. Oh, the screws are made out of Swiss cheese. Now, that's quality work here, boys. Yeah, lovely. Oh, you... Patient son of a nightmare.
Duff, that thing's older than your jokes. Give it up already.
No. Don't you listen to her, Betty.
Who's Betty?
What? The water recycler, of course.
At least we know who we're burying when she conks out for the last time.
Yeah, right. Yeah, almost got it. She just needs a little coaxing, and she'll start purring.
R.I.P. Betty. Gone, but not forgotten. Maybe you should get Frank to help.
Do you remember the last time we got Frank to help? You were visiting your sister in Hurricane, and Depot 12 got popped with that surprise inspection, yeah? Oh, you don't remember? The man said my hair was 3 centimeters over guild regs.
Oh, now I remember. You were kinda shaggy, Dove.
Well, I had no choice. I needed it cut.
And I told you to wait until I got home. I don't know why you would ever go to Frank.
I look like a bloody Harkonnen for weeks, love.
Mom, Dad, can you guys keep it down? I'm trying to hear my Communinet shows.
Hey, Junie, hun. Maybe you can do that outside and keep an ear open for worm sign.
You know, sandworm activity's up 9,000% since that bastard Zantara took out the shield wall.
How did Zantara take out the shield wall in one day, and it took you 6 months to build a shed?
Don't you compare me to that outlaw.
No, trust me. I've seen his hollow. You don't compare at all.
Oi, now, that's seditious talk, that is. He's an enemy of the Imperium.
Oh, that sounds like a good game for frisky time. enemy of the Imperium. Oh. Ew, you two are gross.
What? You're gross.
Dove.
What? Have you seen her bedroom? Or, and I dare you, have you smelled it?
Speaking of which, where's your mother? Get out of my grabbing, you overgrown rotten sucker!
Mum, what are you doing?
I'm teaching this thing some manners.
It's a sandworm, not a stray bat.
Oh, well, that one had spunk. I like it. Why do we have to live with the worms? I can take anything, Arrakis, but enough with the worms already.
Look, you heard what the science man said about our grabbing, yeah? To the worms, we're like a highway through the rock. But he also said they come through so fast, they don't even notice us.
We should charge them a toll. 5 Solari per trip.
Then we could finally get a new ground car. Hey?
And I wouldn't have to run so fast between rock islands. Speaking of which, it's off to the trade post. So big news from Guild Authority. They're sending a new security inspector to check on Depot 12.
Or another one. Well, didn't we have a security inspection last month?
We did, but that one needed some time off after his visit.
Time off? Must be nice.
I'm not sure how nice it is. The Guild Medicant gave him 3 weeks in a tranquility pod.
A tranquility pod? Isn't that where they put the crazies?
Sounds perfect for you two.
Well, couldn't be worse than visiting your sister in Winsay.
Anyhow, this new inspector is supposed to be a real hard-nosed.
Oh.
Name's Inspector Rix. Ooh, I knew a Rix once. He had a big one.
What? That's disgusting, Mum.
Oh, you know what I mean, right?
Yes, Mother, we all know.
It rhymes with Rix.
We get it, Mum.
Face it, Dove. Depot 12 isn't exactly known for having the tightest security system.
Now, don't talk about old Gus that way.
Who's old Gus?
He's, our security system. And he is just fine as long as he, doesn't drink hot Coulon milk.
He drinks hot Coulon milk.
The same thing that happens to anyone who drinks hot Coulon milk.
He locks himself in the toilet for 30 minutes.
No, he falls asleep, of course.
That's much better. Depot 12 had 3 centers in the last quarter, Dove. The Spice Miners Guild is going to shut us down.
Well, not if I can help it. Me and Frank are going to come up with a plan to make Depot 12 the most secure spice depot on Arrakis.
Wonder how that's gonna go.
Relax, Dove. I've got us covered. Yeah, that's what I'm afraid of.
Hey, don't knock it till you hear the plan, buddy boy. I rigged together a special security apparatus.
Frank, my dear, you are still picking bits of your last apparatus from your arse.
Don't
Oof.
remind me.
Yeah, I'm not sure if this pillar thing is gonna work.
Foolproof. My best invention yet.
Anyway,
I'm afraid of.
it's getting late. Oh my god.
Good morning, Depot 12. I'm here to conduct a thorough inspection of your current security initiatives. This sector is one of the worst in the Imperial Basin.
You can blame the Kirab for that, Inspector.
I'll decide where the blame goes, Dune Man. Now,
Dude, man.
Very good, Inspector. Frank?
Oh, that's my cue. Sorry. Automaton awaken!
So you need low-grade lubricant to produce power.
My new sentry automaton.
Okay.
Gary. Is this
scanning for intruders now. Is he? Don't worry.
Don't worry.
No, but Larian proscription's broken here.
Oh, sorry.
Frank, he must think we are the intruders, eh? Oh, that's not good. What do you mean that's not good, Frank? I mean, maybe it's time to,
What the fuck?
Uh-oh. Looks like we're gonna need another inspector. I got this one in my hair. Oh, another day, another Solari.
It's going to be enough for 15 hours. I'm going to need so much more flower sand. Oh my god. Oh, I can build another. Surprise. I'm not going to though. No way at this stage. What I need to build is the medium ore refinery. So I can finally do some aluminum. That's gonna demand something else that I don't have. Oh boy. Do you have work? No, you've stopped working. That's fine. Let's do 300 steel. Wait, why are we drinking? Oh, that's why. So that the stuff to focus on now, it really is to do the wind trap. Now I need a lot of more silicon. I wonder if I can get it now. Is the bugger really active around me? Probably is. Speaking of the devil. Oopsie. Hmm? was close. Phew.
This is due man Keith Villari. All guild brothers know about the danger of entanglement in harvesters. But what about the cost and equipment downtime? Each moving part must be carefully sanitized of blood, bone, and other viscera, costing your guild greatly in lost time and efficiency. Be profitable. Be safe.
The Combined Hornet Communinet Theater presents an Arakin Playhouse production of 5 Days at Carthage. Brought to you by the generous patronage of the Padishah Emperor and the tireless support of the Spice Miners Fellowship and Leisure Committee. And now, it's time to dim the lights and return with us to those fateful days before catastrophe came calling. It's part 1 of 5 Days at Carthage.
Haha, I knew it.
The Imperial Scenarist Guild has been provided unfettered access to the sealed records and testimonies of those who survived the Carthage incident. The following dramatization represents the official truth, as judged and signed by the Imperial Chamber Court and Aulic Council.
So let us journey then to the burning sands of Arrakis, a desert planet in a far-flung corner of the known universe. The year is 10-1-94, and the war of assassins between House Atreides and their ancient enemy House Harkonnen is well underway. Our tale unfolds in the teeming industrial sprawl of Carthage, the seat of Harkonnen power on Arrakis. It's early morning in the Peon Quarter, as the workers ready themselves for a long day of toil in their Baron's name.
Damn it, it's on the drumming sound.
You'll be late again. Only tea? Is there no more bread?
What bread remains I'm keeping for dinner. You've had your fill.
I told you before, Mother. I won't be home for dinner tonight, or anytime soon. We're on double shift until further notice. Oh, don't give me that look. You know I have no say in the matter. And they are cracking down on anyone who gives even the slightest trouble. Wolfien's cousin disappeared.
Oh man, I should probably check from the back where the drumming sound is. Jesus Christ.
Father said this day would come. When peons would be no better than Morla.
That's crazy, Mother. We have the peons compact.
To hell with the compact. Do they expect you to work
Okay,
as a machine?
yeah, the whole thing is
Never resting.
on the drumming sound sound.
You know they listen.
No chance getting that, huh?
Let's just say the words and have our tea.
The words. I can't. I'm too angry.
But, Mother, we happily say the words every morning.
Fine. We live by our Baron's leaf. The roof above our heads belongs to him. He permits us to dwell in his domain, and in return, we pledge our eternal loyalty, obedience, and maximal effort, with an eye towards efficiency.
Long live the Baron. Sorry, but if you must blame
What the?
Zantara, his most recent attack destroyed our last phased ion refinery in the northern precinct.
That dude is really close. What the fuck?
Your father had Fremen blood on his mother's side. Bless me, he didn't live to see
Whee!
what happened to them.
I say good riddance. It said they practiced cannibalism.
Don't be a fool, Devon. Those are old Imperial lies. It's well known that the Ikwan Bedouin remove the blood of their dead to make water.
Mother.
Open your eyes, my son!
I wasn't going to tell you, but thanks to your Fremen hero, we're test firing a long-throw Cutter-A auger today with an ungraded barrel.
Is that dangerous?
Only if the
It's my
phase differential
friend
is off by
Space,
more than
Raz's base.
0.0003.
Just waiting here. Okay. Just on this back coming this way.
I forbid it. Why are they making you do this?
Because, Mother, Zantara destroyed the last facility that made and tested precision las barrels.
No. No.
I've got to go.
Be careful, Devon. I feel something very bad is coming. Its shadow is already upon us.
Mason condenser is at full potential. Are we clear to start the firing cycle?
Heisenberg controllers in the green, all mirrors 100% alignment. But still, my reservations remain.
Be sure to let the Baron know next time we have dinner. For now, let's get on with our job.
You had dinner with the Baron? No, Arek. He was being sarcastic. And I will say it again. The long-throw cutaway auger is a precision tool and requires equal precision in its maintenance. Never in my 97 years as a peon have I test-fired an upgraded barrel. The game review is different. We have no idea how it's going to react. It is insanity, Devon.
No one here disagrees with you, Ufin. But we have written orders from the House Munitions
No.
Master, co-signed by Peter
Where did that
DeVries.
freaking worm go? Right there he is. Mhm.
Peter DeVries test-fired the laser.
There's too many eyes on us to mess this up. All we can do is trust in our pre-fire checklist and hope the new barrel materials meet spec. Let's go again. Spooling up Mason condensers. Mason condensers at full potential. Are we clear to start the firing cycle?
Heisenberg controllers in the green, all mirrors 100% alignment, signal waveguide in range.
Arek, how's the mesh?
Phased ion is in the mesh. Optical pump is engaged and the coils are hot.
Okay then, let's take it slow. Engaging throttle. Shut it down! Shut it down! Arek! Venting big tanks! Submerging coils in 3, 2, coil submerge!
What have we done?
Arek!
Devon, come. Have some food. Do you hear me? Devon. Devon? What is it?
Arek is dead.
What?
He's dead. They took him away. I saw him die.
What happened?
The
40
laser
block,
auger
well,
went out of phase.
it works for a while.
Splitter vaporized almost instantly. The whole charge vented
Well,
onto
not
Arek.
not really.
He was
Well, maybe
literally
one
cooked
order.
alive. I'll never forget the
Craft of
smell
something.
and the screaming.
He's
So that's good for two days. Okay.
And you are just home now. How could you work
It's
after
really
this?
poor
Did they not shut down the shop?
oil.
No, they just moved us back to munitions repair and we finished our shifts.
Wow. What is that now?
August Spear!
Oh yeah.
Droba, what's happening?
Ooh,
It's
it's a big boy.
He's coming! The gladiator? What do you mean?
Lord Ravan just announced it. A festival with music, food, and August Spear is going to fight! For the first time in 7 years! Right here on Arrakis! Oh, I've got to go. Hey, wait for me!
Did you hear that, Mother? The gladiator, Argus Vir, is coming to Carthage, all the way from Gramen.
Bread and circuses.
Imagine it. Right here in Carthage, the greatest gladiator in the known universe.
Just water and aluminum
What
ore.
about your
Okay.
friend?
Which friend?
The
Time to
dead
make
boy.
some mining tours then.
Yes.
So here we make the duraluminum.
Yes.
Duraluminum is made of jasmium and crystal and aluminum ingots. Oh, we combine basalt with silicon stone. silicon blocks. And plastinium ingots is combined with titanium and stradivium vibe. Okay. Right. We can make some aluminum, and we can slowly but surely start making the ornithopter. That still sort of gives out light, which is not what I really want. I could build like a shallow bend. Now we can have a door here. Ow, Dante. Oh no.
You're listening to Harvester Radio, home of the Daily Motivational, with Master Inspirator Jovian Huss.
This is your Master Inspirator with the Daily Motivational. Today we must work hard, in silence, and let productivity be our cry.
Oh. Damn it. Sorry about that, guys. Oh. We have a bit of a balcony here. And then we have like this roof right here. Definitely want to put the ornithopter on top of that, but we can still like build higher, so I don't know. I've got some ideas, but I really don't know how it's gonna turn out, so we'll see.
The mystery deepens aboard the Sand Titan, as Crew Chief Jarek Thorne's death remains unsolved, and the flies begin to circle. It's
We can make a first wind trap.
Episode 3.
Hell yeah.
We need to talk about where you were, Jeb, the night Crew Chief Thorne died.
I don't remember exactly. I might have stepped out for some air. I just needed a break.
No, I think I need the filters, yeah? Standard filter or a makeshift filter?
The weather hooks were engaged on pad 1. Why do you think that is?
I don't know. Malfunction?
What do we know about weather hooks?
They're used to secure ornithopters in bad weather.
But isn't it true that weather hooks can only be engaged from the cockpit of a thopter?
I don't know. I'm a comms guy.
Do you recall seeing an ornithopter?
No, I don't recall seeing a thopter or anything, really.
You sure about that? A Thopter's hard to miss, even in a storm. Especially if it engaged the weather hooks.
Well, I honestly can't recall anything like that. Maybe the hooks malfunctioned. I'm sure it's happened. Everything else malfunctions before long on this tub.
Of course, we could find no evidence of any unscheduled Thopter landing on the Titan. But maybe someone else knows something. Maybe someone knows exactly who landed on the flight deck that night.
I told you already. I don't know anything. Am I free to go?
With Jeb's memory failing to provide any clarity, I turned my attention to Shift Supervisor Lena Orlov. Several things she let slip hinted at a closer relationship with Crew Chief Thorne. There had to be more to their connection than she was letting on.
There was nothing going on between us. We were just colleagues.
Tessa mentioned that you and Thorne had a close relationship.
Well, Tessa's wrong. There was nothing romantic between us.
Why would she lie about something like that?
Maybe she's trying to deflect suspicion from herself.
Let's put some
That's exactly what I thought too.
filters on. Oh wait. This is the
She played me this.
I'm glad we've had these moments together, Lena.
Me too, Jarek. I don't think I could survive another day in this barren wasteland without you. What a bitch. Who goes around recording the conversations of their crewmates?
She was keeping tabs on Thorne, documenting his lack of leadership skills.
Oh, she wouldn't shut up about that. I should have just transferred her to another rotation.
Tell me about you and Thorne.
I suppose that would work.
We were involved, but we were happy. I had no reason to harm him.
If you had nothing to hide, why keep it a secret?
Because it's personal.
No, we can't build
It
another
has
one.
nothing
What?
to do with his death.
Did anyone else know about your relationship?
No.
More silicone blocks.
It was nobody's business.
Then we can do a bigger water tank. What's the time? Oh my god. I should probably call it a night. We've been streaming for close to 9 hours now, which is pretty long time for me. Can we close that off? Thank you. It's been fun. Oh, Dune is always fun. Oh, I hope you guys had fun too. Without further ado, thank you for being here, and as always, catch you guys next time on, Monday. So pretty soon. Pretty soon. Anyways, toodaloo.
To build more machines, we do not need.
What a song to end the stream.